All right, man. Thank y'all for tuning in. I want to shout out the ones already in the live chat that hit the like button. What's up, Actual? Lisa Bells.
Thank y'all for tuning in.
Uh-oh.
Shout out the ones already in the live.
All right. My bad on the extra audio. Ronald, what's up, man? Hope Zhang is well. We're going to get into that. I'm glad he and Forrest gave us an epic fight. Right, that was one of the best fights of the previous weekend. Wayne Haney, what's up, man? Hopefully he will fully recover. Prayers up for Zhang's healing and restoration. And shout out to my bro, Sporting Advantage. Shout out to Cam Sweezy, that whole Sporting Advantage movement. Make sure y'all get there and subscribe, please. Get there. Subscribe to Ronald Finley as well. And as always, shout out to my playback gang, the whole underground community. Hit the bell and subscribe if you're new. And get with the click. Check the channels tab and check out the content. I got to add some more people on the channels tab, by the way, with me saying that. And you already know, truth is the new hate. True media over everything, vada or nada. All right, so let me get over here. There was a report here. This is actually coming directly from. Let me see who this guy is. This is Terry Lane. Terry Lane. I think this is his advisor. Let me double check real quick before I read his statements. Okay, that was his post. So y'all bear with me. Terry Lane. I think it's his manager. Let me see. Social media message issued by Terry Lane of Lane Brothers Management. Yeah, so he's the manager of Zhang Zhilei. This is the manager of Zhang Zhilei. So let me go here to his statement. All right. All right, I'm ready now. Let me share this real quick. All right, this is from Terry Lane. It says, "Wow, what a roller coaster of a night. Zhilei Zhang started off better than we could have hoped with 3 knockdowns in the first 3 rounds. But credit and respect to the game Jerry Forrest, who battled back for a 10-round draw. It was apparent to us that Zhang was not himself in the second half of the fight. He had a good training camp that included high-quality sparring sessions. But in the locker room afterward, we noticed some concerning symptoms and took Zhang to the hospital, where he will spend a couple of nights. The good news is that all of his neurological scans are cleared. However, he is suffering from anemia, high enzyme levels, and low-level renal failure, which may have been caused by severe dehydration. Says, we want to thank everyone for their concern and kind words of support that our team has received. We also want to send a special thank you to Matchroom for providing such wonderful support at this time." So there you have it. That's from Zhang's manager. And I wanted to get a little bit more information on, the everything that he's suffering from. So from anemia, high enzyme levels, low renal failure. And so I'm gonna just kind of read from that so y'all kind of have more of an understanding of why he had to go to the hospital. So for those who don't know, anemia is a condition in which you lack enough healthy red blood cells to carry adequate oxygen to your body's tissues. Having anemia can make you feel tired and weak. There are many forms of anemia, each with its own cause, and it can be temporary or long-term, and it can range from mild to severe. And then when I look up high enzyme levels, it brought me to, it said elevated liver enzymes, and it says it may be a sign that a person's liver is not working properly. Damaged or inflamed liver cells release enzymes into the bloodstream, which a blood test will detect. Doctors test people for elevated liver enzymes if they have symptoms of conditions that typically cause liver damage. And the low level renal failure. It says a severe decrease in kidney function, which can lead to a buildup of toxins and impurities in the blood. This can cause people to feel tired, weak, and can make it hard to concentrate. Another complication of kidney disease is anemia, which can cause weakness and fatigue. So we're talking about Zhang being extremely weak, fatigued, dehydrated, and possibly impure bloodstream right now. And I noticed, not only was he tired in the fight, in the second half of the fight, Jerry Forrest was going downstairs working the body. And I think that that's playing a major factor into why he had to go into the hospital. He was effing his liver up. You know what I mean? So, but like I say, the good news, according to his manager, Terry Lane, he's okay. You know what I mean? He's improving, but just the symptoms he was still suffering from, and he had to go to the hospital. So despite the damage that Jerry Forrest took in the fight, being knocked down in each of the first 3 rounds, he pretty much was able to put more damage on Zhang when it was all said and done. I didn't hear any reports about Jerry Forrest going to the hospital. I'll double check, but I think he was able to walk out of that fight on his feet, not on his back, in a hospital on a stretcher or something. So this is not too, all credit to, Zhang, because he took some punishment in that fight. He really did. And for him to not go down and endure and absorb all of that punishment like that, I mean, yeah, you might be still on your feet. So you could be a tough cookie and not fall and all of that, but you can take more damage than a person who might just buckle and they stop the fight. Dude was getting hit. That second half of the fight, it was just nonstop. So I definitely wanted to report on that today while I saw that, because once again, it is a brutal sport and they never know if they're going to make it out of there. They go in there with a risk every time, risking their life, their health, and it may not be the same after that, What I'll do is I'll drop the link just in case, some people might know more on this. They may have suffered from this, experienced this or something like that. I'm just reporting on it, and I had to do my own research on it. But if you have more research on it, you want to give your input, you can hit the link and contribute to the topic today. Lisa Bell says low iron equals anemia. Yep. Chin Smoke. Shout out to Chin Smoke in the chat. Haplotype. And yeah, he is doing better. So the link is dropped. Other than that, I did see a few videos. I seen a video from Teddy Atlas giving his thoughts on Canelo Alvarez and that event. Hey man, Teddy Atlas be bringing flame too. I mean, don't get it twisted. If you go over there, check out the channel, the Fight Game with Teddy Atlas. hey, he be flaming too. He don't be holding back. He talk about, hey, people need to keep it real and tell the truth and all of that, and how certain things is crooked in the sport, corrupt. He was talking about how it was no reason why Abney Yildirim should have been number one. Same stuff we've been talking about. And when you have a number one contender, a number one, when you put someone in the number one spot, they should fight like they the number one. Abney Yildirim shouldn't have been number one. You don't come off a loss and then automatically you get put in number one spot and you gonna give us number one quality. He's not number one quality. You know what I mean? So hold on, we got a guest coming in. Shout out to my dog Ronald Finley. What's happening, man?
Oh, I can't call it. What's up with you, man?
Man, I mean, give your thoughts on this, man. I'm doing good, but I just was kind of taken by surprise with this report. I was like, dang, homie had to go to the hospital after that.
Yeah, that's a good report because I had no idea. I thought it was he was probably out the water by now. Yeah, we sit there and we watch that fight, man, and it was worth watching every bit of it. But I had no idea that he was like actually still going through that. I just thought they'd take you to the hospital, put you on the IV or something, and then get your body right again and let you go. But I guess he had like a little deeper problems, and it was the fight was a great fight, but like man, I had no idea he was that in that type of trouble. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I'm glad he's
Right.
all right though. Thanks for that
Yeah.
article because I had no idea that he was like, going through that type
Right.
of
Right.
struggle. Man. Yeah, I'm glad
Right.
he all right.
Shout out
That's
to
all I
Ronald
really know.
Finley. He is on the channels tab. Y'all check out Ronald Finkley's channel. He's on the channels tab. Shout out to Ronald for showing his concern. One thing about us, what I mean, we not no damn, heartless people. You know what I mean? If somebody go through something and they got to go to the hospital, we're gonna be concerned about it. Cause like you said, Ronald, we actually watched that fight. We was entertained by that, So after each fight,
Yeah,
we want to make sure, we hope that these guys make it home because there's certain fights we watched where these guys didn't make it back home to their families. They went to the hospital and then that was it. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
the mere fact that, he's in the hospital, but looking like he's gonna get out, that's good news. You know what I mean?
That's
Good
great
news.
news because you could be in the hospital and you still might not make it out the hospital, depending on like what your situation is. Like he was in a situation where as though his body was failing him. You see what I'm saying? Like
Exactly.
people actually go through that in the hospital, and I'm praying for him. Like I had no idea it was that bad. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That's
Right.
serious. But yeah, I'm glad he's coming through better. Thanks for that article, BHP.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I mean, this is all related content, of boxing.
Yeah,
And this was a guy that I mean, I didn't even know until the night of the fight, but this was a guy that was a possible quote unquote super fight for AJ. He was undefeated, and there was a lot of this buzz around this dude. But he went in there with Jerry Forrest, and it was just Jerry Forrest was not he was not gonna quit in there and fought back to a draw. So but it would have been a different situation, you know what I mean? If he would have just walked through Jerry Forrest, he would have been one of them guys that they still talking about facing AJ in the future. But
yep, yep. Definitely got to run that back. But well, hopefully his health is more important right now. But definitely, yeah, man. I pray that he all right, and I'm gonna go sit back in the chat.
no doubt, bro. Thanks to Ronald for coming on, man.
You going live this weekend, maybe?
Yeah, I gotta make that happen for Carissa.
Oh man, I'm gonna buy that fight, yo. She deserve it. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, most
All right.
definitely. I'm definitely gonna try to make that happen. And you always welcome to come on, man.
Oh, no doubt, yo. I'll definitely be there this weekend if you do that.
No doubt, man. Well, that's a bet, bro.
Yo, that commentary was great, man. Sporting advantage in you. That's a great commentary. And that's the thing, like all boxing fans can come in and enjoy a good social, respect for the sport of boxing.
Absolutely, brother. Jamal, what's up, bro?
All right, what's
I mean,
going on? What's going on?
What's happening with you, bro?
Oh shit, that chilling, man. That chilling, same old thing. What y'all got going on today?
Well, I don't know if you've seen the title, but Zhilei Zhang, the heavyweight fight that just in the past weekend he fought Jerry Forrest, and he actually that fight ended up being in a draw. But after the fight, he had to go to the hospital because massive, cardio failure. This guy was, massively dehydrated. Low iron count. So he was pretty messed up. Blood kind of had impurities in it. So he was in there for a couple nights at the hospital.
Shit, boy, I'm telling you something, boy. That goddamn boxing shit, that shit ain't no joke, boy. You got them throwing slug, 12 rounds, 3 minutes. Man, I'm telling you something, each round, man, that shit ain't no joke, man. That shit will put your ass in the hospital, though. I hope he all right, though, I don't want to see nobody be die of this shit now, just to entertain us. So,
exactly.
you got to be careful with that shit, though, dog, So, it is what it is. That's part of the boxing. You sign the contract. Hey, that's what it be. Yeah.
But on another note, man, what else is on your mind? You got something else on your mind related to boxing?
Yeah. You already know. I'm trying to see what Spence. Man, you know what? I was just seeing I was just seeing a clip of Boots Ennis. Man, that motherfucker that can fight, man.
What you mean you just seen the clip?
No, I'm just looking at some highlights of him. I want to see, really, I really just ain't really never paid attention to him. Man, I was just looking at some highlights of him. That motherfucker got, to me, that motherfucker fight like Spence with a mix of Crawford together, dog.
Oh, shit.
I ain't lying, man. That motherfucker can fight, man. That motherfucker can fight. You know what, though? He gonna out of Spence and Crawford, he the next star at 147. He gonna be the man.
Young Bill laughing at you. What's up, dog?
Nah, I just want to come on here and fuck with Jamal, man. What's up?
Yeah.
What's up, Black Horseman, man? Shout out to the big bro Jamal, bro. I'm glad it's just me, you, and Jamal on here, man. It's amazing.
Wait a minute. And Sporting.
Oh, hey, SA. What's up, SA? My man.
Yo, what's up, guys?
What's happening, fam?
Nothing much. Just catching this news that you're coming out with, man. That's terrible to hear. Something that when you were reading that to me, something that kind of like stood out was those symptoms were very closely related to what Wilder was saying he was feeling in that fight. So very interesting.
Maybe Deontay was severely dehydrated.
Maybe if those symptoms were similar that he had from Zhang, then definitely it's got to have something to do with dehydration.
Well, Wilder, like to speak on that, he didn't look like Deontay. I don't think that Breland did anything to him. My personal opinion, but I just don't. His legs from the first round, his energy just looked zapped. Like I never seen Wilder that fatigued and remember Wilder was known for his stamina, in his fight. So for him to be, he just looked tired, man. I don't know if I don't think it was the bodysuit or anything. I just think Wilder was severely dehydrated, and he did break camp 2 weeks early, but like you said, when you like SA said, hearing those symptoms does kind of describe what Wilder kind of was trying to put into words. You know what I mean? He just said he didn't feel right. Said he felt really tired. And maybe he should have been hospitalized after the fight, and maybe they could have checked his iron levels. Cause
I hear you, yeah. Hey, I'll give you my opinion on it when you finish, though.
Okay, and even Deontay says, before the fight, sometimes he has a hard time eating. You know what I mean? For about a week or two before the fight, he kind of starves because of the nerves, and maybe he was dehydrated. Maybe the nutrients were in there. It could be a lot of different things, bro. But yeah, man, tell me what your opinion is.
You said one key thing. You said he broke camp 2 weeks early, right?
Yeah.
I got a feeling, and I did hear some rumors that kind of backs this up. I don't know if it's all the way accurate, but I believe that it could be. I think that 2 weeks that he had leading up into the fight, he was in there. He was fucking.
Oh, no doubt about it. No doubt about it.
So you can go in there and not be the same because you weak and you know what I mean? You know what it's like. So I think that kind of contributed to him not being the same Deontay. We even seen like what was it? The weigh-in. He was all back there, all laid up on his lady. You know what I mean? I'm not saying anything wrong with that, but you know what I mean? It seemed like, boy, he was up. he was getting it in, you know, before he got there. Some shit. You know what I mean? He was all just too relaxed, even in the damn weigh-in. So, you know, most people be amped up, you know, charged up, and that's how Fury was. And so that's just my theory on it. You know, Deontay should have been doing less fucking and more training.
Facts. What about you, SA?
Yeah, I liked what you said about Wilder. You know, we always seem to, you know, see him find his second wind, you know, in the fight. So yeah, I mean, we've seen him a few times, you know, look drained. The Ortiz fight, I think that was a very good example of it. But you know, he seemed drained for a while, and then, you know, it would just like click, and you know, he'd get that, you know, rejuvenation back, and he'd come out there and he just, you know, have that.
Yeah,
you know,
he even had it in the first fight against Fury. He had that extra kick, you know. Even though I felt he lost that, but he was still the same Wilder all the way through.
And carried his power all the way through too. You know what I mean?
All the way through 12, yeah.
Yeah, all the way through 12. And then Ortiz, he knocked him out in the 10th round, and he was out on his feet in the 7th round. So for him to his recovery, you get what I mean? And he had the flu before the Ortiz fight. So the first one, the first, that's why he came in the ring at 207 for that fight, which is extremely light for a heavyweight. Yeah.
Yeah, man. So especially when you got a beautiful wife or something, man. Hey, get out of you know what I'm saying? Get to another state, train, don't even think about her. You know what I mean? Shit. Get away from all of that sexiness and get somewhere where you can just, you know, get in the trenches.
Yeah, he's
comfortable. That's what Rama say.
Yeah, I agree, man. He tenderfold Telly Swift. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is a big tenderoni for Telly Swift, boy. He got him a little something. Got a little blazing in the house. She cute. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. Wilder. He was taking her around L.A. You know what I'm saying? He was doing a lot of stuff, bro, before the fight. I mean, he was taking her around Vegas, everywhere, bro. Like, Wilder was not focused on that fight, man, because he didn't think Fury could hurt him. He thought Fury was bullshitting when he said he could hurt him.
So you think Wilder just took him lightly? He didn't really take Fury seriously. Matter of fact, you know what's crazy? When they was in the face-to-face, like in a press conference, Fury was telling him, he was like, I'm gonna knock your spark out. You don't stop and all that, right? And Wilder was saying to him, his reply was, how you gonna knock me out? How you gonna knock me out? He was asking, how you gonna knock me out? And so I just think back to that, like, because after him getting stopped, it was like he didn't think that Fury could do it. Like, come on. Like, he was shitting on the possibility that, like, and he was saying shit like, you can't even punch. You ain't got no power and shit like that.
And SA, you know, seems like he reads, you know, a lot of stuff and watches interviews. So I'm sure SA can vouch that Wilder was saying that type of shit too in other interviews. Like, Fury can't punch. How he gonna Fury knocking who out? Fury can't punch. Fury can't. He said that every chance he got that Fury couldn't punch leading up to the fight.
Yeah, and to be honest, I know I believed him because, you know, I didn't think, you know, Fury, you know, had what it took to do it. And, you know, in the months and weeks leading up to the fight, you know, hearing that, you know, Fury's blowing up and he came in weighing that heavy, I was like, man, this is going to be an easy night for Deontay Wilder. Fury's been bullshitting around with WWE, doing all these shit. And then it just all like, you know, went, you know, I think you had it a good point. I don't remember when it was, but you're talking about the weight difference, you know, it was like 40 pounds. And, you know, that extra 40 pounds, you know, some of that went to his arms clearly.
Yeah.
And crunk arms, man. Shit.
And Wilder gained, you know, what 15 pounds or 12 pounds from the fight, the first fight with Fury.
Upper body pounds and shit.
Yeah, upper body straight. You know that, and that might have slowed Wilder. You know, Wilder's known for being explosive and twitchy, and I think that might have slowed him down a little bit. You know, to be honest,
was that his highest weight?
One of them.
One of them. If it wasn't the highest, it definitely was up there.
In the past 3 or 4 years, that was his highest weight. Since he's been a champion, that's his highest weight.
I thought it would do, you know, well for him too, just because, you know, we've seen him like, you know, at the 205s coming in, and I'm just like, dude, what are you doing? And, you know, of course he ends up getting the knockout, and you're like, okay, you know, never mind, you know, scratch what I said. But when I saw him, you know, coming in, I think it was like around like 230, maybe it was like 2 high 20s or something. I was just like, man, this is going to be really nice for him.
Yeah. And Fury didn't take his at the weigh-in. I mean, one of the press conferences wearing a hoodie, and he didn't shirt off at the weigh-in.
You said who?
Fury kept his clothes on at the weigh. Remember, he was playing mind games.
Oh yeah, he did.
He wore a hoodie, he wore a hat and shades. People were thinking, "Oh, Fury's scared, bro." And Fury, like, really, he psychologically took apart. He psychologically played the art of war with Wilder. You know, you never underestimate your opponent. You know, that's one of the laws of power that Wilder kind of broke. You know.
Yeah, especially after the first time where he like rips his shirt off and like almost starts like a freaking war up on the stage. And Frank, I remember Warren's like getting pushed around. It was hilarious.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
Hey, so do y'all think so let me ask you this. Do y'all think Areola, I know you said it yesterday, but I still don't. Do y'all think PBC is kind of hurting their marketability right now with putting all of their fights? Because, you know, you got to think, if Areola and Ruiz is on pay-per-view, and you got to think that every quote-unquote headliner they have, 5 out of 10 of those are going to be on pay-per-view. So you got to think, every fight Tank has is pay-per-view now. Even if they put a Jermell Charlo, he's going to start being now they tried him on pay-per-view, they're going to have to put him back on. Spence and Ugas is pay-per-view. You get what I mean? So and this is a short calendar, man. You know, you got to think about it. Damn, it's going to be a lot of pay-per-views coming from PBC this year.
Making some great points, bro. You're right. They putting low quality shit like this on pay-per-view. To me, it looked desperate, bro. Like they struggling or some shit, bro. What's going on, man?
Yeah, you get what I mean? So like tell me, okay, let's list the top 10 A sides for PBC. Like, who do you guys think? Okay, you got Deontay still got to make a comeback. You got Ruiz, who's already on pay-per-view. You got Errol, who is Mr. Big Fish, so he don't expect nothing less than pay-per-view. So that's 3 pay-per-views already before the calendar's even announced.
Yeah, I don't. I agree with what both of you guys are saying, and I think it's one of those things that they almost maybe need to go back and, you know, like kind of reevaluate the pricing of these pay-per-views, because, you know, like you said, that's a lot of pay-per-views, and it's not exactly the, you know, this Andy Ruiz fight isn't for a belt, you know, it's not really for anything, and, you know, I don't know that people are going to be willing to fork that money out to see it.
Exactly, you just said it, man. I mean, no belts, but this is on pay-per-view. They main event. Two dudes coming off.
He's not getting no pay-per-view.
Jamal, you back with us?
Yeah, I'm back. My phone be down, click jumping off.
Yeah. We was talking about you want to give us your thoughts on Andy Ruiz versus Chris Areola?
Man, that fucking bullshit ass fight, man. I don't pay attention to that bullshit ass shit, man. That shit ain't nothing, dog. Hey, man, I like to see top tier, man.
Hey, Mark, you know they putting that on pay-per-view though, bro.
Man, stop it. I wish I would buy some shit like that. I go back on YouTube and just watch some I don't even know if I'm gonna do that. I don't give a damn about that shit right there, man.
Yeah, man. But
y'all gonna buy that shit?
Stop it. Jamal, like you say, stop it.
Hey, Jamal, we just criticized you, bro. We just want to hear you because you got a flair for the dramatic, bro. Like, I know you was gonna come on and say, man, hell no.
Hey, but you think that? Hey, do y'all think the Hispanic people would though? The Latino community?
Yeah,
that shit ain't gonna. Man, hell no. That shit ain't finna do shit, dog. I guarantee that shit don't do shit.
I do know this, that when Areola, I know he's up there, you know, nobody's really giving him a chance, but when him and Kalnaki went at it, they set a heavyweight punch record. And with him fighting Ruiz, they might be able to break it.
Well, I think Ruiz gonna knock Areola out, bro. I'd
be shocked if he don't knock Areola out. But if he go the distance, man, hey, bro, I'm roasting the shit out of Andy Ruiz, bro.
And Ruiz is not no elite though. He can go the distance with Chris Areola. Them niggas not elite. So,
bro,
man, them niggas not elite, man. Them niggas just. They mid-tier. They ain't nothing. He just so happy he got lucky. Yeah, Louis mid-tier. He ain't top tier. He definitely not top tier. I don't even think that motherfucker top 10, man. Neither one really.
Come on, dog.
You know what I would pay for?
AJ, dog.
Like if they was gonna do it, you know what I would pay for, y'all? if they did Andy Ruiz versus Luis Ortiz, I would
Yeah,
have
that's a fight, right?
I still wouldn't pay for that though.
But see, they would have more of an argument for doing that than Ruiz versus Areola.
I mean, yeah, you can have a little bit more of an argument, but it'll still get roasted. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like that's not pay-per-view, bro.
Jamal, do you like that fight better though? You like that Andy Ruiz?
I like that fight better. Yeah, I like that fight better. I still won't buy it though, but I like it better.
Me either. But I wouldn't buy either one. But I'm saying I would have a little bit more respect for PBC if they were like, hey man, we're gonna put two of our top 5 heavyweights that we got on our banner and match them. You know what I'm saying? Instead of somebody that got so many losses. Areola's he's a good show, bro. I think the Mexican community will get behind it though, man. I really do.
Think so? Bro, how many buys you think it'll do?
Have they ever got behind them motherfuckers?
You know what?
But see,
it's
gonna be new. Because look, you got to think about it. Hold on, I'm glad you said that. It's like when you think about it, he did just get with Reynoso. He trying to do that little. He trying to market him. I see what they doing. See, he got with Camp Canelo for a reason and shit.
Right.
Not only to just get his game together, but to raise up his quote unquote star power. You know what I mean? So he immediately going from Reynoso. Now he gonna be on pay-per-view. Like, I guess he think, oh, I'm with Canelo now. So if I go pay-per-view, I'm gonna eat.
Yeah, and Canelo gonna be at the fight. Ryan Garcia is gonna be at the fight. Reynoso got a big following on Instagram. I mean, they're gonna just really, and it's gonna be spreading around. Like they're not trying to reach Jamal. They're not trying to reach me. They're not trying to reach you, Flame. They're not trying to reach SA. They're just gonna put it in a little pocket where there's a whole bunch of Latinos. They probably gonna have a fight in San Antonio, Corpus Christi, Houston, Dallas area, and they're just gonna stack it with a whole. They're gonna make it all Mexican card.
The gate gonna do good though.
If they gonna do good, I don't know about
gonna do good.
If they put that shit on pay-per-view, if PBC put that shit on pay-per-view, they need to put. They gonna start putting.
Because Young Bill just said something about like if Canelo is gonna show up, which he should, because it's his trainer Reynoso, and then you gonna have a little Riri and shit. Yeah, man, them motherfuckers gonna come out, man. Damn.
Man, they gonna put everybody on pay-per-view on PBC, man. If y'all putting this shit on pay-per-view, y'all gonna put everybody that fight everybody on pay-per-view.
Chris Colbert next. They gonna put Joey Spencer the headline pay-per-view next fight.
Joey. Hey Jamal, took my bro. You was off the line when I said that, bro. It's amazing that you saying the same thing, bro. And me and you be disagreeing about everything, but we agree on that. Like, it's amazing, bro. You just said the same exact thing.
Yeah, we did say that. Actually.
When you fell off on the when your phone fell off, I said, man, if they putting this low quality, imagine all the headliners they got.
Right,
they're gonna have to feed their pay-per-views.
It's clearly they gonna do that right now. It's clearly, man. It ain't no way around that. You putting this shit on there, you gonna put the top tier, everybody PBC, and most of the motherfuckers top tier really on PBC, really. Top fighter, all that shit going on, baby. He on out. Porter, Danny Garcia, Thurman, AB, all the motherfuckers.
And you still got Mikey Garcia.
Mikey Garcia.
Right.
Oh, you heard that?
Yeah, Mikey
Garcia. Come back to PBC. He can eat. He just got 7 million. Hold on. He just got 7 million to fight on the zone. Like, why would the fuck he go back to PBC?
Well, that was a one-fight deal, bro. He's still
against Argus. Like, you know what I mean?
He's still represented by Al Heyman, though. He's still represented by Al. He's still working with Al.
So Al need to advise him to go to the place where he can get the most money, and that's the zone, man.
Yeah, you're right. But if I just
heard that if he's able to make one-fight deals, I mean, congratulations.
Right? Yeah. Tell me, you advisor. I advise a motherfucker to do that too.
I'm getting 10%. Hey,
he get percentage of that. What is that?
700,000 for me without. Hey, bro, I'm sitting in my office, made 700.
Hey, just like that.
Just like that. But now,
he said that fight should be on Fox for free. Rascal was saying that this is a disgrace to boxing. This fight on pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Ronald said the belt gonna come with some Hawaiian strippers.
So Michael Garcia supposed to be fighting Manny Pacquiao. That who he finna fight.
I kind of think that, and I kind of think Sean and Bud gonna happen, and Spence and Ugas gonna happen, and that's how I think this shit gonna play out, bro.
So Sean gonna accept the $2 million now that he said was insult.
They gonna give him like 2.5 to 3, bro. I really do, because Kenny Porter said he's gonna sit down with Bob Arum again this week, and they at the office, and they was gonna talk numbers again and see where they can come at.
Yeah, he saw AB's viewing numbers, and he was like, you know what? 2's not that bad.
Facts.
What
What's
AB
your
made for
thoughts
his
on?
fight?
Hey, but what's Sporting Advantage? What's your thoughts on his viewing numbers though? Like, I didn't really hear too much.
I was surprised, man. I was kind of shocked, to be honest. I did think that it would do a lot more, but I think we knew it the whole time leading up that it was very bad timing for his comeback fight. I think he should have been before the Valdez versus Burchelt fight, and I think it would have gotten a lot more views because everybody had been waiting on that fight. But I don't know. It's weird. I expected him to do better, but I don't know. Maybe he's in his luck out with the people.
Yeah, that's
But that son bitch, Teofimo, he fucked up a ball, Aaron, man. He better hope that them son bitch a Thriller 5 miles hit for country. He gonna be shelf. This motherfucker gonna be shelf. He gonna be
You think
shelf.
so? Hey, I was saying, man,
yeah.
it could backfire on him, but I'm like, I'm low key with that situation. I'm like, this motherfucker really acting like he on top of the world. Shit is all sweet out here. You getting your money with Triller, So, go ahead, Jamal, cook on that.
I'm trying to figure out. Well, that's the thing though. It is what it is. Cause that's the thing. If you go to a purse bid, anybody can bid on that fight. Point blank and period. So. He bought average and let it go to a purse bid. They ain't want to pick that shit up like fuck. So if somebody bid on it is what it is. But you still in a 3.5-year contract with top rank though. So he gonna backfire in the end though. Cause he can chef you. Cause you ain't gonna be able to get that that what's his name fight with Ramirez and what's his name. And,
you don't think so?
He ain't gonna get that fight. He ain't.
Why you say that?
Hey,
man, cause that motherfucker ain't. Cause you already know. Cause you. I ain't gonna say you cutthroat ball, Aaron. It ain't gonna cutthroat.
Stepping on his toes a little bit.
You stepping on his toes. Yeah, you is though. But
stepping on his toes with this nigga with flip flops on, barefoot.
But the thing, he had to do that. He ain't wrong for doing that. Like somebody else bought the fight. Shit, what am I supposed to do? It is what it is.
But you feel it's gonna backfire on him though.
It's still gonna backfire on him. Yeah, he gonna get shelved because you still got a 3.5-year contract with these motherfuckers.
He better use that money wisely, man. That he got shit. Motherfucker,
I'm telling you, boy.
That nigga to fuck with.
He you said the right thing. He thought he was on top of the world, man. He got them little belts and he just went AWOL, man.
Heavy is the head that wear the crown, man. Shout out to the Kingpin of 135, bro.
Nah, he ain't the Kingpin. It's still, that's the thing. You ain't the Kingpin. It's still Kings at 135. It's still Kings there.
Who are the Kings? Hold on, real quick.
It ain't just one King at 135. You got a couple of kings there.
Who's the couple of Kings, man?
Oh shit, Devin Haney, one King. Point blank period. Devin Haney, Javante.
Okay.
Javante Dave, that's two, and him, that's three. That's two, that's three right there. So it's 3 Kings.
3 Kings.
And you can say King Ryan.
Nah, stop it.
Nah, I ain't buying this shit right now.
He right there though. That's the thing. He undefeated. He right there though. Yeah. So you can't. He right there though. So if they ain't fought each other yet, so you still got 3.5. You can say 4. You can say 3.5. You give him Ryan Garcia, half of it. But hey, you ain't the top dog, my nigga. You got the belt, but.
Hey, shout out to my dog 1-2 Kid coming in the building. What's happening?
What's up, big bro? Nah, but shout out to the Kingpin.
That's a new picture. I like it.
Shout out to the Kingpin, Teofimo Lopez.
1-2. What's happening, fam?
Shout out to the whole team, man. What's up, y'all?
1-2, my man.
Just seen you was on, so I was just like, I hop on. Ain't nobody paying for that bullshit fight.
Man, hell no.
You was talking about the areola
watch that man get washed. That 40-year-old man, big nose,
40 years old, bro,
getting washed up. Ruiz go beat the dog shit out of him, man. And I hope this ain't no new Reynoso shit. Fighting nobody's on a regular.
Is it
coming in that motherfucker with his stomach hanging down to his dick and shit?
Yeah, because that motherfucker, he got a good fucking team. Them some good fighters, man. I'd like to see them challenge themselves. I mean, I know he got to get the weight off and all that, but, I mean, Areola, I mean, come on, man. Like, come on, man. Don't nobody even watch this dude fight no more, man.
Man,
Can't headline any card,
no.
man.
Mm.
Hey, Black. I got
Yeah.
a couple acronyms for you, man. I think you will feel today, bro. So I was looking at, your name Black Horseman. So I see BHP, DHP, THC, DHP. Don't they sound good together, bro? Devin Haney Promotions and Black Horseman Promotions and affiliations. Like, that sound amazing, bro.
Don't it?
Well, shit, he's been doing it long enough. God damn. He's been on the Devin Haney hype train before Devin was a pro. If any man deserves it, it's him.
Yeah, Devin Haney. There's only one Devin Haney. That's what they be saying in the UK.
Devin Haney, the king Haney.
It was all a dream.
Hey,
Jamal.
What they call him Black Jesus.
It was all a dream.
You know, I was
Man,
thinking
good.
about it, and, man, I don't think Teofimo in a lot of trouble, man. To be honest,
speak on it, bro.
all they got to do is go to purse bid. Bob going to lose every fight.
But Jamal talking about he gonna get shelved.
Yeah, he lost that on purpose though. He lost that on purpose to show him, just to goddamn let him know. Boy, ever lost that shit on purpose, man.
What's up, Marcus?
Yeah, but when it goes to purse bid, he gonna have to dig in his pockets. That's just gonna make him matter. So actually, Teofimo can have this dude in the corner, man.
Yeah.
He gonna always have to come out his pockets, or he gonna lose the fight. I mean, he'll still get money under contract, but I think it fucking Teofimo makes out, the fans make out, and because if it goes to purse bid and it's a big fight, what you think gonna happen? You know what I mean? Someone gonna pick that shit up. Someone gonna pick that shit up.
Now he wasn't doing all this shit before he got them belts though. Like, why he doing all this shit like that? Acting all like that because he got them belts and because he beat Lomo. Like,
let me say something, Jamal. Let me say something. He's seeing all the money these youngins making, big bro. You got to realize, if he got 3 belts. If you don't count the WBC, that's cool. But he got 3 belts. That's 3 belts more than the other king at the division. And the other king at the division making a couple million every fight. You know what I'm saying? He ain't fighting nobody. So a dude like Teo who fought Comey and fighting Lomachenko and fighting is mandatory. The dude want to get paid for being the champion. Like, you got to realize that. Making $1 million a fight, bro, ain't a lot considering what you just did.
Yeah, he putting in more work than all these guys, whether we like him or not. That's just a fact. He put in more work, man.
Yeah, but the thing about it, you ain't defending them titles, goddamn, not one time though. So even though you beat him and got the belt, you still got to put in work to defend them. Then you can start making the money. Right now, you just gonna get that $1 million, even though you got the belt. But once you start defending them titles, then that when the money start coming in, because they see what you will.
He gonna get that $4 million. That's what
he defending his belt against Cambosos, bro. That's his mandatory.
I was gonna say, he just got done collecting the belts. Now he's defending one, so he is kind of doing what you're asking, Jamal.
Yeah, that's it. You ain't even started. You ain't even got the one title defense yet.
Well, actually, he did, because he beat Comey for the belt and defended his title against Loma.
Yeah, remember he had the
because that was a unification fight, so they both put their titles on the line.
The voluntary defense unification bout.
Yeah, that's considered a title defense.
That's big champ shit.
Yeah, that's big champ shit. I mean, Lord Haney, man, he might learn something about that soon.
So why you ain't? So if you can get the same, amount of money for Devin Haney, why not try to go get that belt if you gonna get the same amount of money?
Hey, I ain't not flaming that. He could still fight Devin.
I want him to fight Devin.
You could get right. So that's a dope.
That's Mal, I agree with you. I agree with you. I want him to fight Devin, but I don't want him to lose his IBF belt. So go ahead, defend on that. Let Dev get his fight in, and they'll fight when it's now. Now all the fans is coming back to Texas, bro. I just seen today that Texas is no longer mass mandated. We have full capacity in every arena. All that shit is open. Man. It's full open now.
I ain't claiming the champions.
Open COVID season.
So that means we could get 100,000 now with Spence and Crawford. See, Spence beat his ass.
Yup, we can do that.
But we need that ASAP. They can make that fight happen right now. Then, cause they gonna maximize their money. That's why they ain't trying to fight right now, really though, cause your money gonna be limited. Cause they know you ain't getting max capacity in those states where you can go to Texas and get 100,000 plus people.
Hey, Marcus.
So that live. What you think that live gate would be? Know what I'm saying?
It's gonna be. Hey, bro, they gonna break the bank, big bro. Cause I know you gonna be there. We gonna be there. I'm gonna.
Yeah, I know. I'm
definitely
gonna
gonna
try
be
my
there.
hardest to make sure that I get to go to that fight.
Yes, I'm gonna be there, bro. I'm gonna be there. SA, if you there, we gotta sit by each other. I want to sit by Jamal because I want to see your face.
You already
I'm gonna be tailgate there, but we're gonna be doing some tailgating.
Facts. I'm with y'all. I'm gonna spend the whole day out there. I'm gonna just go to Dallas. Is 4 hours away from me and
man, we got to get that fight,
Black.
man.
Me and Black might carpool out there, dog. Just be honest with you. So fuck it. You know what I'm saying? It's a 4-hour drive. Why not? Why put a little gas money together and go get out there?
Let me check this conversation. Let me see if I need to get some wrenches out. All right, Mango got it. All right.
Hey,
Marcus Lewis. Let me give him a wrench. My bad.
Hey, your boy Marcus Lewis asked what titles Lomachenko had. He had the WBO and the WBA, bro.
He was talking about Loma. Yeah, so okay, yeah, good answer.
Loma had the WBO and the WBA when he fought Tio.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I'm not saying that he had all the belts. I know he dropped that WBC belt. I'm not defending that, bro. Like that's what I don't understand. I'm not defending none of these actions. I just want Tio to fight Devin Haney, but he is the kingpin until they fight.
I mean, to me, he just like Jamel, just like AJ. Hey, you got 3 belts, man. To me, I just don't like the fact that he's acting like he got all the belts because you don't. So
then claim undisputed. How you cannot claim?
That's the shit that's like he acting like he's already like, you know what I mean? Like that shit. That's why the whole flame is coming. The whole franchise shit. Him acting like
he was shocked when he heard he was undisputed.
Suleiman
told him he was undisputed. He was like, "You are the undisputed champion." And he was like, "For real?"
Man, I heard that he was out here. I heard he was emailing Mauricio about the shit. Like, man, why are people getting on me telling me I'm not undisputed? What's going on? Then he had to email the certificate to Tio. That's the real rumor. That's the rumor I heard out here that this dude was fucking hitting up Mauricio. Like, man, what's going on, man? They tell me I'm not undisputed. And then he said, "You are the undisputed champion."
Man, you know what though? I don't know if Teofimo was just trolling, or he actually didn't know that he was undisputed for real, or he actually think he was undisputed for real, or he just bullshit.
Well, that's how they were promoting the fight. They were bigging up the fight like that, and then he was like, "Oh shit, I'm undisputed." And it's like, how can you be undisputed if you got a title that you don't need to defend?
Right, he should have known that regardless.
1-2 kid, that impersonation yesterday of Suleiman, that was spot on, dude. He had me.
he said, so what did he say about Ayo? He said, Ayo is one of our WBC associates.
I call Black a racist. You are a racist.
Hey, that'd be weak with that shit, though.
Hey, Black, bro. Hey, you know what? That boy Ayo, bro, came on this mug earlier this morning with the Canelo avatar. That boy.
Boy, Dos No Cuarto came on, boy. That essay,
he's starting to loosen up. I like it.
Hey, me and Ayo, bro, that's my guy, but like I disagree with him saying Teofimo ain't got to fight him. Nah, I want Teofimo to fight Dev, bro. I'm gonna call it down the middle, Black. I'm a Teofimo. I rock with Tio because of what he's done, but this shit ain't done. Like his journey ain't over with. Just because you won the belts and you beat Loma and all that don't mean you get a full 135 pass, an easy pass for the rest of your fight.
Right.
And that's how he acting. Yeah, he act like he got an easy pass from now. Like what?
Fan tell you when a fan tell you he don't want his favorite fighter to fight another champion, that means they scared for him.
Yeah,
they know he might lose.
It's
right,
symptoms
like Spence and Bud.
No, I ain't said I want them to fight.
No,
I ain't never said that I don't want them to fight. That's the thing. I ain't never said that. I want them to fight.
It's the voting. Whatever we give it.
I want them to
whatever we give him.
But far as jump on another one, but far as these fans talking about Charlo ducking Benavidez. Like, hold on now. Ain't Benavidez at 168 and Charlo at 160? How you ducking somebody in a different weight class? That's not considered ducking. How is that? I don't get that.
Well, when you start
Canelo
capping and
ducking
saying
Spence, right, Jamal?
challenge people at 168 and then don't move, that's just on you because those are your words. So people holding you to your word. And I guess you can't do that no more.
It's kind of like Spence
Hey,
saying
Ron.
he'll beat Canelo.
Yeah.
It's kind of like Spence saying what?
He'll go up and beat Canelo.
Shit, he tried to fight Canelo. Canelo ain't want to fight. He said, fuck
Canelo
it.
ducking?
No, that's not true.
That
Canelo said
Canelo-
a $20 million
Nah,
offer.
Canelo ain't nah. That ain't no duck. He don't spend hell no. He just like hell no.
I was gonna see what you was gonna say, though.
Nah, that's
He
ain't
not
duck.
no duck.
He ain't ducking me, saved him.
Well, if you want to say that, whatever you say.
He likes Spence. That's why he ain't fighting him. He want to beat his ass.
He thinks
That's
Spence is
what's
a
gonna
good
happen.
boy. Like Triple G used to say, he's a good boy.
Now, if he say he ain't fighting that, and if he say he ain't fighting Jamel Charlo, I think that's a duck.
Who? Oh,
Not
Yeah,
Canelo.
nah, but Jamel at 154, big bro, and Canelo.
You mean
Yeah, I
Jamal?
know. Yo, no, Jamel.
You mean
Because
Jamal?
you was at 154 with both of them.
Oh
So
yeah, I can see that. Well, if Jamal willing to go up to 68, bro, you think he willing to do that? Jamel?
Hey, I think
Hell
Jamel
no.
doing his own thing. I don't
No,
think
hell
he need
no.
a.
Doing
He don't.
well where he's at.
He don't need a Canelo fight. He got 3 belts in his hand. He about to go for undisputed.
Hey, that Castaño fight is tough, bro. Breaking down the
Boy,
X's and
stop
O's.
it. That's easy. That easy work right there.
Hey, real quick, man. Not to switch topics, man, but undisputed is always a really hot topic. I was thinking about this a little earlier, with the Canelo situation, because he's more than likely gonna be undisputed at 168. You know what I mean?
Facts.
But just think, right? Because our favorite Canelo would be anybody from 160 to 175. Wouldn't it be something if he was pursuing his second undisputed?
Well,
Wouldn't that be some shit?
he would already be doing that if he'd have fought Andre at 160.
That's my point. Like, this would have been so much greater. Like, you have been in pursuit of your second undisputed, not your first. He was right there.
Yeah.
I mean, so I'm just saying the legacy would have been so much better for Canelo. You feel me?
I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. Canelo watching out for 175 too. He's seeing.
What you mean?
Look. Whatever division is gonna be easier to make undisputed next. That's what he's watching out for. So let's say Charlo had a unification with Andre, and let's say Triple G fought a Charlo or something like that. Now you got 2 belts together, and all you need to do is go down there and get a couple fights. But see, 175 is gonna be completely. They're trying to make 175 undisputed, so they're gonna make. After Better Beef gets his comeback fight, Joe Smith gets his. They're gonna try to unify those two. They're gonna make Bivol against Better Beef, or the winner of Joe Smith and Better Beef fight each other, and Canelo's gonna see which opponent he likes. Like, let's say Better Beef gets upset, I guarantee you, Canelo will go to 175 and fight Joe. Let's say Joe Smith. Hey, yeah, you go up there for Joe Smith for undisputed. What?
Yeah.
Man, if Canelo can beat
shit, bro.
if Canelo got that
shit, that's Canelo type shit, bro.
Yeah, like let's say Joe Smith come out and upset him.
classes and beat if that motherfucker go up in all these weight classes and beat these folks.
Hey, you think? Real quick, you think if
now.
Benavidez go ahead, one two.
But Bivol might be fighting Ramirez soon.
Yes, he is. He gonna fight Gilberto. That's true. That's what I'm saying.
So that's a unification, no? WBC
No.
and W.
Yeah, they might.
Ramirez.
Ramirez, he don't have a belt.
Ramirez don't have a belt, because
No, not at all. No, not 75.
Damn.
Remember, he just went up. He just went up, right?
Then he beat Jesse Hart. Ramirez beat Jesse Hart, right?
That was a 68, right?
Yeah,
that was a 68.
Fight. And then Joe Smith beat Jesse Hart at 75.
Yes.
Okay.
No. Right. Let me double check that.
But Joe Smith got a fight against Vlasov, which ain't an easy fight.
He gonna beat the shit out of him.
I'm just saying it's not easy, but he could beat him. You know what I'm saying? He damn sure could beat him.
But don't stop him.
And they gonna make Better Be if Better Be when he come back and fight Deontay. Yeah. Once that fight happens, them two are gonna unify next. There's not gonna be a fight in between after that.
Yeah, I was really surprised with Joe Smith Jr.'s win over Alida Alvarez too.
Me
man.
too. Me too.
I didn't expect that.
Me too, bro. Like SA. So like let's say like consider what I'm saying because I like your opinion, man, because I know you really well thought out dude. So if you were Canelo and let's say Joe Smith upsets Better Biev and let's say Ramirez knocks off Bivol on some crazy shit, boxing is boxing. I don't believe it's gonna happen. But if you were, I doubt that shit too. But if you were Canelo, you like, man, I'll fight Andre or Jamal Charlo or go up there to Undisputed and fight Joe Smith. Do you think Canelo, who you think he would rather fight?
I think that if he, like you're saying, if Joe Smith does have a belt, it would be, one of the moves I would see Canelo making after he becomes undisputed. However, I just really think that 160 would have been so much easier to do it at because, we mentioned a lot of names right there. It's very tough competition at 175.
Yeah, what would be funny though is if he went after Ramirez.
Wait.
The Mexican.
Oh, yeah, body bag. Bag. Do that. If he fucking don't give Benavidez a shot, but he'll go after Ramirez and he'll make up some excuse.
Yeah, and shout out to the hardest working man on the planet, Marcus Lewis.
Shout out to the PBC Trucking Company.
Hey, Big Mark.
What's up,
man? Hey, what's up, Big Mark?
What's going on, dog, man? Peace to the chat. Peace to the panel, man. Black, you just said something. Chime in, man. You really believe Canelo can go to 175 and beat those guys, man?
No, I said that was
real quick.
That'll be it. And
that was me.
Young Billy.
Hey, I can't.
Hey, you in the choppy area, Marcus?
Hey, Mark, I can't hear nobody on the panel. Is anybody else talking?
Yeah, you got technical difficulties. Him and Young Bill and Marcus Lewis having technical difficulties.
Y'all can't hear me?
Stay tuned, y'all.
No, we can hear you. We can hear you. This is in an area.
Oh, okay.
Let me read a few comments.
Hey, I
He's
can't hear
having
nobody.
technical difficulties. Just drop off, Marcus, and come back on. Can you hear us right now?
Yo.
Right on.
Yo.
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
Okay, go ahead.
Mark.
Now you're frozen. Like the Disney movie. All right,
Yo,
Mango
until they
says,
sort that out, though, or go ahead, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Sporting.
I just wanted to get 1-2 Kid's opinion on it just because I think he has a better perspective on it.
Yo, 1-2, what's up?
What? I'm sorry.
On Canelo moving up to 175 for undisputed.
Oh, I think I would like to see it happen, but I'm a Bivol fan. I think he beats all them guys at 175. I think he beats
Better Biev.
I think he beats Better Biev, and I think he beats Canelo. That's just my take on it, though. I mean, stylistically, I don't think I'm not saying he ain't got walked through fire, but I think he got what it takes to pull it off. But if he challenges himself at 175 and gets a Better Beaver or Bibble, man, you gotta give that man props for fucking doing that shit if he does that.
Right.
Yeah. If he does that, bro, there ain't gonna be no argument. You can't argue his pound.
That's like heavyweight big champ shit.
Big dog, that's big champ shit. That's big champ shit going up there. And if you had to fight, Better Biev and Bivol's a 50-50 fight. What do you think, SA?
Yeah, I'm with 1-2 Kid. I really do like Bivol. I think Bivol will pull it out on the cards. I know a lot of people think Better Biev will come in there and knock his head off, but I think Joe Smith Jr. fight with Bivol showed us a lot as far as like Bivol being able to work in and out of pressure as far as like power and still be able to put on a dominant performance and hurt a guy that's pretty much unhurtable.
Right. Now that's gonna be something special. But thing is, bro, that man. Oof.
Hey, Marcus Lewis.
What's happening, Black Horseman, man?
All right, you in a better area, man. Go ahead and flame, bro. Go ahead.
Flame me up, big bro.
Nah, man, you said it was Young Billy, man. I just heard somebody say that, that Canelo can go up to 175 and beat all those guys. Man, I think that's stretching it, man. I think he caught the crush. I think he caught the crush at the right time, plus the stipulations he put on the crusher to take the fight. Right. But Bivol and Dimitri Bivol, Joe Smith Jr. and Better Beard, man, I think that's asking too much. And I just want to pose a question to the panel. And we've seen Canelo a lot in the past 5 or 6 months, man. All the guys that he's fighting, they are there to be hit. I don't think he gonna last, man, against some guys that can give him some lateral movement, man. I think they're gonna frustrate him, man.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said I think Bivol beats him, because if the man ain't gonna be standing on him, he gonna be giving him angles, he gonna be bouncing around, he gonna be in and out. He ain't just gonna stand there. I think Troy said that he ain't have no head movement. I'm like, what do you need head movement for if he ain't there?
If he ain't there to be hit.
Hey, Mark.
You're right, man.
So, Mark, let me respond to you real quick. So this is what I said about Canelo. I said if Joe Smith happens to pull out all those fights, because they're trying to unify the whole division with Joe Smith, Beterbiev, and Bivol. They're trying to make all three of those fight each other, depending on who wins and who wins. I said Canelo would like a Joe Smith fight more than any of those other fights, because Joe Smith is the one that is there to be hit the most out of those three. I think I would favor Canelo over Joe Smith Jr. right now, big bro.
I wouldn't, man.
Okay.
To me, I think he just caught the crush at the right time, man. And Canelo with the Ali rules that he make up, man, and how he drain his opponent. Man, I don't see it, man.
Well, remember, didn't Sullivan Barrera beat Joe Smith Jr.?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, bro. I mean, you gotta be. You kind of got Canelo could stand there and counter Joe Smith, bro. I'm gonna just be real with you. He would. Joe Smith body wide open when he punched. I'm telling you, Joe Smith a little bit more wild than the rest of them guys.
That seemed like a winnable fight for Canelo.
Yeah, bro.
I'm not taking nothing from Canelo, man. I just think this is my opinion, man. I think a lot of us are jumping. I am say jumping on the bandwagon, but these dudes that he's getting in the ring with, man, just call it what it is, man. These dudes are there to be hit, and they tomato cans, man. They there to be touched. Like I'm not taking away from his greatness, right, but I need to see you in a fight where I can validate your greatness, man.
Okay. I get that, big bro. I'm just saying your boy Joe Smith ain't the one to validate his greatness, bro. Because
I will say Joe Smith is probably the weakest other three.
Right.
He probably the weakest. He's the weakest link in that 3-piece chain, and that fight he would take, and he probably would take that fight over Andrade, over Benavidez, and a Charlo.
I think he would. I mean, them guys are a lot more.
Y'all think he might fuck around? Listen, because he about to. What's the name of the dude, Young Bill, that he about to fight again?
Vlasov.
If Joe Smith is successful versus him, which I think he will, you think Canelo might just, while he's still in pursuit of Undisputed, go up there and grab that belt off Joe real quick, get the WBO off him real quick,
and then bounce,
and then go back down to 68.
Same belt he had, though, right?
Go ahead, Iron Cone.
That's Iron Cone. What's up? Yeah, what up? It's the same belt he had, though. Hey, all good, Chief. Sorry about that. Good evening to everybody. Just driving home, listening.
Good evening,
brother. Would chime in quickly and get off. Go through. But it's the same belt he had, right? So he beat Kovalev and then vacated the WBO again, and that's how they got the tournament. So, but let's not forget Dimitri Bivol did offer Canelo that work on the cheap at 168.
He did.
He said, "Hey, man, I can make 168. What's up?"
Yeah, it would have still been for a title because
they act like
because you could fight below the weight.
Yes, sir.
Still fight for the 175-pound title.
And see, guys, that's what I'm saying.
Offering him a shot at that belt. Yep, he sure did.
His name ain't big enough.
See, no, but that's what I'm saying.
Here we go. Yeah.
I'm saying Canelo don't want to fight no Bivol. I'm not saying that he's gonna fight Bivol. I'm not saying that he wants.
Oh wow, Young Billy, don't say it ain't so. Is he ducking Bivol? Is Canelo actually?
He probably ducked Bivol and Beterbiev. He don't want to fight them 200. I mean, because Beterbiev look like Wolverine. He don't want to
Young Bill.
Big motherfucking.
Hey, so real quick, Iron Cole, I want you, since you on the ride home, I want you to get keep cooking.
Keep cooking, big bro.
Nah, I'm just saying. They did an interview with Canelo and they asked him about 175, and they said people want to see you fight Beterbiev and Bivol. They did ask him that, and Canelo said people just want to see me lose, right?
What?
So, I mean,
I heard
look, man.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, he
I
said that.
didn't hear him say that, but
he said
I
that.
heard someone else speaking of the interview.
Yeah, he said that. He said
that's called getting your whole card pulled. That man said that people just want to see me lose.
Yeah, he said it's always gonna be somebody else. They want to see me lose.
Yeah, exactly. It's always gonna be something else. You know, he basically saying like it's never good enough for anybody that anything he does. But when those names came up, people just want to see him lose. I mean, what can I say? Look, but
go ahead, my bad.
I have a question because I'm gonna get off right now. Canelo doing all of this, right? I really feel like the rest of these guys, to be honest, gotta stop fighting each other. Like they gotta stop hanging around and hoping Canelo picks them and all this BS nonsense. It's really tiring. I don't like it. You know, a lot of us harp on Canelo a lot, but hey man, Andre gonna fight Liam Williams. After that, then what, sir? Charlo don't have no real fights at 160 no more. Now what? I mean, what's up?
Let's get it.
You know, Caleb Plant over there, you know, ducked the Canelo fight twice. Hopefully he finally gonna get that fight in September. So, I mean, I understand what y'all saying and all of that, but I want to see more streams on these other guys because I'm gonna do one about what you plan to do next. Now what? That's all for me, man.
That's
y'all have a nice night. I'll listen.
Strong's picture real quick so everybody can see why VADA matters.
Why what matters?
Why VADA matters.
Heck yeah. Bro. What's that shit?
Free big baby, man. Free big
GW
baby.
1516 promotions.
Hey, peace out, y'all. Have a nice evening.
Peace out, Cone.
All right, peace out.
Shout out to my brother, my island brother.
He out there fighting for that.
Shout out to the whole state kid.
The Right 8 belt.
Right 8 belt, CBS belt promotions.
Now, one thing I do want to say, Marcus Lewis did have a good point about, you know, Canelo's never really been up to 175. He had a couple of weight restraints on some guy, and he beat him. But, you know, we haven't really seen him at that and, you know, seen him if he can actually withstand that power.
It's just crazy that he will make that statement when they ask him about facing guys like Bivol or Beterbiev when you already fought at 75. So you shouldn't be surprised if somebody wanted to see you fight again at that weight class. Now people want to see you lose to see you fight back at the weight class you fought at already and won at.
Yeah, well, Young Bill had a good point with Joe Smith. I do think that he is the weakest link, but this is not the same Joe Smith Jr. that lost to Bivol. I mean, he's made loads of improvements since that fight, and you know, had a very great win this past year against Alvarez. So it's going to be interesting to see how his career develops.
Yeah, bro, I'm a fan of Smith, man. You know what I mean?
He's fun to watch.
I am too, man. Any guy that's like, working construction part-time and boxing, man, he's got my
now he's a full-time fighter though.
Mm-hmm.
You're right.
He's full-time. So now he's on point.
He bringing that work ethic into boxing. You know what I mean? He's a hard worker, man. I like that about him.
Yeah. Tough.
Canelo's getting all the belts at 68. Yep, that's his mission. I think he's gonna get it. I was just, wanted to make that point that he would be in pursuit of his second undisputed if he would just went ahead and took care of business at 60.
Yeah. I don't see much. I don't see him really getting challenged at 160. I see him pretty much wiping the floor with just about all of them.
You said at 60 or 68?
68. That's what I mean. 68. Yeah. Because I think he is set for him. I think he's gonna take it and he's gonna be undisputed champion at 168.
You know what I would like to see him do? Like once he gets undisputed, because he will get that. I believe that, with those guys, Billy Joe might pop anyway. So whatever. Billy Joe and then Caleb Plant before he leaves or do something else. Like hopefully he make that Benavidez fight happen. That would just be an exciting fight.
You know what else would be great? It's the same thing that Iron Kong was saying. If these dudes is in there mixing it up with each other, he could probably go for another undisputed at 175.
You said if they're in there mixing it up, what you mean?
Yeah, if they willing to unify they belts, man. Bivol and Beterbiev.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, because then it would be more enticing to him. You know what I'm saying? Now he could have exactly what you said. He could be undisputed in 2 different weight divisions.
Exactly. That's some historical ass shit. Like you can set your legacy apart from, and I'll be the first motherfucker
just
say
about
his
everybody.
Better. Yeah.
Just about
I'll be the first motherfucker to
Hey.
say, like, man, he cleaned out. He beat the best in 2 weight classes, man. So what the fuck?
Yeah.
I could talk about whatever career legacy of somebody else, but Canelo did this and this.
If
And
Canelo beat one of them boys, I'm telling you, man, I'm gonna be like, yo, it is what it is. Fuck pound for pound. It's like one of the best fighters of our era.
Facts. If you do that, but check this out. So when Tio get the winner of Taylor Ramirez and he whoop on Devin Haney, he gonna be undisputed at 2 different divisions, man. So that's some legendary stuff, bro. Under 25. You know what I mean, Black?
You said whoop on
Devin, right?
Yeah,
you said,
whoop on
say
Devin
again,
Haney.
say again, young Bill.
When Teofimo go ahead and maul Devin Haney and go beat the winner of Ramirez and Taylor, get that 2 undisputed straps. Hey man, that's big champ shit. Shout out to Teofimo.
That's some big champ shit. So you already make a prediction. He gonna maul Devin Haney.
Maul the shit out of Devin Haney. Maul the fuck out of him. Yup. He was talking shit about him last night. He dropped a little video with his pop. He said he's a scrub. He said Ryan Garcia is a scrub.
And then after all of the insults, did he say anything about when the fight gonna happen?
He said it could happen next when Devin get a good when Devin fight a top 10 opponent. Man, I agree with that.
Look at this shit. See, I'm glad. That's why I asked you that. See, you want to elaborate more on that? That's the type of shit I'm talking about.
Man,
I didn't even watch the video, but I knew it was some extra shit.
But you know what?
That young Bill was leaving out.
Yo, fuck the top 10 opponent. He got the title, man.
I know how that nigga moving, dog.
Gives a shit.
Hey, bro, you be baiting me, Black. You was wanting me to say that, my bad. Black be trying to bait me about this shit.
And if he get in there with Linares, that ain't no guaranteed win.
Who,
you know, Devin.
Devin,
you know, all that Devin Haney shit will go.
I think they just. I gotta agree with Black on this. I truly think they just throwing hard work in front of that motherfucker to try to get him out get him out there because they don't know.
Man, come on, bro.
Hey, hold on, let him cook. Go ahead, 1, 2, cook.
They don't know. They don't know, man. So they like, well, let him do this first. But you know, if he keeps beating the motherfuckers, then it'll turn into another fucking Terrence Crawford situation. You know what I mean? They're gonna be like, oh, you gotta do this now. Now you gotta do that.
Stop Terrence Crawford and Devin Haney comparison, man. Stop.
Nah, I'm not comparing them. I'm not comparing the skill set. I'm just comparing the situations. Don't take it down that road.
1, 2, man. Don't tell me
I'm a
the wrong side,
fan.
bro.
I got Teofimo in that fight if they get it on. But I gotta admit, man, it's like Teofimo ain't talking about this dude, like Ryan ain't talking about this dude, like Tank ain't talking about this dude. They act like this motherfucker don't exist, man. He all up in the mix with the big WBC title. Like, come get it then. Get the strap.
I can't say that because
get the motherfucking strap.
Hey, no, I can't say that because Teofimo Sr. and Bill Haney they cool. They chill with each other. They be having words. They be meeting up in New York and stuff when Bill Haney's there. So like, I don't think out of all of them, I agree with the Ryan. I don't think Tio would duck Devin Haney if he. I think he would keep his word and fight him, bro. I swear to you.
I want to think that too.
I wish he would just fight him though, because I think
shout out my dog, Red Glove.
Clear it up.
I was gonna say is I think Lopez would win too, but the thing is you gotta make the fight. Like it sounds good when you're like, oh, he's a scrub and we'll beat him and all this stuff, and then it's like, but he got to beat somebody in the top 10. I'm just like, all right, you want this accolade of undisputed. You get mad when people tell you you're not undisputed. This guy's supposedly a scrub. Why not just go ahead and take his belt? And I do think Lopez would win that fight. I really do.
Right.
But the way he's acting and the way he's moving, like I just don't want him to turn into another Keith Thurman.
This EJ City. This is EJ City.
You're gonna make Jamal jump back on. Cut that shit out.
Now, I get where young Billy coming from. I'm just like, but I wouldn't be keeping it real if I said that, said different than what I'm saying, because I mean, we also flamed Canelo, even though he is a good fighter and we think he could beat a lot of these fighters, but he didn't give us that opportunity to, he didn't go for that undisputed. He just let that shit slip through his fingers. And it's like, why?
Hey, you know what?
You know
guys,
what I mean?
I'm gonna say something controversial, but Teofimo Lopez is more accomplished than Errol Spence, bro.
He is.
Yeah,
I actually agree with that.
He got more belts than,
and less fights
than Errol Spence.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, and he's only what 21, 22?
23.
23.
Big champ
so,
shit. I'm the big fish. I'm the big fish. Man, Tio big fish, man. If we're gonna accept Errol going his own route and he wanted Bud Crawford do something and Bud Crawford's proven, then we gotta give Tio one fight to see Devin, to let Devin Haney prove himself. And then if he don't do it, I'll flame his ass up. You know what?
So Young Bill.
But that's my thing, though. I never gave Errol a pass, though.
but we ain't. This whole panel don't give him a pass. But we don't matter to the Errol Spence movement because it's EJ City. This is EJ City. So,
I am the boogeyman.
EJ City.
Say it, Black. I am the boogeyman.
I am boogeyman. I'm Tracy.
Yo, whenever he say that shit, I just start dying. He'll say that shit off the cuff. But
I am the boogeyman.
This
I am
EJ City.
Scrappy.
No, you ain't getting in the ring, bud. This EJ City. This
I ain't know why he here. Why you here?
He gonna bury you in that suit.
Nah.
Oh man.
Nah. If T.O. don't fight him next, bro, I'm flaming him up, bro. Like that's all I'm gonna say. Like I ain't got.
Hey, let me ask you something, Young Bill. Don't you think that these guys, you know, because a lot of them have already been in the ring with him and sparring, and so they got history. You don't think that they a little concerned about that? Because they can say whatever to the masses on social media and all of that shit. But don't you think they know, like, Ryan already exposed himself, so he already said that's the toughest fight. He even said Devin Haney would beat T.O. with his dumb ass. So he already exposed. But these guys know what's up with Devin. So you don't think that they concerned about that?
Oh, yeah. I mean,
the scrub talk that they all doing, like, he's a scrub. We get all that for social media, but you really think he a scrub?
Hell
you really
no.
think that?
No, none of them do.
I mean, he can't honestly say that he thinks Kambosa is better than
no.
Hold on. Who said that?
Nobody do, bro. Devin Haney can fight, bro. Devin Haney is a really, 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 really good fighter, man, with great skills, bro. I'm not even gonna take that away from him. He got great defense, a great jab, a good jab to the body. He got good speed, good hands.
Yeah, but bro, you know what I'm saying, right? Like you're saying this guy, you're saying not you, but I'm saying Lopez is saying that Devin is a scrub, but then he's gonna go and fight Kambosa. Like I got shout out to H Money, he got the best name for that dude, Kambozo.
Yeah, he's fighting Kambozo because Kambozo
he calls him Kambozo.
Yeah, he shouldn't have beat Lee Selby, bro. He probably lost to Lee Selby. I'm gonna give y'all that. Like I think Kamboza's lost to Lee Selby, or it was a close fight. It could have went either way. It could have been a draw.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like I hate when these boxers do that. Like when they say, "Oh, this person is a scrub," and then what do they do? They turn around and fight an actual scrub.
Exactly. Right.
Yeah.
And then say he ain't fought nobody.
Misdirection, bro.
I would have made more money fighting that dude. But I chose to fight this dude and avoid this dude saying he ain't fight nobody. But I would have made more money fighting him and probably got a title. You know, that's that same shit.
The only thing. The only thing about Bill, let me say one, two, kid. The only thing about this Devin Haney and T.O., I think Bill Haney be capping, and I think Teofimo Senior be capping. I think they both respect each other. Like even Bill Haney, when he be talking about Teofimo, he don't talk about him like he talks about Lion Garcia. You know, he got a whole name for him. He don't really. He say T.O.'s a great fighter.
I gotta hear Bill get that flame.
No, I like that point, though, young Bill. I like that, and let's be honest. If you're a dad, and you're not capping for your son, you're doing something wrong.
Right,
right. Like what dad is not capping for their son?
Right.
So I expect that from Bill.
Like, come on, Bell. You know your son. I mean, you know what happened when Devin and T.O. spar. Stop lying, Bell. You know he called boxing boys. He was like, you know when you was here in New York, Bell, we was face to face, Bell. Stop it. Come on, Bell. You know T.O. You know T.O. ain't scared of nobody. Nobody fucks with my son.
Hey, but real quick, yo, Bill. Hey, that shit hilarious. Hey, real quick, yo, Bill. You remember like when they was on the Hot Boxing podcast? Why when see his dad was real calm and was just allowing T.O. to do his thing until they got Devin Haney on the phone. Then he ran over there with all this emotion. You're the bum. But then I thought, show us something. Do something first.
You know what? You know why?
What's all this extra energy, dog? Like
you know why? Because Devin, I'm gonna tell you what thing. Because boxing, sparring, bro.
What did he say? He says, we're giving you an opportunity. Shit like that. Like, nigga, what?
Yeah. You know why? It's
Big
emotion.
talking them shit.
You know why it's emotion, bro? And I'm gonna tell you like this. Because when boxing, bro, like Bill and Devin break all the codes of boxing. They always bringing up sparring with somebody. Like, bro, you like most.
But
fighters,
why did it go from you's a bitch, you don't want to fight, to now show us something?
Yeah,
we're giving you a chance.
Yeah, you
gotta give us something first. Show us.
I'm not disagreeing.
Change
with
energy
that.
though.
I'm not disagreeing with that, Black. I'm saying reason why Devin and them get it so hard, bro, is because they do always release details about sparring, bro, and that's supposed to be kept in house. These dudes are notorious for talking about sparring with everybody they spar. That's why people are like, man, fuck them dudes.
Niggas be mad Devin Haney keep beating niggas' asses and sparring and shit, huh?
Probably so. But
then when they get to the pro fight, they like, man, fuck this nigga, man. Show us something.
It's an unwritten rule, though. It's an unwritten rule. What happens is sparring supposed to stay there. You feel me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Like,
that rule's been getting broke a lot in recent years.
So you basically say he used this sparring shit.
Yeah, like Devin and them talk too much, bro. You know.
For all we know, they could have got together and was like, let's hype this fight before it happens.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, Devin. And if you listen to the boxing boys,
if they playing games, bro, this gonna be the biggest motherfucking one of the biggest fights.
It probably is a lot of high tensions too, because you're talking about two guys who train their sons. You know that it is their it's their blood.
Them be good ass fights, right?
You know? So that's also gonna play big in the emotions and everything. So it's to be expected. When it comes to when it comes to this fight, when I hear both of them talk, I take it with a grain of salt on both sides. Because I seen Tio Senior call a whole panel, a bunch of haters and racists and stuff, and then he got put in his place because like, wait a minute, we don't hate your son, we just don't like, that he won't fight Devin. But we give him praise.
Damn, hold up. So Tio dad went there just because they was flaming him about not fighting Devin?
Yeah, they were saying
the race card out.
He called them racist. He called them casuals. He called them a bunch. He basically sounded like a YouTuber.
What's up with the extra emotion he get when they talk about the Devin Haney smoke?
I can't answer that question, bro. I don't know, bro. But I don't know, but they know each other very close, bro. They see Teofimo like what he said is Devin.
Yeah,
like you didn't come out for the 6th round when we was spawned. You didn't come out for round 6, Devin. Stop lying. So that's what he said. He said, you got stopped and spawned by my son.
and let in the pro. I'll be like, that shit.
Yeah, before this contract with Tio came out, though, Bill Haney used to like fuck with him. He used to be like, "Yeah, man, one day I'm gonna get with you and sit down and show you how to make money in this boxing game." I thought that shit was
disrespectful, bro. That's disrespectful, fam. So that's why Tio like, well, I'm gonna show you something. Let me go get this $4 million from Triller. That's what it is, bro. Like they belittle Tio.
And these Tio 3 belts.
Even though Tio's done more than Devin. Bro. Like, let's just be honest. Tio has done more for him to get belittled. Like, yeah, my son bought me a Lamborghini. Your son don't have that type of money yet. You know what I'm saying? Big Tio, but one day, senior, one day he'll get you something nice like Devin taking care of his pops. Shit like that, bro. That's belittling that shit, bro. They probably don't want to fuck with Bill.
Oh, now they don't want to fuck with him. They can handle it in the ring. Hey, Danny, that's a good comment. He said Fury talked that shit too. Always says AJ will be his easiest fight, but then fight Schwartz and Wallin. If AJ will be your easiest fight, you should have been fought him and got that money by now.
Yeah, it's common these days. These guys will. You take the guy that everybody wants to see him fight, and he'll say, "Oh, he hasn't done nothing. That'll be easy." And what does he do? Turns around and fights somebody who nobody want to see him fight. But that being said, I'm gonna jump off because I'm out getting some groceries and stuff, and my girlfriend sent me a list, and my phone's at 15%. So it ain't gonna last much. I need to access.
You got plenty of time then. 15%.
Damn, the girl said
not on no StreamYard. 15% on StreamYard. I might as well be dead right now.
All right. Sent you a list, big dog.
All right, bro. Thanks for coming on.
All right, peace.
Hey, bro. You know what though, man? I don't have nothing to say about this, bro. I want Devin and Tio to happen, bro. I really do. Like, see me, I'm not like Ayo. That's my guy, but I ain't gonna be like, yo, man, he ain't gotta fight him, bro. I want to see it like y'all want to see
it. Yeah, bro. That's it. We just want to see that fight happen. You know.
And I'm gonna put Black, man. I'm putting a friendly wager on it with you because I know who you think gonna win.
No, how you who I think gonna win?
Devin Haney, for sure.
What makes you think that?
Bro.
Because I want to see the fight. See, niggas be slipping on that, bro. I never said that.
I do get what Bill's saying, though, man. I would think that you would pick Haney too.
Yeah.
Why?
Bro.
I don't know, like 30 videos, other things. I'm just kidding, but yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
bro. This,
so real quick on that topic, right? What was the topics surrounding? Mainly surrounding the Devin Haney.
Black,
shit.
bro, don't do this deflection. You acting like T.O. Senior, bro. Who you would pick in that fight?
It could go, I don't know. It's 50-50 because I already explained this. Devin has not fought nobody at the top level for me to see.
Oh, shit.
Let me finish. For me to say, like, okay, I can say that he'll go in there and do this to him. I've seen the level of competition he's faced, but I see his skill set. So I know his skills could be a problem for T.O. I've seen who T.O. been in there with. You know what I mean? So I already know what it is with Teofimo Lopez. I still think it's 50-50 because the dude acting like he don't want to fight Devin Haney. Devin Haney wants all the smoke. And this dude double talking. He double talking. So it must be something. He concerned about the style, something.
Hey, but you see something right there, though, Black? That go back to my point. Got you thinking it's a 50-50 fight. So that's going to brings people to the fight. You understand? The emotion and all that shit. I think these motherfuckers in cahoots to make the fight happen. I think the fight going to happen. I think they just drawing motherfuckers in to hype up the fight.
It's fucking working.
Considering
it's possible. I could be wrong.
That's another fight I'll travel for too.
Considering their dads have like a personal relationship, like they call each other, they didn't spend, they didn't went to bars together and shit like that multiple times. Like they talked about T.O.'s plan about.
Look, man, I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna prove to y'all, man. I keep the same energy with this shit. I didn't ever say Dillian White was gonna beat Deontay Wilder, but I was pushing for that fight.
Yeah. Nah, but bro,
it's a lot of fights, bro, that I pushed for that didn't happen. Demetrius Andrade and Canelo Alvarez. I never said Demetrius was gonna beat Canelo, but I wanted to see the fight.
I do too. I want to
Jamal and Demetrius Andrade. I was pushing for that fight. I didn't say who was going. I don't know for sure that Demetrius will beat him, but I want to see it because it's an exciting fight, right?
Right.
That's what my
promotion of the
it's
fight.
Not about I'm on some fanboy shit. Fuck nah.
The promotion for that Dillian White fight would have been dope too. I could just imagine how Dillian White would be talking shit. I'm going to knock him out. I'm going to knock this bum out.
And Wilder call him a peasant.
Yeah, he's gonna be like, I'm a king. And that should have been funny, man.
Did that fight ever get set or the rematch with him and Povetkin? Is that going on now?
Yeah, it is.
What's the date?
I don't know, but I think sometime in April, I believe.
He want that smoke, but
I hope it doesn't get rescheduled again.
Yeah. Oh, shout out to
old
Josh
ass
Taylor
Vivek, he
Ramirez,
might
May
catch
22nd.
COVID again.
That motherfucker better watch out for them uppercuts.
Yeah,
I know.
That uppercut was like bloop from nowhere. Good night.
Yeah.
I was like, "Woo, damn!" I was capping for this guy
too, because I flamed the fuck out of Dillian White. He was clowning. All them niggas that clown when somebody got knocked out in their division, they all got knocked out.
Fact.
Like that EA curse.
We got to keep it real. The ref didn't give him a count.
Yeah.
You see the way he fell?
He rolled it off as soon as he
State
fell.
of his face.
Hey, okay, so it says, oh wow, that's in 2 weeks or 3 weeks, March 27th.
Yeah, I think Black said it best. He was like, you should edit a coin popping out his head when he ate that.
Right, the Mario Brothers shit.
That's fucked up.
Hell yeah. I would have went 2K to do that shit at Red, man. That shit would be classic.
Boy, y'all boys are crazy. That shit funny. So let me ask y'all this though. So, I was about to say shout out to Taylor Ramirez, May 22nd. They finally set a date on that fight. So yeah, man, it's a lot of good shit coming up. But bro, so LeRon was telling me. So hold on, Boxing Finesse.
Oh, hold on,
let's put some quid on that, man.
Let me respond to him. He says, we know you want Haney. I got Haney. Bro, like, if he lose, you think I'm not gonna fucking come here and flame? Like, I mean, it is what it is. This ain't nothing new to me, dog. I just want to see that fight. This is actually for Teofimo Lopez to get this heat off his ass. I'm really trying to help the nigga. If y'all think about this shit, if you want the flame to go away, go ahead and beat Devin Haney ass. You know, and then it's gonna fucking abolish this whole dumbass fake undisputed this franchise bullshit.
Yeah,
Canelo got his WBC belt and up there, so he ain't on no franchise shit at 68. I know y'all saying he's still franchise at 60, but he not on that shit at 68. T.O. is on this shit at 35. Every time this franchise shit came up, I brought heat to it. So if I'm giving more heat to him, it's because he out here like the fake undisputed dude, and you not that.
Yeah, you know what? And it makes perfect sense because you could sweep up this mess with your fist. Just like that. Boom. Now ain't no problem. Undisputed. Me. I did it. Wow. Done. Now what y'all got to say? Then it's like, you think anyone gonna be talking about Ryan the Tank if he beat Devin Haney?
Right.
I can't. Real talk. He ain't even got to stick around. He could
fuck
be like,
Haney up. Fuck Haney up. You pretty much will completely abolish any dispute about you being undisputed, and then you can go up to 140, dare to be great there, and become 2-time undisputed. What the fuck we talking about?
Hottest topic in boxing.
What the fuck we talking about? Like I'm trying to help the nigga. I want the nigga to be great.
Another thing, I know these flame sessions, they look bad or whatnot. But you think this is, as good as it gets, man? Trust me, these hype videos that'll come out if you do that, the shit will dedicate to that.
The hottest promo ever, bro.
Yeah, man.
What if Haney, THC, come back to boxing? We all gonna give him that motherfucking hottest promo ever. That we can
but what if Haney wins undisputed?
Ooh.
Hey, young Bill.
Oh,
what
man.
about you with that question?
Oh man, I'll come on here and give Devin. I'll call him Lord Haney.
Lord Haney.
Yeah,
the landlord Haney.
Yeah, I'll call. That's what he put himself as, Lord Haney, and I'll go ahead and apologize to Bill Haney personally. You know what? I want to be on the panel and say, Bill, you ain't just Candyman. You the Oracle, brother. You called it. You the guy. I'm gonna tell Bill he's the guy. Bill is the Oracle. I'm gonna say,
you got to change your name to Young Nickel for a week.
Like, yeah, what if Devin Haney become undisputed?
Young Nickel. He said he got to change his name to Young Nickel.
Young Nickel. Young Penny. Yo, I'm gonna be either one, bro. I don't mind it. Oh, yeah. That's cool.
I got T.O. in that fight, and I'll eat my crow.
Yeah, I would.
You know what I'm saying? If the shit go down, I've eaten my crow before.
But I said Devin a great fighter though, bro. I said Devin got.
I say it's 50-50 because of Devin Haney's. I think he has a ring IQ. I think he has the speed and he has defense.
But one thing,
and those are some things. Go ahead.
Oh no, my bad, Black. One thing about Devin though is he changing. He's changing his trainer again. That's a lot of, bro. It's a lot.
Who he getting?
I don't know. He hasn't denounced his new trainer, but I know it's not Mickey Bay. That's what I heard.
A lot of people faulted him for that.
Oh yeah,
throughout the years, as far as hopping gym to gym, or whatnot. And it was just he was the greatest thing ever at the time. So everybody was just so excited to have him at his gym. But yeah, it's kind of transitioned to in the pros, he's kind of switching up a little bit. But who knows? Maybe he's just trying to learn more. Some of the greatest, they do that. They hop trainer to trainer, trying to learn as much as they can.
Yeah, just want to see these fights, man. Want to see these big fights happen. These young kids mix it up. These old cats mix it up. Jeez. At least we're getting some fights with these young dudes.
I'll tell you
motherfuckers.
What. I'll tell you what. T.O. will fight him before Ryan do. I guarantee you that.
Ryan can't fight Haney right now.
T.O. will fight Dev before Ryan.
Ryan can't fight Haney right now, though. That's what y'all don't understand. You know why he can't fight him? Because he's in negotiations with AJ right now.
Oh shit! Right. Okay. Crawford. He gonna say he going after Crawford next one. Like if it's not Crawford,
he's seen the contract.
What's crazy about this whole thing is Haney and Ryan, they came up together throughout the amateurs and everything going pro, and it was supposed to be this grand scheme where they go conquer all the belts together and then eventually meet up for undisputed. But T.O. has put a real wrinkle in that plan.
Tell you, Ryan don't want that T.O. smoke.
Ryan, he's not even really mentioning that smoke over there. So it's just crazy, bro.
The only fight Ryan want is Tank. I think he want to get decapitated, and I'm okay with it, bro.
Yeah, boxer finesse is correct. I think y'all Bill said it first. Haney is the candy man. Call his name 3 times, and boom, Bill Haney right there.
That's what I'm saying. I want to talk to Candyman, bro. So I need to be on that panel when H gets Bill on tonight or whatever with IOTBA, bro.
Oh, he gonna have him on tonight?
I don't know, but Io gonna get ate up by Bill Haney, man. That's my dog.
Oh, for real?
Hey, cause Bill gonna. You
I
know,
thought
Bill,
you was gonna be there helping him. Didn't you say you was gonna be helping him?
Shit, I can't help that. I'm gonna go over there and just speak my piece.
Yo, we should have got the pre-fight press conference, man. You should have brought Angel up here. He could have did Bill Haney. That would have hyped it up, man.
Damn. You could have did both Bill Haney.
Yeah, matter of fact, when it's set up, but why don't y'all do that? Have Angel hop on and shit, and then you could get them talking shit, and then hype everybody up for the shit. Have a little fun with it.
Hey, hey, they ain't ready for this UGC element on that shit, bro.
Yeah, we had fun with that shit.
Hey, we was talking about how Dillian and Deontay press conference would be. Imagine Bill Haney and Senior, you know, Teofimo Senior talking, bro, during the whole build up. That shit would be crazy.
I've never seen really pay attention to Bill like in whatever press conferences. Do he really be active in Devin's press conferences?
No, but on this one he will, because Senior gonna talk shit.
They gotta sell it.
Senior gonna be like, Bill, you was capping. Now you got what you wanted. Now you gonna get what you wanted by my side. It's over. The takeover is here. You done.
Right.
You got it.
You wanted it. You got it. You got your opportunity.
We'll stop you in 3 rounds. T.O. Senior is entertaining though, man.
Yeah, man. And if he pulls off the dub, you know he gonna go off. I told y'all wanted it so bad. Look what happened to your boy.
Yep. T.O. gonna do backflips in the ring and shit. Do angels. That's some crazy ass shit. T.O. is entertaining too.
Now, real quick, do any of y'all on the panel or in the live chat, can y'all see T.O. stopping Devin? Y'all think he can stop Devin?
I do.
Or do y'all
see that happening? I could see that happening. Yes, I can.
But if you have to make a pick, do you pick? Because you say you pick T.O., but what would your pick be? By knockout or because you definitely picked him to beat Lomachenko. I can't remember if you picked knockout or a decision. But
I was hyping up a knockout just to get a hype to fight up. But I was like, you know, he gonna put Loma in a coma. I kept saying, I was curious to how he was gonna handle the shots, and I said that it's gonna have a lot to do with footwork.
So I guess the question would be, if he couldn't stop Lomachenko, can he stop Devin Haney? We know that he's good enough to outbox. I mean, he outboxed Lomachenko, so it wouldn't shock me if he outboxed Devin.
Nah, I think it could be a stoppage if Devin Haney decides to mix it up, because I think honestly, what I think is going to happen if they do fight is I think Devin Haney's going to go out there and start trying to box, and he's going to explode on him a few times, and he's going to be. I think Devin Haney going to get on his bike for most of the fight.
So if he's on his bike, can
no, he can't stop him, but he ain't gonna be doing enough to pull off the dub. That's how I really see the fight going. But if he does decide to mix it up and stands and trades with him, yeah, he could definitely knock him out.
Yeah.
Let's look at it though. I mean, so he fought Lomachenko. He made that look fairly easy, especially in the first half. Devin Haney's taller. Do y'all think Devin is faster?
Yeah, I don't. I actually think when he trades,
he's not. No, I'm talking about faster than Lomachenko.
No, I don't.
You don't think Devin faster than Lomachenko?
Nah, I think it's close, but I think Loma probably. I think Loma is a little quicker. His skill set helps him out because I put it like this: when you take Lomachenko, is Lomachenko's hands faster than who is the kid? Shit, we always talk about him. Damn,
Shakur Stevenson.
No, not Shakur. Gary Russell. He's not as fast as Gary Russell, but he was beating him to the punch with his timing and his skill set. You know what I mean? So I you can't really say the speed is going to be. What I'm saying is the explosiveness of Tio is going to be a problem for Devin, I think,
and the physical strength.
Yeah, I think Devin. It does have a good skill set, but is Devin got anything to keep Tio off of him? Even if he is successful here and there, well, how is he going to keep Tio off of it?
And they both got a blaze.
You don't think Devin got them sharp shots at least to keep Tio thinking like, oh shit.
This is what I'm trying to say.
Counter me with these sharp.
He looked sharp. He looked sharp against Gamboa, but look at him in his last fight prior to Gamboa.
Santiago.
Yeah, he didn't look sharp at all. Like
he dropped
I mean,
Santiago.
guy that was throwing shots
we
at
seen,
him,
you know,
when he had a guy that was throwing shots at him, there was moments where he just looked like, I don't know, like he had time and the distance to react to Gamboa. I don't see that with Teal.
Yeah, let me say this. The thing about Haney is if he sits in that shoulder roll against a guy like Teo with that crispy ass, fast ass jab, it's gonna be difficult for him to pot shot his way to a victory. He gonna have to change. He ain't gonna be able to sit in that shoulder roll. He gonna be able to sit in that Philly shell like he did against Santiago.
But if Haney pulls it off and he proves me wrong, then yo, man, I'm cool with that shit. You know, I'll put some adobo on the crow. I'll put some hot sauce on that bitch. I eat that shit. And I also serve it.
Yeah.
If a motherfucker is wrong, I'm gonna serve that shit in a nice video. And I'm gonna serve it up and I'll spice it up for y'all. For everybody to eat. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody here has proved that they will eat their damn crow if they need to. So this is nothing. It's just boxing.
Yeah. How do you see the fight going, Black? What do you think about it? Like, what are you
talking about the Haney Lopez?
The Haney and Lopez. What do you think Haney's gonna bring? What do you think Haney's gonna do to Teo to offset the explosiveness?
He definitely gonna be using his movement, his speed. I definitely don't see him being stationary really as much. I think he's gonna always be moving, whether side to side. He's moving around the ring, circling them, and I think Teo is definitely be the aggressor coming forward. But I think Devin Haney game plan is just gonna be, to make them miss. Take them in deep water, make them miss in the early part, probably get them deposits, go downstairs to the body, and keep his jab. Fight off the jab. Teo's gonna apply heavy pressure. He's gonna be looking to hurt Devin. I think he's gonna be looking to hurt Devin and gain respect early on, and then try to walk him down. I think that's his game plan. You know what I mean? And if that don't work, if he's not able to really land nothing clean on Devin, I just want to see how's he going, what adjustments he gonna make, because you see people look, I don't know. He was, and I give it to Teo. He good at cutting the ring off. That dude he good. You know what I'm saying? He good with it. But I was just, when I'm looking at the defense of Devin Haney and his movement and his speed, I'm just like, I don't know if he's not going to really just be an easy target. He's not, no. And he going to be using that jab, keeping that stick out there. So it's not going to really be easy to hit Devin. So I don't know. That's why I said I'm 50-50. I don't know who will win that fight, but I just want to see it.
Hey, so I guess I'm going to have to hold it down for Devin Haney. I didn't expect that today. But yeah, Devin Haney is going to go in here and he's going to outwork Teofimo. I mean, I liked what 1-2 Kid just said about, like, hey, he didn't look that great in this fight. Well, look, we have to keep the same energy when it comes to Teofimo. Loma was his best fight. This is the best, Teofimo we've ever seen in our life. So, yes, if he can, replicate that against, Haney, I think, the world is his. But that wasn't the same Teofimo. And the Teofimo that I know and that a lot of people have known is the guy that does get tagged. And when you're saying that he's faster than Haney, I don't agree with that. I think that there's times when they're in exchanges, I do like how you kind of like went back on it and said his timing was a little better. I do like that. But, Haney's going to be beating him to the punch the entire night. I know young Bill was saying something about he's going to be pop shotting all night. I don't see that because he does have rounds where he does kind of like try and learn from it, I would say, in the earlier rounds. But, when he picks up the pace and he wants to take it to a guy, he can be on the front foot for, however long he wants to. So, yeah, I picked Devin Haney. I think he's going to win on unanimous decision. I don't know. It's going to be a very fun fight, but I do think that Haney will get it done on the cards. And who knows, maybe even stop Teofimo.
He ain't stopping no Teofimo essay. I better rack on that. Like, that ain't gonna happen.
Well, I don't agree with the stoppage, but hey,
hell
shout out to Sport Advantage though with that breakdown though.
Hey, essay, you did a hell of a breakdown till you said he getting stopped. Fuck no. Fuck no.
I said I don't know, maybe. But yeah, I thought that was a little bit of a stretch.
Now, if he do that shit, I don't think nobody would
want to fight that motherfucker. He stopped Teo.
It's over with. Yeah. He the real boogeyman. Shit.
Nah, he not stopping him. He not stopping him, bro. Nice.
But I really see it as a competitive fight, man. I really
damn sure will be.
I honestly feel like he will really have Teo thinking in there. Like he didn't really he was just coming at Lomachenko, but I think Devin will be a different style to where you ain't gonna just be able to just come in there and just walk Devin Haney down, at least without something coming back and it ain't gonna just be an easy target. You know what I mean? Because speed, defense, man, that's shit.
One thing I will say is that Tio improves so much every fight, bro. Like that's the scary thing about Tio. Yeah, the scary thing about him,
and that's the thing about he can knock you out or outbox you, and I give it to him. That's some
Because for 16 fights, bro, like from fight 13 to now, the dude is like taking steps that you rarely see in 2 or 3 fights from a fighter. Like he's getting the most out of every training camp. It looks like.
I think Devin is a hell of a defensive fighter. I think his movement is excellent. I think he, but when he transitions to offense from it, if the guy is explosive or fast or he got fighter coming at him, he's not as accurate or as sharp as he would be, like against a Gamboa, because there was really nothing that he had to be concerned with in that fight. So he could be sharp. I feel like, everyone, pretty much picked Lomachenko to beat Teofimo until Lomachenko started feeling that power and seeing how explosive this kid was. He had to really make adjustments in that ring, and it took him 6 rounds to do it. And he got more experience than the Devin Haney.
Right.
So I feel like I think Devin Haney got the reach. He could probably use it to his advantage. I think it's going to be an interesting fight. I think Devin Haney can pull it off, but I just don't see it though. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong. I could be wrong about this shit.
Yeah, I don't see no stoppage though, bro. But I definitely see Devin can do it. Devin could definitely do it. He can definitely do it.
So you don't see the stoppage for Haney, but possible stoppage for Lopez, right?
I don't even know if Lopez is gonna stop Haney. You know what I'm saying? I'm not disrespectful like that, but anything can happen in boxing. Haney could stop Tio, but I think it's more far fetched Haney stopping Tio than Tio stopping Haney.
But you confident that Lopez can go in there and outbox Haney? Even if it go to 12, because some people like in the last fight against Lomachenko, people were saying Lopez was gonna knock out Lomachenko. They was like, he gonna knock him out. He gonna knock him out. He's too little. He went in there and outboxed Lomachenko. I was shocked. I was like, damn. I was more impressed with that.
I don't know if he can outbox him, but I think he needs to disrupt his boxing. He got to make him think. He got to do the exact same thing he did with Lomachenko, because I don't think he was outboxing Lomachenko either. I think he was just exploding on him, and I think that was just keeping his hands at home. And I think that's what might happen with Haney also, because he's not going to be able to get off when he got that fire coming at him. You know what I'm saying? And they both, but I mean, it could be good. It could be better because Haney's a young kid too, and he's definitely talented. So I don't know, man. I just want to see him fight, man. I like to see him fight.
That's it, right? Yeah. And as a boxing fan, whoever wins. But I just want to see that fight. I just think it's a very intriguing matchup, and just us. Breaking that fight down, it is really like I'm really excited about the fight now, because I'm like, you know what? There's some things, and I think it's just some people are not really keeping it 100 when it comes to Devin Haney and the possibility of it being a good fight. Because I get it, Lopez is out here. I'm not saying y'all, but I know Lopez is out here and he's saying, "Oh, he's a scrub," but we know that that's false. Like,
that's cap. That's cap.
You know what I mean? It's cap. It's like it's. You know that's going to be a fight that you're not going to just be able to. It's not going to be probably a cakewalk. It's some concern there. You know what I mean? I think his dad know that too. But I just think it's an interesting matchup. But I can't really just say, Devin Haney will win, or whatever the case. I mean, if anything, I will probably give a slight favor to Lopez because I've seen more from him. You know what I mean? I seen what he's doing against top guys. Seen what he did to Coleman. Seen what he did to Lomachenko. Beat Nagatani. Haney hasn't beat a big name yet I see the energy towards him. I see the top guys avoiding him, and I see his style, and how his defensive style, quote unquote, the boring style, as they like to say, how being avoided.
Movement, movement. That's what it is. It's movement, because that's going to make it difficult. It's going to make you work harder, because you got to find these guys.
Exactly.
And I agree with you. I mean, movement is the key, and Devin Haney definitely got that. But I'm just saying, in the mix of doing that and being defensive, can he be offensive at the same time?
Right.
And win rounds. You know what I mean? When this ain't a Gamboa in front of him,
nah.
You know what I'm saying? He's gonna have real fire coming at him. So just take that shit into account. You know what I mean?
I hear you, bro. That's a good ass fucking fight, I think, man. I hope it happens. I really do.
Yeah, man. The fact that we having a discussion this long about it shows that it's a huge fight. It shows that it would do amazing numbers, and shows that the press conference will be amazing, and there would be so many videos being made on YouTube about the fight being made and the fight prediction. I mean, it's going, bro. This is going to be huge. I'm telling you, bro. The more we talk about this, bro, because how many videos are we going to do if the fight gets announced? You know what I'm saying?
Look, hey, Young Bill, to back up your argument, bro. Every time, like, we could do a different topic. It don't have nothing to do with Haney or Lopez, but yet we'll fucking still talk about this shit. This is supposed to be about Zhang Zhilei being rushed to the hospital, but like, this is how hot this fucking fight is, or this topic, that no matter what we do, we always got to come back to this, because it's just like, man, there's something about this matchup right here we got to see.
Hey, Ronald, I gotta disagree. I think Teofimo got a better resume than Wilder.
Right. For being so young. Like,
yeah.
You know, like just having 16 fights in the game. See, this is my thing. I think that Devin Haney has been Devin Haney for so long that he's been like he's kind of peaking even though he's young. Where Teofimo hasn't reached his peak. He's continually evolving and growing every single fight, where he's adding a different layer to his game. And Devin is trying to look for that improvement. That's why he keeps switching trainers almost, so often, bro. It's like I think that's going to be dangerous, because he's going to be like, who does he trust in that corner if the shit gets difficult in there?
Yeah, but when we get to the psyche of the fighters, then you got to look at the wrong part of Teofimo too, because me and Black had this conversation prior to the fight of him fighting Lomachenko. Is if his ego gets above him and he pulls off this W, you think he could do that with everybody. You know what I'm saying? And then you got a different style in there, and you find yourself, you don't make no adjustments because you just beat the pound for pound champ. You know, you don't listen to your trainer, you don't listen to your pops, you don't listen. You got, I got this. And then before you know it, you ain't got nothing, and you leaving with no belts.
We've seen that before. We've seen that happen with Ruiz, man. He thought he was on top of the world. He didn't want to get back and dedicate himself like he was. That hunger left, and his ego. He went in there with his ego and lost his belts.
Yep. I don't want him to wind up like Jermaine Taylor.
Yeah, man. So, hey, man, I wish him the best. I definitely want to see that. Oh, that's the weekend boxing. Hey, shout out to Rod in the chat. I heard today Loma rejected Haney again. Whew. Let me look this up.
He ducking
How you feel about that, Young Bill, if that's true?
Oh, he got his belt, right?
Huh?
He running around with his belt. Why don't he go get it? Right? That's the way he would be looking at it, right? Lomachenko.
Logic is, man, for this. Declines Devin again. Let me see. Said today? Let me see. Say it ain't so, man. That better not be true, bro.
You think Bob gonna throw Lomachenko back at Teofimo just to get back at him?
Well, I'm pretty sure that's the fight he's trying to make.
In-house.
Lomachenko rematch, yeah. Loma and Lopez rematch. That makes sense for Bob Arum to try to make that fight happen. Because
so you think he gonna push that narrative that he ducking Loma?
Who Bob?
Yeah. He's gonna drag his name through the dirt.
Never know what that dude, man. We don't know what the hell he's gonna talk about.
Ducking him.
Yeah.
You ducking him for 1 million.
It's gonna start getting ugly because Bob gonna start talking hella shit about Lopez, I think.
I wouldn't doubt that. But he could talk all of it. I'm just saying, man, if he put some big fights up to purse bid, the zone already outbidded Bob.
Yeah.
So I mean, maybe Triller won't pick it up, but maybe the zone might. Yeah. You never know, man. Shit, you might be surprised. And as cheap as Bob is, anybody might beat his bid. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker ain't trying to get nobody nothing. So this might really hurt his whole business. This might kill Top Rank.
Shit, time will tell. This year you're gonna let us know. Boxman that says Stanko still pushing his wheelchair, capping on Twitter. He said he don't want no real smoke with Haney.
Damn, bro. Boxing finesse, bro. You know what, bro? DHP. THC. Truth Hurts Media. Truth Hurts Media. DHP. Bro, I'm telling you, all our acronyms rhyme with DHP, bro. I'm starting to wonder if I'm in a cult following right now, bro.
What the fuck?
I'm starting to wonder if I'm in a cult, bro. Am I a cult affiliate, big bro? At Black Fight. I mean, Black Horseman, man. Tell me what I am, bro. Tell me if I'm in a cult right now, bro. Like, tell me.
Nah, this ain't no goddamn cult, nigga. This is true media, bro.
Hey, tell me if you hypnotizing people on the side, bro.
Stop hypnotizing people on the side, bro.
Reading. Bro, this man Black. Hey, Black boy. I'm telling you, bro. The comments we be getting down here, bro. The THC, the Black Horseman Promotions, BHP. I'm telling you, our acronyms are so similar to Devin Haney Promotions. Man.
H, what's up, H Money? What's happening, fam?
Hey, what's up? What's up, H? To my brother.
Look at it. He in there with the hashtags right now. Look at him.
Yeah, oh please. I know H about to come on. H about to say something. I'm saying DHP. There, man. But just tell Black to accept his new role as Chief Operating Officer of the BHP.
Man, you see how he set me up for that?
and boxing finesse is not just he's an executive operating officer. He's an assistant up under H Money, because H Money is the president and chairman of the YouTube DHP Promotions. And shout out to Bill Haney. And Bill Haney gave H Money that power. You know what I'm saying? I really believe that. Bill Haney really has a lot of adoration for H Money. And I respect H Money too, because he's gonna keep it real. And Bill Haney keeps it real too.
Yeah, H got a good passion and drive for this shit, man.
Like, bro, his energy is crazy. Like, when you can't even disagree with H, because he be like, Teofimo Lopez is ducking Devin Haney. And then he'll just go. Once he starts saying,
he been cooled down a little bit, man. He let niggas talk now.
Lion Garcia is ducking Devin Haney. Lion Garcia is ducking Devin Haney. Javier Fortuna turned down his mandatory option, which he did. That shit, everything H be saying is true though.
This nigga Young Bill got niggas down, bro. Low key.
Yeah, shout out to Brotherhood, man. Yeah, he said Teofimo and Devin was gonna look like Lara versus Canelo.
Laura versus Canelo? Oh,
that's what he said a while back. I forgot about it. Yeah.
And you actually agree with that or what?
I don't know, bro. I think Canelo was a little bit more, even though he's been fighting in Mexico and stuff. I think both of them. I think Lara was a little bit more. I think Devin and Teo are a lot more green than both of those guys at the time they're fighting. You know.
Hey, they call him H Moolah the Zone. What up?
Yo, what's good, Black? What up, YB? What's good to the other brother on the panel? What's popping?
What's happening?
H, what's up, boy?
What up, though, YB? What's good?
Man, good to have you on, bro. We was talking about DHP, man, and hey, bro, you Candyman Light and Bill is Candyman Senior.
Hell yeah, I think y'all was cooking, man. I had to come join the panel, man. Black Horseman been doing a great job putting out these videos, doing these live streams, man. That's what it's all about, man. Flooding the people with content and keeping it funky, man. Like I told Black, man, I'm gonna introduce him to Bill Haney, and we gonna send Bill Haney to the UGC, bro, to get this interview for sure.
Hey.
Shout out to H Money, bro.
Hey, shout out to DHP and BHP. Shout out
to
them, man.
Hey, look, Black been putting in work. I ain't gonna lie. I've been watching the channel, and Black been representing for Devin Haney and Devin Haney Promotions. So it's only right that we link him up. It's only right that we link him up with Bill Haney for damn show.
He has been representing for Devin Haney Promotions. You right. Is he Black?
Yep. Oh God.
People starting to take notice.
Hell yeah, he been putting in work. I've been seeing him debate ILTVA and shit. That shit been, that shit is entertaining. So that's what it's all about, my nigga. Keeping it 100, and that's what Black been doing. So I'll make sure I tell Bill Haney about Black, about the UGC, and get this shit going for real.
Yes, sir. Hey man, you heard how we was breaking that fight down, man, and how it's crazy. Like, people can say what they want to say, but when you start breaking the fight down, people always be like, damn, it's either 50-50. Some people in the chat feel like Devin is gonna go in there, outbox Teo. And when you look at it, it's just like how Teo gonna approach Devin, especially if he can't hit him. He ain't gonna just be an easy target. So it makes for a very intriguing matchup, man, to where it's 50-50 for me. But you know, some people be trying to act like I just don't like the fact that T.O. be out here talking about he a scrub, but he know, you know what I mean, it's hard in his mind that that's some real work. I think he believe that, you know what I'm saying? So I think all this other shit is cap when you talk about
let's flame T.O. for that capping ass shit he be saying. I don't he damn sure don't believe that. Like nobody believes.
So you disagree with that all that other shit he been talking
about? Yeah, I disagree with all that shit. H, how you think that fight? Break that fight down in X's and O's, big bro.
Let me show you.
It's gonna be a hell of a fight. Classic matchup, a boxer versus puncher. You know, Teofimo Lopez, we seen him struggle at times against Lomachenko. Lomachenko is a good boxer. I just feel like Devin is way faster than Lomachenko, taller, you know, quicker, all of that shit. And we seen Teofimo Lopez struggle against Nakatani. Nakatani's really he ain't shit, to be honest with you. He's tall, he's slow, he has no defense, and he gave Teofimo Lopez all type of problems. So to be honest, I think it's a 50-50 fight. You got a boxer like Devin Haney versus a puncher like Teofimo Lopez. I think Devin Haney outboxes him, but it is a 50-50 fight, to be honest with you. 50-50. That's why people want to see it. And then they got history with each other. They sparred each other twice, where Devin told T.O. to his face that, you know, T.O. couldn't touch him. Devin told T.O. to his face that he gave T.O. a boxing lesson, and T.O. didn't say shit. And that's why T.O. wants $10 million, because he know what type of problems Devin Haney gonna give him. So he ain't never gonna give Devin Haney full credit because he don't want Devin Haney to look good. You know, he know Devin Haney is the guy to give him his toughest fight. So he ain't gonna praise Devin Haney at all. He ain't gonna give him no props. So I just think it's gonna be a close fight. I think T.O. too slow. I think T.O. he's flat-footed, and Devin Haney gonna box his ass up. I think Devin gonna box his face off, bro. You know, give him a boxing lesson, to be honest with you.
And that could possibly happen, bro. But you know what? Like I agree with you saying about these guys know Devin Haney is a real threat because the way y'all call him Lion Garcia, so I'm gonna just keep that. The way Lion Garcia be acting, bro, he be acting like Devin Haney is the, you know, he be acting like he the Rottweiler of the division, you know what I'm saying? And you know, he don't want no smoke. He ain't trying to jump over that fence. So I could see that. I could damn sure see that.
Yeah, one thing T.O. could fight, like I ain't here to say T.O. don't have hands. Teofimo Lopez got hands. He got power too, but I think they kind of overrate his power a little bit because he wasn't able to drop Loma. He hit Loma with everything, and Loma didn't even go down. I mean, he couldn't stop Nakatani either. Verdejo dropped Nakatani twice. So as far as his power, I know he knocked out Richard Comey. He does got power for real. He can punch, but I think his power is slightly overrated. And he could box as well. He's a good counter puncher. He can catch and shoot. He got a very good catch and shoot. So, man, it's a good fight either way. But I got to go with Devin Haney. I got to go with the boxer. Just like Andre Ward beat Kovalev, just like Floyd Mayweather beat Canelo. I think it's the same type of situation. Just like Sugar Ray Leonard beat Roberto Duran 2 times. You know, even Roberto Duran did beat Sugar Ray Leonard the first time. I just think Devin gonna go in there and he gonna execute the game plan.
Hey, H. Okay, who's Devin's trainer gonna be? I know you know a little bit more about this. Is that true that Devin is not bringing back Mickey Bay as his head trainer or what?
No, I think he's bringing back Mickey Bay, but I think Mickey Bay is one of the trainers. Devin Haney got a lot of trainers like Mickey Bay. His father's still been training him. Matter of fact, I talked to his daddy last night after the show, and Bill Haney told me he's still been training. He's like, man, Bear still got me doing this shit. And he was just, you know, joking about it. But Devin ain't he's still bringing in another trainer, man. So I'm not sure who it's going to be. If it's going to be Roy Jones Jr. or Floyd Mayweather, maybe even John David Jackson. I've been pushing for John David Jackson. I've been leaning towards that. But we got to see, man. At the end of the day, it's up to Devin Haney, bro. Like, I could tell his daddy who I think should be the trainer, but it's going to be up to Devin Haney, whoever he picks.
That's a hell of a training. That's a hell of a suggestion, though. John David Jackson would fit Devin Haney style wonderful, bro.
Hell yeah, he training Evander Holyfield for the rematch with Mike Tyson. John David Jackson, he training Holyfield for the Mike Tyson fight, and also he training Clarissa Shields. He trained Kovalev, Shane Mosley, Bernard Hopkins, fucking Alan Green, Nate Campbell. He trained Randall Bailey. he trained a lot of guys, and he learned from George Benton. George Benton is the fighter that created the Philly shell.
Right.
The Philly shell, kind of like that shoulder roll defense. And remember, George Benton, he trained Pernell Whitaker. George Benton trained Evander Holyfield, Meldrick Taylor, and he trained John David Jackson when John David Jackson was a trainer. So I got to lean towards John David. But like I said, it's up to Devin Haney, bro. Like I talked to his dad about it, but he said he really ain't got no power over that. He said it's up to Devin Haney, who's the next trainer going to be.
Yeah. Okay. Shout out to TBS. What's up, boxing section?
Even decided yet. Okay. Damn.
What's up, boxing section?
What's up, man? How y'all feel?
We're good, brother. How about you?
Man, cool, man. Shout out to the panel, man. Thanks for having me on, man.
Yes, sir.
Good, Paul.
H Money, my guy. Hey, hell of a show last night, bro. Hell of a show last night.
Oh, yeah, you had a good show too, man. We was cooking on that motherfucker.
Who?
Man, he had Bill Haney on yesterday.
Boxing section got a channel too. Black, he got a channel.
I subscribe to him. I subscribe to you.
I'm just gonna be catching the videos. I'll be knocked out sleeping and then go live.
Hey, boxing section. What part of the globe do you stay in? You stay on the West Coast? What?
Yeah, West Coast.
Oh, so like 2:30 for you is midnight over there. You know what I'm saying? So it's not as late as it is in Texas or the East Coast.
Yeah,
I got it. Okay.
But if y'all go to my page, man, I got one of the funniest videos you ever seen in your life. H Money was a part of it. It was the funniest video, bro. If y'all ever get a chance to stop by, watch my latest video, bro. Y'all gonna laugh hard as hell.
Oh, I didn't see it. Oh, me and you was arguing that day.
Nah, I didn't clip that. I'm talking about Borican.
Oh yeah, that one with JB. That shit was funny though.
You said Boricua or Borican. I think I seen that shit. It says Boricua or Borican.
Yeah.
I saw that shit, bro. That was hilarious. Yeah.
I mean, this man had a crazy debate though about Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford. That shit got so heated. That shit was hilarious though.
Bro, that's always gonna get heated. Me and Brotherhood almost made a catchweight on the fight. Brotherhood said he'd slap me, and I said I'll fuck him up. And then we was just talking.
I was in that day. That shit was funny.
I was on H Money's podcast. I was on H Money's platform, bro, and I was just like, because he was like, keep talking about Earl's accident. We're gonna take another 10% off your check. And I was like, that's some beta male shit to say. But I wasn't really. He was like, bro, you need to chill with calling me names and shit. I said, we could border wars. He was like, boy, I'll slap you. I said, boy, I'll fuck you up. And H was like, how much you weigh, YB? H was on his emotion shit. H was trying to make a damn fight, but that's why like DHP really rubbing off on this dude, man.
Hey,
yeah, that shit was funny. Like, go ahead. I'm sorry.
When me and H Money, when we go back and forth, it's so goddamn funny because I always use his slogans against him. Like whenever too many people talking, you be like, man, y'all gotta respect the platform. So we go back and forth.
Hey, I don't know. Hey, TBS, bro. I don't know who H was arguing with on Reggie Owens' show, but he was like, "I'll beat your drunk ass." I seen that shit not too long ago. It was a drunk dude, bald head cat. H was like, "Bro, it's this Errol and Crawford won't fight. Set it up between me and you. I'll beat the fuck out you. You washed up.
Hey.
You old." What you said to that boy H? That shit was hilarious. Remember
Hey,
that shit?
hey, YB. hey, YB.
H Money is
that was pre-professionalism.
Oh yeah, hey, the dog might come out. The dog might come out every now and then, but I'm off of that shit. But you know, I think boxing is the only sport where, nigga, that shit come, nigga, you might come to blows to a nigga over your, you know what I'm saying, your boxing. I think boxing is the only sport where, you know, you might come to blows. You know what I'm saying? That's basketball. You like a player, and I might like a player, or you might like a team. I like a team. But ain't no, you know, really bad blood like, yo, I'm gonna fight you. I think boxing is the only one where it's like that for real.
Cause that shit's so primal. You feel me? That shit bring out the natural instinct in you.
Yeah, where Bud Crawford had in Dallas. Good luck.
It's EJ City. This EJ City.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, hey, you guys all right? Because I remember in LA when the Lakers and the Celtics was in a championship, and like when they was playing on the road and shit, when the Lakers was playing on the road, like they would open up the Staples Center where the fans could just come watch the game at the Staples Center on the big screen, right? So basically it was some Celtic fans that came through one day, and man, the Laker fans did beat the shit out of a Celtics fan. So yeah, but basketball, that shit happened too. Beat the fuck out of them for sure.
Yeah, man. I remember back when the niggas that had to fucking throw their hands with just regular fans, like the players and shit. It was somebody on the Lakers one time, some tall ass center we had. This was way back. I think it was like the late 90s. That nigga had to throw the hands. He fought like 4 niggas by himself. Like, damn. Nigga backed up to his car, started throwing the hands.
Oh, you talking about Keith Clark? He played with the Clippers.
Was that the Clippers?
Light-skinned nigga got jumped. Yeah. He was
light-skinned nigga, I remember.
He was a blood, though. See, he was claiming bloods, and they, man. Blood. Yeah, Keith Clark. He got his ass whooped. Tall, light-skinned nigga, right? At a club.
Yeah.
They beat the shit. I remember that shit. God damn.
Yeah, hey, how long you been in Memphis, bro?
Shit, I've been in Memphis like goddamn 11 years, bro. Hey, where you at? You in Texas, huh, YB?
I'm in H-Town. Yeah. I'm in H-Town, yeah.
Yep. Yeah. I'm in Memphis. I've been in Memphis like 11 years, so it's cool. This shit straight. I'm trying to get out there to Vegas, though, man. The headquarters of Devin Haney Promotions, where the gym at. So niggas get access to the fighters and shit. Really be up in there, man. I think Vegas is where it's at, to be honest, on this boxing shit.
You know you would take off if you move out there, bro.
Hell yeah.
I'm telling you real shit. Because you got so close to Bill. Man.
Yeah, Bill a real nigga, man. I ain't gonna lie. Bill fuck with the people. Like, he ain't just fucking with me. He fuck with everybody, though. And me and him, we got a special relationship, but I feel like Bill Haney, the type of guy, he gonna fuck with the people no matter what.
Hey, who do you think? But besides T.O., who you think would give Devin Haney the toughest competition at 35?
Hey, to be, I think T.O. and Tank could be a nice little scrap. Even though I think Devin beat both of them, I think Tank, Tank is explosive. Tank got power, and Tank got he got that mean streak. Tank is like he tough in there. I seen him like tossing Leo Santa Cruz around like a rag doll. Like he wouldn't even let Leo Santa Cruz hold him. He was manhandling Leo Santa Cruz. So of course he can't do that with Devin Haney because Devin is bigger and stronger. But Tank is mean. Tank is tough. So I would say Tank, T.O. Ryan would be a good fight too. Even Devin Haney and Ryan have some good fights in the amateurs. But Devin is, he got better and better. But Ryan,
I think he'll beat the shit out of Ryan.
He'll beat the shit out of Ryan. He'll beat the shit out of Ryan. He beat Ryan.
That being competitive. I don't know why. I just think he'll beat the fuck out of Ryan.
But I think Ryan is a good fighter too, man. I think Ryan get a lot of hate. Not saying you, but I think Ryan get a lot of hate because he's out here ducking fights. Like he's ducking that Devin Haney fight. But I feel like Ryan can scrap too, man. Ryan is tough, bro. Ryan got that mean streak. Where Ryan is, he got a lot of heart. He showed us that he's a warrior. He got back up after getting knocked down by Luke Campbell. So I think Ryan is better than what people say, to be honest with you.
I just think that Devin would do Ryan like Floyd did Canelo. He's gonna be crying at the end of the fight, bro.
Oh shit.
His face is gonna be red. He's gonna be crying, fam. Because he's embarrassing when you can't hit shit. I think it's gonna be like that. He ain't gonna be able to hit Devin. And
that's a fact.
Man, I don't know about all that. I think we reaching out the blue. I'm dead ass.
That's my prediction.
I'll put it like this. Santiago was putting the hands on Haney. You don't think Ryan can?
He barely.
Come on, y'all.
Until his shoulder went out.
Yeah.
Santiago wasn't touching Haney, bro. It did. On top of that,
he did. He looked
like Santiago. Let me say this real quick. You say like Santiago was a bomb. Santiago was a great amateur fighter with over 150 wins, bro. He was undefeated from Puerto Rico. That man could fight, and he was awkward as hell. And Devin Haney had a torn labrum,
So you think Santiago could beat Nakatani?
Let me finish my point. Devin Haney had a torn labrum in his shoulder and still went out there and dropped Santiago and won every round. So how the fuck he put hands on Devin Haney? You tripping?
Nah, he was touching him, man. He was touching him in that fight, and he was having issues with that dude too. So I don't know what you talk about. I'm not saying that he ain't win the fight. I'm not saying that he didn't win the fight clearly, because that's a fact. But I'm saying, but you think Santiago now wait a minute. It's my time to talk. You talk, right? I'll let you talk. Now you think that dude, right? Santiago could fuck with Nakatani?
So he the same type of fighter. He the same type of fighter. He was undefeated like Nakatani was. Yeah, he could fuck with fucking Nakatani. You crazy? Who did Nakatani?
Resume to Nakatani as well. We did that yesterday.
Exactly, bro. Nakatani wasn't expected.
Live. We went over the resumes, bro. So
yeah, I don't know, man. Would anybody else on the panel think that Santiago could fuck with Nakatani?
Verdejo did lose to Lozado, bro.
I would favor Nakatani, but you know.
Well, I'm just saying, you writing off Nakatani like he ain't a good win. You know what I mean? So that's just not cool.
Nakatani ain't beat nobody, bro. What are you talking about?
He just got a big dub.
He beat Verdejo.
Oh, a big dub. Verdejo got beat by Lozado, who was a bum. Verdejo already been knocked out.
So let me and Haney last win, that was a great win.
You said what?
But you gonna give Haney props for beating Gamboa.
Gamboa was a 2-time champion, bro. Who
got knocked out, right? Who lost?
Bro, let me finish. You just asked me a question, bro.
Okay,
Gamboa was a 2-time champion, an Olympic gold medalist who gave Terrence Crawford his toughest fight. And Gamboa beat Orlando Salido, who beat Lomachenko. And Gamboa beat Jason Sosa, who knocked out Javier Fortuna.
Gamboa was washed after that. Gamboa was washed after that.
Bro, when I'm talking, Gamboa beat Jason Sosa, who knocked out Javier Fortuna. Gamboa beat way better fighters than fucking Nakatani, bro. You can't even mention Nakatani with Gamboa. Gamboa gonna be a fucking Hall of Famer, bro.
Okay, so if you put Nakatani in there,
all right, go ahead,
with Gamboa right now, what would happen?
Gamboa beat Nakatani.
You out of here.
What?
Man.
Gamboa beat Nakatani, but Nakatani ain't beat nobody.
That's a 50 fight right now, bro.
Exactly.
50.
I think Nakatani would beat him.
Let's put it up to a vote. Ask the panel.
I think Nakatani would beat him. I'm with you. I think Nakatani
right.
would beat
I'm just saying, like, ask the chat. Like,
all right, the chat, live chat. Who will win between Nakatani and Gamboa right now? This Gamboa right now, present day versus Nakatani.
I think Nakatani will fluster him. He's so big, he might walk him down.
Devin Haney's a good fighter, no doubt about it. I'm not knocking that. I'm just saying, like, man, I don't
know. Santiago put hands on him when Devin Haney won every round and knocked him down. You sound like a hater.
He was touching him up, but so basically, 1-2. You feel like because he was getting touched by Santiago, that Ryan, because it started when I said that he would beat the shit out of Ryan, and you brought up the Santiago.
Well,
shit.
no. I'm gonna tell you what the fact is. The fact of the matter is, I don't think it's gonna be. Even if Haney pulls it off, I don't see it as a whitewash. I don't see Haney whitewashing Tank, Tio, or Ryan. I think he could pull off a dub, and then I think he could pull off some dubs in there. The motherfucker could fight. He got good defense. He got good offense. Like the motherfucker could move. I mean, his movement is excellent.
Facts.
But what I'm trying to say is he ain't really faced any real fighter coming at him yet.
Hey,
and I'm curious to how he's gonna react.
Hey, big dog, we got to debunk that. So we went through everybody's resumes last night, bro. And we looked at them deep in detail.
Okay,
so
cool.
You cannot say that because nobody fought no undefeated fighters. So Teofimo didn't fight an undefeated fighter, but Nakatani didn't fight no undefeated fighters, bro. The fight before he fought Teofimo, he fought somebody that had 7 losses, bro. So what I'm trying to tell you is Devin Haney had like 3 undefeated fighters in a row for Gamboa. So
TBS?
So you can't say his resume is bad. When we looked up both resumes, Ryan Garcia
when did I say he had a bad resume?
He wasn't debating resume.
I never said he had a bad resume.
Hold on, TBS. So hold on. So remember, you were Errol Spence guy, right?
Oh, come on.
Through and through.
Okay. Well, I didn't know undefeated fighters counted because if that counted, Bud beat about 5 or 6 undefeated guys.
Yeah.
TBS.
What does that have to do with the price of tea in China? What we talking about right now?
No, because we talking about resume. And a lot of people diss Bud's resume and they say he ain't fought nobody, but he fought a lot of dudes with an O.
That's a fact.
You ain't heard that from Kyle Davis. You ain't heard that from me. I never said that.
Oh, okay. I'm just making sure because you be on a lot of panels that they be.
I guess he felt like this, TBS. You got to keep the same energy for Bud. If you're gonna defend Devin with all his O's he taking, What about Bud? Bud taking a hell of a lot. Matter of fact, he took
listen.
6 O's in his last 8 fights, I think.
Let me tell you about my position. Let me tell you about position on Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. Right. Those are my 2 favorite fighters. Right. When Bud was at 140, I was hoping that Errol Spence had got all his titles so he can go to 154. So then Terrence Crawford could go to 147. That was my hope and my plan. Right. That's what I really wanted to happen. Didn't happen that way. But I'm a fan of Bud Crawford.
Okay.
I think that fight is a 50-50 fight. I'm not saying that I don't like Bud Crawford. I said Errol Spence to win, but I think it's a 50-50 fight. Now, when we're talking about outside the ring, when it comes to the business of boxing, I think Errol Spence deserves more money, but that's just me. But I don't diss Bud's resume like a lot of people do, because my thing is this. Me and Bud had a conversation off wax. I wish it was on wax, but I was having so much fun that I didn't even think to pull my camera out. But we was talking about his last fight. Not Kell Brook, but the dude before that. I cannot think of Cuz's name.
Mean Machine.
Mean Machine.
Baliassi.
And I asked him, this just straight up. These are my exact words I asked him. I said, hey, was that fight that hard, or did you make it that easy? He goes, man, hell no, man, that was a hard fight for me. And then I was like, man, he said, man, because a lot of casual fans, they don't know the guy, so they think he easy. And I was like, nah, that's not the point. I said, this is what I told him. I said, you're so good of a fighter, bro, that if it's not Errol Spence or anybody like that, we really can't gauge it. And that's what I told him to his face. And that's the same thing I would tell y'all. You know what I'm saying? Is the reason why we say that is because they're not the names in which we recognize. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
But it's not to say that those are good fighters. You feel what I'm saying? They're not known fighters, if that makes any sense when it comes to the business side of it all. Not talent.
I understand that. So back to the resumes about Devin, Haney, and Teofimo. Well, okay, so what about this resume stuff? So you saying that Devin Haney's resume ain't that bad, which we not saying is bad, but we're saying that Teo's is better. Teo's is a lot better.
Okay, let me explain this to you, right?
Right.
When we talk about Teofimo's resume, right?
Right.
You're gonna give me 3 guys. I already know you're gonna give them to me. You're gonna give me Nakatani, you're gonna give me Lomachenko, and you're gonna give me Richard Coleman. Right?
Yes, sir.
Out of all those dudes, only one of them was undefeated.
Right. So
right?
What? Yeah. And
those people have been dropped and been knocked out before, right? They've been dropped, so they it's shown that they can go down. You feel what I'm saying?
But see, big bro, Coleman has never been stopped. Nakatani got dropped before, but got up and stopped the man that dropped him. And Lomachenko has been knocked down, but in every fight that he's been knocked down, he won those fights.
Facts.
But this is what I'm saying though. He's lost before.
Lomachenko only been knocked down once, correct?
He got knocked down. I think he got knocked down by Linares.
He got knocked down by Gary Russell.
Linares. That was it, right?
Yeah, he got knocked down by Gary Russell too.
Getting off subject because I think Lomachenko, everyone say that he lost in his first loss, but everybody know how that fight went down.
Yeah.
You know, dude ate 40 low blows, man.
Salido cheated.
Hey, man, listen. If he's as good as you guys say he is, he could have got past.
And, you know what I'm saying? And Salido was heavier. And Salido, I forgot. I thought he missed weight.
He was like a 147 pounder.
Yeah. Hey, so can we say the same thing about him fighting Rico?
Nah, because Loma didn't miss weight, bro. And Loma didn't
listen to what I'm saying,
20 times.
But wasn't Loma way bigger than Rickendale?
That was but how many fights was Loma the bigger man, bro? Like against Luke Campbell, Linares, T.O., he was undersized. So Lomachenko was undersized against Salido. So he only got 16 fights, bro. He been undersized and he was smaller than Nicholas Walters. Shit.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so
half of his opponents he was smaller than.
Okay, hey YB, I hate to do this, but wasn't most of the time Floyd Mayweather the smaller fighter? I hate to do this. I hate to bring up the greatest fighter of all time, but I have to say this.
Yeah,
wasn't Mayweather the smaller fighter?
Yeah, so what?
It's a fact.
Wasn't he smaller than? Listen, the same thing that happened with Salido in Lomachenko happened with Floyd and Maidana. Am I right or wrong?
But that wasn't. But see, that wasn't Mayweather's second fight.
Listen, man, that's neither here nor there, bro. He got in the ring with him. I'm just saying,
I don't care. And Madonna made weight.
Let him finish.
Madonna
Go ahead, TBS. Finish up, bro.
Madonna wasn't overweight.
Shoot.
Yeah.
Was Maidana bigger than Floyd Mayweather? Yes or no?
Yes,
but he made weight though, bro, at the scale.
Listen, I we'll get to all that other stuff. But was he bigger than Floyd Mayweather? Yes or no?
Yes, bro.
Was De La Hoya bigger than Floyd Mayweather? Yes or no?
Yes. I don't know why this is coming up about the best fighter ever.
Because you just listen to what I'm saying though, because you just brought up people being bigger than Lomachenko and him still winning. But then when he fought a great fighter in Teofimo Lopez that was bigger than him, he lost. But what I'm saying is Floyd Mayweather.
Hold on, let me finish, bro. Go ahead.
A bigger fighter. Diego Corrales is way bigger than Floyd Mayweather. Am I right or wrong about that?
They both. I don't know about that. I mean, he was taller, but they both started at the same weight.
And Floyd had a much longer reach.
Yes, he did. And they started at the same weight class. So I don't know about that. They both.
But the point you're making is that Floyd been in there with a bunch of bigger guys and still won. That's what you're trying to make.
That's the point I'm making.
Right.
Okay.
I got you.
That has nothing to do with what we talking about right now.
Yeah, but that's Floyd. That's like
Floyd,
the best in our era ever. You know what I'm saying? That dude, motherfuckers.
Yeah, and
next
then we
level.
talking about Salido who missed weight, bro. Floyd wouldn't fight nobody that missed weight, bro. Like Floyd had the A-side power. Like Loma was trying to make a statement and be a title holder in the second professional fight, bro. That is chasing greatness. So I don't care what you talking about, bro. That was a hell of a fight to take in your second pro fight. If anybody else would have took it, bro, you'd be giving them credit for taking that fight. So let's not even act like that. And then Rigondeaux called for
and he almost stopped him too.
Yeah, and Rigondeaux asked for that fight, was begging for that fight, and Loma said, bro, you're too small. I don't want to fight you. So don't even act like that, bro. Like, call it down the middle. So what are you talking about? Like, I rock with you, TBS, but Loma kept trying to avoid the fight because Rigo was too small for him. And he said that I don't want to fight him, but the fans are making it to where
he did. Yeah, be honest with you, it was really the fans trying to make that push for that.
Like, go back and watch all the interviews, TBS. Don't
he did say that though. He don't really take credit for
he said if I beat him, it's not gonna give me no accolades, no credit for beating Rigo because I'm too big for him. He said, I don't know why y'all want me to fight this dude.
But can we keep it solid though? Don't people
no, we
always
can't keep
bring
it
that
solid.
up on the
You're not
resume,
gonna keep it solid, bro.
What you mean?
You ain't keeping it solid because you know you seen them interviews where Loma didn't take no credit for beating Rigo. So
listen to what I'm saying though.
So why even bring that up?
Hold on, hear me out though. Loma might have not took credit, but that don't mean the boxing writers and the fans didn't take no credit for it.
See, and that's the thing, bro. If you're gonna do that, and we comparing resumes, Gamboa still came up 2 weight classes in his career when he fought Crawford and Haney. So what does that mean? He's smaller. So Devin Haney's best win is a smaller guy. So what?
Bro, you brung up the smaller guys.
No, I'm saying. So what? So let's keep it a buck. So Devin Haney's best win is against a dude that's not a natural 135. And Teofimo Comey's a natural 135. Nakatani's a natural 135. So bring that up next time you talk about resumes. If we're gonna call it down the middle.
Okay, so
if you're gonna call it down the middle, let's call it down the middle, my brother.
We can't talk at the same time. Okay, so this is what
I'm smoking the shit out you.
Huh?
I'm smoking the shit out you, bro.
No, not really. So check this out. you really not
because you can't facts and you not bring that. You talking straight conjecture and opinion.
Hold on.
Go ahead, man.
You can't make that same statement because everybody goes up in weight for the most part, bro.
So how? But I'm asking, how was Loma? How was Gam? With 1-2 kid was saying how was Gamboa at this stage in his career such a great win?
I mean, and real quick before y'all continue, man, Brotherhood in there trolling. He talking about. Do y'all agree with this? He said Gamboa beats Nakatani.
Come on, bro.
I don't know about that, man.
Nakatani,
and that's
Gamboa.
the thing. That's the whole thing. It's like, I think 8 said, but he took off. But I want to let him know that. Nah, man, I ain't hating on Haney. I think a lot of these guys low key ducking him. That's just a fact.
Yeah, what you don't hate him, dude, man.
Nah, man. I'll be hating on fighters like that. I mean, especially a guy that he got the title, and if Teo really want to make that undisputed real, then if he feel the dude's a sucker, why don't he just go take that belt from him? You know what I mean? So but if you go and knock his resume and say that this dude ain't that and that ain't that, and I'm like, that's just bullshit. That's cap.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. They talking about these dudes' resumes ain't good, but even H said Devin Haney ain't fought a top opponent yet. That's what even H came on here and said that, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, all I'm saying is, hey, Haney ain't no joke, man. And
he can fight his
he
ass
gonna
off.
prove in the ring. We're gonna find out what he's all about when he gets in there with these names. But these names gotta want to fight him though. That's why we can't be hating on these fighters, because they gotta want to fight. And if you can't keep saying the motherfucker ain't fought nobody and you don't want to fight him.
Okay, now let me ask TBS about his the resume thing one more time, bro. So go make your point about what you were saying about the resume, bro, because it's not really making sense to me.
He said something about undefeated, right? Undefeated record.
Yeah. So Devin Haney has fought way more undefeated fighters, bro. So it's harder for you to beat an undefeated fighter than it is a fighter that's already lost.
That's debatable. I mean, it depends on who is on their record too, because you can have an undefeated fighter with, you know what I'm saying?
You can be undefeated in Mexico, easy.
Yeah, and on top of that, you may not have been. Maybe you had a good style matchup, because we see guys get blown out all the time. But he does have undefeated guys on there. He's got guy 25-0, 11-0, 12-0. He's got quite a few undefeated fighters. But that looks good on paper. But do you know who are these guys though?
Hey, but so check this out. But after he fought them, they were able to beat other guys after that. A lot of times after people got beat, they start losing way more fights after that.
Right.
And is that a good thing or is that a bad thing? Is that because when like Floyd Mayweather will argue, and a lot of other guys that ruin people's career, like they start losing after they get their ass whooped by the fighter they fought when they were undefeated. A lot of guys don't ever come back the same.
That's true, young Bill. But the thing about it is, Devin Haney more of a boxer, so he gives these dudes life even though he whips their ass. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So he'll outspank them, but they still got life outside of the ring and they can still perform. And if they do, well, I think what my man's saying is that these dudes ain't bums, because they still getting dubs afterwards. So I mean, and I'll wish nobody career to get wiped out in one fight.
Yeah, but like, see the thing with Errol Spence and Ocampo was undefeated. Who give a fuck though?
Yeah, right, exactly. So you can pull somebody, be somebody who's undefeated, but they can probably fight nobody.
Yeah,
nobody knew the fuck Ocampo fought.
Ocampo had all his fights in Mexico, bro. Came over here undefeated and was a mandatory.
How many times we seen a 20 and 15 dude beat the shit out of somebody or get a bad decision against a hype job?
Right.
Brotherhood, real quick, says, man, you can't say Salido was big to make excuse for Loma when Loma had success against bigger guys at 35. Loma just lost.
Yeah. I agree, bro. But he did get low blowed about 50 times, bro. Like, bro, if y'all watch the fight, bro,
that'll slow your ass down. That would definitely slow your ass down.
He fought impressive for somebody that was only in the second pro fight for me, bro. That shit was he started coming on in the second half and was tagging the shit out Salido.
But can you keep it real though, bro? The nigga had like 450,000 amateur fights, bro. So he's seen every style 5 times. You feel what I'm saying?
Hey, so did Rigo.
He had no 450,000. He had 396,000, nigga.
So did Rigo. It's a lot of guys. So did Laura. A lot of these dudes had a lot of fights. So did Dervinchenko. So did Golovkin.
Well, I've seen fights take a turn just with one low blow.
Yeah.
When dudes are coming on to stop a guy, boom, they land a low blow. Now this dude landed about 40.
Man,
I mean, full extension on them shots to the ball sack. Like,
Brotherhood said he didn't see no low blows. He saw body shots.
Man, Brotherhood, the biggest troll in the game.
Man, damn.
You can't talk to that dude, bro.
I don't know Brotherhood like that, but come on, man.
He's a troll, bro. Like,
panel and just Brotherhood, man. You should watch that shit again, man, because it was pretty bad, man.
He like them pop-ups that you be trying to block on your fucking internet. It just come up and be shit that you wasn't even trying to buy, and they'll be like suggested products, and that's that motherfucker right there.
Nigga say he the pop-up troll.
Yeah, he a pop-up troll, bro. Brotherhood know he be trying to get people in their feelings and shit. He just good at that. Yeah, like he be like, again, who gave Wilder the water? Was it Breland? Again, I'm going to ask you. You didn't answer my question. Who gave Wilder the water?
Let me talk, bro. Let me talk, bro.
Hey, his favorite line is, "You cutting me off because you don't want to hear the truth."
Yeah,
you cutting me off.
Brotherhood, that dude, bro. He cool as fuck. He just a pop-up. He just a troll, and he know that shit. So it's cool. Like, I'm not even gonna take that motherfucker.
He makes some great points though. A lot of times he makes some great points though.
When it's about Wilder, when it's about Haney, when it's about Spence, but yeah, that boy will go to war.
He said Toledo looked like Roberto Duran that night.
Motherfucker trolling, bro. That goddamn.
That nigga, all his dreads about to fall out right now for that shit. Though.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying, bro. Watch out for brotherhood, bro.
Shit done.
If you having a bad day, bro, you gonna argue with this motherfucker, man.
Okay, what's your beef with Earl Spence though? I gotta hear this.
I just feel like
think it's beef when you keeping it 100 on Earl though. Why you say it's beef?
I've been with him in a lot of panels, and he brings up the Earl Spence situation. So that's why I'm asking.
Oh, me?
Content,
yeah, you talking about me? You talking about Bill? You talking about me, big bro?
Yeah.
Well, you know what, TBS, I ain't worried about you right now, man. I'm not going to answer that question. And I don't even know why you came on, brother. I mean, I don't even know why you came on Black Horseman panel, man.
He would never come on your channel. No,
yeah, I never come on and talk on your channel. So why you charging me up right now? I'm worried about 1-2 kid, and I'm worried about Horseman. And I think Brotherhood is stand-up guy. So I'll challenge him next.
Right. He ain't never gave me no problem. I like him. He all right.
I like Brotherhood. Even though we had words one time, we spoke on that, and now I think it'd be a good little scrap.
I said Earl Spence. I ain't talking about no Brotherhood.
I know. I'm mocking Earl Spence because that's what he do to Crawford, bro. He speak everybody else's name but Crawford.
Right. Oh, he trolling you, dog. He trolling you.
Yeah, he be like,
but he was the only person that PBC to even say he was gonna fight Crawford though.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, I'll give him that. But he also, and that's why people give him a hard time, because he was like, as soon as he get a belt, it could happen. And then when Crawford got a belt, it started to be, well, he ain't selling enough pay-per-views. He ain't a big enough name. Nobody knows him, but I'm gonna fight Sean Porter, who less people know. I'm gonna fight Ugas, who less people know. You know,
you can't speak English.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Like the dude, like a lot of people don't know these dudes. But people don't know Bud Crawford, but the people that he will fight, they less known and have less of a following than Bud Crawford. It's weird, bro. And then your trainer goes on every interview, and this is Bud Crawford's resume. This is his pay-per-views, but will speak up Mikey Garcia, who never fought at welterweight. That's weird to me. That's weird to me, bro. So I'm just saying.
Hey, you gotta keep it a stack though, TVS. Like Errol, even though he can fight his ass off, he ain't been keeping the same energy, man. He did switch. Yeah. He did switch up. You gotta agree with that, right?
Well, Bud. So y'all do know what happened to why it even switched up like that, right?
What happened, bro? Explain.
So y'all do know Terrence Crawford was on somebody's live. I think her name is Miss Boxing Baby. He was on her live, and he said that fight is never going to happen because he wants 60-40 his way. So that's when the whole thing fell apart.
Oh man,
I can pull it up for you. I mean, it's easy to pull up.
Who said 60-40 and 70? Who said 60-40 first?
I mean, it doesn't matter who said it first, but he also said he said that fight ain't gonna happen. He said I'm not even interested in that fight no more. Okay, so that's what happened.
And look up the next live after that. And Bud said, the biggest fight I want is Spence because people think he could beat me and I want to shut everybody up. He also said that on his live like probably 2 weeks later. So,
but he got to keep that
same energy, bro. And what did Bud? Hold on. What did Bud say the whole time leading up to him when Bud confronted him? He said, "You told me to get a belt, so what's up?" He said, "Oh, Al Heyman ain't mentioned me, right?" So come on, man, stop it. And Errol told Bud to get a belt, and Bud said Bud got a belt his first fight at welterweight, and Errol had nothing to say, bro. He went to fight Mikey, a dude that never fought at welterweight, and gave him a 50-50 split, bro. Let's keep it one. Let's keep it a stack.
So let me tell you. Let me break it down to you. What actually happened. And why he ended up fighting Mikey Garcia. And the same thing is why he ended up fighting Sean Porter. So the deal was he was supposed to fight Sean Porter.
But right? Sean Porter fought Ugas. Right. I remember.
That's what I'm saying. So he was supposed to fight Sean Porter. And then Sean Porter was like, nah, he fought Ugas instead. So that's when he picked up the Mikey Garcia fight, right? So then Pacquiao was supposed to fight him after the Mikey Garcia fight. Then Pacquiao was like, nah, I'm about to fight Keith Thurman. So then that's when he ended up fighting Sean Porter. And then that's when the car accident happened. So it's kind of like, let's give it some time. But I
hold on.
thought that fight was gonna happen from the beginning though.
So we bringing up videos of right now. Let's bring up the video before the car accident, after the post fight, where after he beats Porter September 28th, he says, I'm not worried about Terrence Crawford. After the Porter fight, nobody knew he was gonna get in the car accident. So that was Spence's last words on the Bud Crawford fight before he got in that car wreck. So we talking about
Danny in the ring with him too.
Yes. Danny was in the ring with him, but then when he did the post-fight press conference at the table, and he was wearing his hat, he said, "I'm not worried about Terrence Crawford. He did 150,000 buys with Amir Khan. I'm probably gonna beat up on Danny next, maybe Thurman, and then we'll talk about Bud." So it's still everybody but Bud. So I don't want to hear that. Of course, like, man, fuck that nigga, man. I don't want to fight right now. Fuck dude. He talking 60-40. And dude go to Canelo fight talking about 70-30 or whatever we give him. Bro, he doesn't keep the same energy when it comes to Bud. And why? Okay, if you had a choice to fight Mikey or Terrence to unify, since Sean Porter takes his mandatory against Ugas, why couldn't you just go pick up that strap against Bud and make a huge fight in the meantime? Because our Bud Crawford would have been a bigger fight than Mikey Garcia. Then you go whoop on Porter. And then you that much closer to Undisputed. And then now you fight Ugas for Undisputed. Now you got all the belts.
Can we keep it 1,000 though, bro? Can we keep it all the way real though, bro?
Let's do it.
Let's not act like Bob Arum is just gonna make the fight all willy-nilly, bro. Let's not act like Bob Arum would just let it go down like that.
Bob Arum want money, bro, as you can see. He the most greedy motherfucker in the game. So if
Bob Arum,
hold on, I got a counter for that, bro. I got a counter for that.
Yeah, Bob
you saying Bob Arum ain't just gonna try to make that fight happen? You don't think with all the money he been losing that he wouldn't want to make that fight happen?
And bro, he paying Earl, he paying Bud $1 million.
That's the money I'm talking about right there, young Bill.
Yeah, every time this man don't fight Spence,
he got to pay him $1 million.
Pacquiao, he got.
I don't think Spence getting paid an extra $1 million every time he don't get the Bud Crawford fight next.
No, because I ain't worried about Bud. I ain't worried about Terrence Crawford. He did a 50. But see, the thing is, he bring up Bud's pay-per-view buys, but he fight guys that never been on pay-per-view until they fight.
That's why he bet Spence $1 million, because that's on Spence.
Right.
Hey, can y'all answer me this question? How long did it take Mayweather and Pacquiao to fight?
I don't give a fuck.
It's the same difference, bro. And let me tell you this, because
Manny and Floyd was selling way more than both of these guys.
Right. Hold on, let me finish telling you though, bro, because I'm in the camp. So it ain't like I don't talk to these dudes. So and also his best friend, me and him are we close.
So they gonna
me and him talk. Hold on, bro. Me and him talked about, dude, you gotta chill. Me and his best friend, we talked about the fight before, and it ain't no Errol Spence problem or nothing like that. So that's the situation, bro. The situation is more Bob Arum than anything, bro, and that's just the real.
So do Derrick James be telling you he want that fight? Do Derrick James be actually really telling you he want that fight or what?
Hey, 1-2 kid, didn't that video you uploaded? Didn't Derrick James walk up and whisper into to Spence's ear as soon as he was about to ask him who want to fight next?
Yep. As soon as the interviewer asked it, what's next for you, then he said, he's gonna go about that farm life.
Hey, but TBS, bro, whenever a dude come to your fight, bro, and you talking about a ranch, and you talking about cows and chickens, bro, that shit look weak, bro. I don't care nobody say it looks kind of like it looks kind of sweet, bro. Because Bud, if that was Bud right there, Arrow's that right there, Bud would be like, "What's up, EJ?" Bud would have said some shit to him. Bud got that energy, bro. Ain't nothing sweet about Bud, bro. Ain't nothing. Bud ain't gonna be like, "Man."
Hey, do you agree with that? You agree with that, TBS?
Hell yeah, he know damn well Bud would have said something.
Listen, bro. Fresh off the car accident, he fought Danny Garcia. How the hell is he scared of anybody, bro?
Hold on, big bro. That was the fight scheduled before the accident. They were supposed to fight in January.
It don't matter though. After the car accident, he could have fought anybody.
I'm just saying, bro. Let's not act like his schedule wasn't predetermined.
Right, he could have
before
fought
the
Crawford,
accident.
right?
He was already gonna fight Danny, and he
Like
had no
anybody.
intention of fighting Bud. So let's not do that.
Yeah, you said L never mentioned him.
Yes. Well, no. They remember after the fight, you can pull up an article and say Danny and Bud. Danny and Spence already agreed for January 20 something, which was 4 months after the Porter and Spence fight. So that he already had no intentions of fighting Bud before the accident happened. So let's not act like that.
Hold on, remember this, bro. When he before he even fought Sean Porter, bro, he said I was gonna clean out my side of the street from the beginning. He been said he was gonna fight everybody on his side and then fight Crawford. He said that from the beginning, bro. So don't act like he changed his mind all of a sudden. He had the same energy the whole time. He already told. Don't act like they didn't talk on the phone, bro. He told Bud. Listen, bro. Hold on. He called Errol Spence. They talked on the phone about the fight. He said the fight gonna happen. I'm about to clean out my side and we gonna fight. So don't act like he didn't say that to the man.
Who called who? Was it Bud called Earl? I forgot. Let me see. See, it's the energy, bro. Why Bud always got to, you know what I'm saying? They always say Bud ain't trying to make the fight, but he the one calling people.
Bruh, nobody said he wasn't trying to make the fight. But at the end of the day, y'all making it seem like it's all on Errol Spence, bro. Like,
we don't.
It's not like they're in the same.
All I say was, you gotta admit, he changed energy, bro.
Yeah,
bro, he never changed.
Listen, hold on, real quick. You initiated this topic by saying why we hate on Errol Spence, or you said that to Young Bill, right?
Yeah, yes.
And I just brought up the fact that no, it ain't hate. It's just that he gets flamed because he did change energy when Bud Crawford got to the division, bro. And we got proof of that shit.
Yeah,
that's what this shit is all about. You know, we just bring it back full service. So you saying it ain't about somebody hating on the dude. It's just we got to keep the stack. You like keep it 1,000, like you say. Come on, man, keep it 1,000. He ain't.
I didn't say hate. I said beef.
TBS. Let me respond to that.
Beef with him, not hate.
Let me respond.
This is a little difference.
Okay, let me respond to this. So we mad at Teofimo Sr. for telling Devin Haney to prove something, but Derek James telling Bud to prove something at welterweight when it's due to 3-division champion. That's not keeping the same energy. So how we gonna get mad at Teofimo for telling Dev to fight somebody in the top 10 to get a fight with him? But then Derek James can go on an interview and say, "Hey man, Sean Porter want to fight you. Why you worried about us? Sean Porter want to fight you." Bro, what type of energy is that? Like, if we got to keep it a stack.
All right, let's say this, right? Who right now can Terrence Crawford fight in a big fight to make that type of money that he'll make with Errol Spence?
What's that got to do with anything?
Let me make my point.
What fight can Errol Spence have to make the same fight he'll make with Bud at 147? I know you about to say Canelo, but at 147, Pac-Man ain't fighting him, bro.
Well, we would know Pac-Man ain't fighting nobody. If the thing is, if anybody should be mad at anybody, we should really be mad at Manny Pacquiao for the stuff that he been pulling, bro. Because all he do is mention everybody else's name and never fight him. But let's get back to we're gonna get back to Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford.
Okay.
Errol Spence can fight anybody on his side and get 300,000 pay-per-view buys, bro. Anybody.
That's not great though. That's good. That's okay numbers, but that's not great numbers.
I mean, for right now, nobody else is doing that because you got to think about it, bro. You can illegally stream anything these days, bro. So to even get that many pay-per-view buys, that's kind of a big deal,
right? But I think what Bill's saying though is if he was to fight Bud, what kind of numbers would that do? Maybe 400-500, and that's not even a Pacquiao.
Max, no, it would do more than 500. I think he could do double what Errol do with everybody else.
I'm just low balling, but it's still more than what he could do with anybody on the PBC side, other than Pacquiao.
And the live gate would be crazy. You know what I'm saying?
But check this out. He also don't got to split nothing down the middle. You see what I'm saying? He don't have to split. Nobody. Listen. Check me out though. If I can get all the listen though, let's keep it real. Because everybody give Canelo passes. I don't know why. But listen to this stuff. If I get all the money fighting
everybody, dude, what you mean everybody?
I mean, you know a lot of people do. But if I fight this guy, I get all the money, right? And then I come to you and I gotta split it down the middle. And then you know what I'm saying? But like, let's keep it real, bro. On a business tip. I'm not talking about inside the ring. We're talking about just the business part of boxing, bro. We all know boxing is a business. It's called prize fighting. The prize is the money. You feel what I'm saying? So Just hold on, check me out though. But
yeah,
if I'm Bud Crawford, I'm gonna see if he about what he talking about. So he said 60-40. I'm gonna say, all right, 60-40. Let's make it happen right now. And if Errol Spence says nah, 70-30, then I'll have a problem with Errol Spence. You feel what I'm saying? But my thing is test him, make it sure that he about what he talking about. So if I'm Terrence Crawford, I'm gonna check it. I'm like, all right, nigga, 60-40. Let's make it happen right now. And then if Errol Spence say, nah, 70-30, then you gotta gripe, you gotta complain. You feel me?
Yeah. See, but my thing is, so if why not get on Errol Spence for saying 70-30 or whatever we give him? Like just recently, that's the last thing he said about it.
Because you gotta listen. Because you gotta think about this, bro. All right, you gotta look at all the things that happened before he said that, bro. You can't just grab what he said right there. You gotta get everything. You feel what I'm saying?
So keep everything. So this is my thing too, bro. Like what you telling me, apply that when you watch Bud's interview with Boxing Baby. Look at all the things that Bud did before that to want to get the fight, and he keep getting rejected. So think about why he said that fight won't happen, because it looked like Errol don't want the smoke. So keep that in mind when Bud says, man, bro, this dude talking 60-40. So if it's 60-40 ain't in my favor, then fuck it. You know, think about that, bro. Because Errol did a lot of shit where he said, I ain't worried about Terrence Crawford. He been saying that for 2 years now. You know what I'm saying? So that would rub somebody the wrong way if you've been chasing for a fight. So you gotta call it both. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's gotta be unbiased when you're speaking on this. I know you rock with Errol, bro, but when Bud Crawford didn't get in the ring at Errol Spence's fight, he got criticized for going to the fight. But they was like, why he didn't get in the ring?
You can't do shit right, boy.
Let's keep it G. Let's keep it 1,000, right? Who's doing all the heavy lifting as far as this fight goes? Let's keep it real. Who's doing
in the
all the heavy
welterweight division, right? You're talking about between Crawford and Spence?
Who's doing the heavy lifting? Shit. No, don't talk about heavy lifting, because that's what Teo doing at 135. Shit. Nah, don't do that.
Hold on, bro.
Because Teo doing the heavy lifting with over. He cleaned out his side of the street, which is all the top ranked fighters he got over there.
He already cleaned that out.
Okay.
So the only person left for him to fight is Devin Haney. He talking about he going to 140 instead of fighting Devin Haney. That's what the man said out of his own mouth, bro. You ain't never heard Errol Spence say he gonna move up to 154 before he fight Terrence Crawford. He said the fight. No, TBS, because you talking shit. When he was at the Canelo fight, he said me and Bud could happen, but I could go up there and fight Canelo. He didn't say it has to. He didn't say I was gonna fight Bud first. He did not say that. His most recent comments were, I can go fight Canelo if Terrence Crawford don't. If this Terrence Crawford fight could happen, but why not? I can go up there and fight Canelo for a big fight. That's what he said, bro. All that happened after they was going back and forth about the interviews, bro.
So what? We talking about right now in the present. You said that he ain't never talked about moving up instead of fighting Bud. Yes, he has, bro.
Listen, this is what the man said. He said, I ain't leaving 147 until I'm undisputed.
What did he say at the Canelo fight?
Teofimo didn't say that, bro.
What did he say at the Canelo fight?
Teofimo is saying that he already undisputed.
What did he say at the Canelo fight?
Wasn't he talking about fighting Tony Harrison too?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. When Tony Harrison beat Jamel, he said I could go. He was gonna go to 154 and fight Kell Brook if he got a belt.
I'm just saying,
he's been saying the same things for years, bro. I'm gonna clean out my division, and then me and Terrence Crawford gonna fight.
No, he hasn't been saying the same things for years, because when Bud Crawford, before he moved up, he told him to get a belt on ESPN First Take, and he said the fight could happen sooner than later. This shit ain't been sooner than later. This shit been later than sooner. The only I will cook you on this topic, because I got a million articles just like you do, bro. And he has not been saying the same shit. He told him
been saying the same.
He told Bud he could fight Canelo instead of fighting him, bro. Derek James just said that on the interview too. So you can't flame up Teo and Errol Spence doing worse than Teo, because at least Teo more fucking proven. Teo 16 fights in and done more than Errol Spence done in the sport. He got 3 belts already.
Bro,
season.
Hold on. It was lined up for him to have that, bro. Don't act like
that's okay. So it's lined up for Errol Spence to get all the belts, because Al Heyman controls the welterweight division.
You said what?
It's just the same thing, because Al Heyman controls the welterweight division. So
Bro,
it's lined up for him to do the same shit that T.O. did.
I can't make Keith Thurman fight him. He can't make Keith Thurman fight him. Keith Thurman wouldn't fight him, bro.
But so what? Ain't all the welterweights on 147? So why we giving somebody credit? So give T.O. credit for cleaning up his side. Hold on. Give T.O. credit for cleaning up his side if you're going to give Errol Spence credit for cleaning up all his opponents. He has all the opponents over there. So what? You ain't giving T.O. no credit for his opponents.
You said who?
You ain't giving T.O. no credit for his opponents. And they all just because they were top rank.
This is what I just said about Teofimo, bro. Right after he cleaned out his division, he said he never going to fight Devin Haney, bro. He talking about going to 140 and fighting the winner of Ramirez and Josh Taylor. So he's going to skip out on Devin Haney altogether.
And that would be a duck to go fight Undisputed at a higher weight class. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a duck.
That's what he said he's going to do. Errol Spence didn't say that, bro.
Fighting Josh Taylor, a pound for pound fighter, is ducking?
What you mean when you still ain't Undisputed at the 135?
But hold on, bro. You gonna fight a top 10 pound for pound fighter and you a duck? Okay, bro.
How is that not ducking? How is that not ducking?
So Teofimo at 17, 18 fights would fought more pound for pound fighters than Errol Spence's fought, but he ducking. Okay, bro.
You said he did what?
If he fights Josh Taylor and he already fought Lomachenko,
quit horsing around, bro. Check
hold on,
resume, bro.
Hold on. Mikey Garcia, the only pound for pound guy that Errol Spence has fought.
Oh shit.
You said who?
Mikey Garcia is the only guy on the pound for pound list that Errol Spence has fought.
Bro, at 147, bro, he's fought the best competition, bro. Easy.
But hey, hold on. But that competition that you're talking about, the best competition, a lot of them guys have already lost to other guys. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So I'm not trying to be critical of Errol, but like he won his WBC belt off who?
Sean Porter.
Who lost to Ugas.
You said who lost to Ugas?
Yeah, Ugas really won that fight. Ugas really won that fight.
He lost to Sean, who lost to Keith, who lost to Carol Brook, who lost, you know what I mean? So I hear what you're saying. He beat the best at welterweight, but so did Keith beat a lot of them guys, and you know.
Keith beat them dudes when some of them only had one loss and no losses.
Exactly. Keith beat them when they was more, you know what I mean?
But
Keith took a lot more O's. I would say that Keith took more O's than Errol at welterweight.
But no, what I'm saying is, bro, no, you're not missing. You're missing what I'm saying, TBS. Look, if Teofimo goes up there and beats the winner of Josh Taylor Ramirez, Josh Taylor is unanimously a top 10 pound for pound fighter, especially if he beats Ramirez. That would be his second top 10 pound for pound fighter in 18 fights, bro. That's more than Errol Spence has fought in his career. But we flaming T.O. for ducking. But we're not gonna flame Errol for not keeping the same energy when it comes to Bud.
Bro, he got this. Bro, listen. This is the thing, bro. Y'all, you missing everything I'm saying to you.
You missing everything I'm saying to you.
Bro, listen to what I'm saying. If Terrence Crawford would have said, this is what I'm saying. If Terrence Crawford say, this is the only problem I would have with Errol Spence. If Terrence Crawford said, I'm taking that 60-40, let's make the fight happen, and Errol Spence said, nah, I ain't taking that fight, then I have a problem. Then I would have that same energy that I have with Teofimo that I would have with Errol Spence. But Errol Spence ain't do that. So what I'm saying is, if Terrence Crawford would have said, I'm taking that 60-40, and we about to fight, and Errol Spence said, nah, 70-30, or I'm moving up, then I got a problem with Errol Spence. But that ain't what happened.
Hey, will you give him a pass if he moved up without fighting Bud, man?
I'm not giving him a pass. I just can't. And then this is the thing about that, bro. Listen, I am a man that stands on my square, bro. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not finna waver. And this is what I said to y'all though. I never thought the fight was gonna happen. Even before, as soon as Bud got up there, I didn't think the fight was gonna happen. I didn't think Bob Arum was gonna allow it to happen until he wanted it to happen. This is what I'm saying. Every time Bob Arum has a great fighter, bro, he does the same shit. He uses everybody else to build up his fighter instead of him putting that work in. So it's like he basically was like, oh, Errol Spence. But it's like, bro, you got Terrence Crawford. You're not even promoting Terrence Crawford the way you should. So that's the same thing he did with Manny Pacquiao, right? Instead of him fighting Floyd, he just kept bringing up Floyd. Oh, Floyd. And then that got Manny Pacquiao that name recognition. You know what I'm saying? So they put them two together. So that's the same thing he doing with Terrence Crawford. And I've been peeped that. He doing the same thing. He keep telling Terrence Crawford, oh, yeah, I'm going to get you this fight with Manny Pacquiao. I'm going to get you that fight or this fight, bro. And he has not delivered. So it's
come on, man.
Bob Arum issue more than it is an Errol Spence issue, bro. Bob Arum got to deliver, bro. Bob Arum got to dig in his pockets and stop playing. And my thing is this too.
But did you?
Bob
Okay,
Arum did.
so I'm gonna say so. The Porter offer was too low. You agree with that?
So what?
the Porter offer.
The Porter offer was too low because you saying Bob Arum need to make something happen. I think he been trying, but so the offer that he made to Porter, was it $2 million?
Yeah, it was $2 million.
That's not good enough.
No, that's good enough. Listen. Because
at some point, these guys got to start accepting these offers, man. Start taking these fights, man. You know what I mean? Darren would be great. I mean, this is like Young Bill mentioned, man. I'm talking about top pound for pound guy at welterweight, and these motherfuckers not even trying to lace him up, like strap up with the dude. Like, you know what I mean? What's going on, bro?
And see if
I'm not. And listen, I'm gonna tell y'all this. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth about that, bro. I think that the same thing that happened with Errol Spence is gonna happen with Terrence Crawford, bro. You remember how nobody wanted to fight Errol Spence until they had to, until it was like damn near forced upon them. That's the only reason why they mention Terrence Crawford's name right now. Is because they ain't got nowhere else to go. They're like, well, damn, I already fought, especially Sean Porter. I already fought Errol Spence, and I probably don't get that fight. So now I gotta fight Terrence Crawford. But they weren't mentioning Terrence Crawford until they had to, bro. And that's my problem with them dudes at the welterweight division, bro. Nobody said Terrence Crawford's name but Errol Spence. Everybody else was ducking and hiding. And they still ducking and hiding because I think.
So you agree Porter's ducking and hiding from Crawford?
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
You know, this is what I'm saying. You can't live off that's my friend type of vibe, bro. You can't live off that. And this is what I gotta say about this. If Bud fights Porter, there's nothing else anybody can say about the man's resume, bro. And that's what I'm waiting for. I want y'all to know that it's not a me versus Terrence Crawford thing. You feel what I'm saying? Because I like both fighters. I met Terrence. I never met. I met Terrence Crawford. So it's for me. I just want Bob Arum to do more. I feel like, dude, take a
you saying you want Bob to do more. So this is Tony Reviews in the chat. He says, I don't get this. Bob doesn't give big fights or doesn't give fights. Bud has won belts in 3 different weight classes, been undisputed and lineal in the division, but never was roadblocked until welterweight. But it's Bob. Damn.
But it's Bob. The only time he has to fight PBC fighters.
Okay.
Hold on.
Go ahead, Young Bill, and then you can go. Hold on, TBS.
Yeah, go ahead, YB.
Okay. Let him add to that, and then you can cook.
All right. So and it's another thing. They letting Taylor Ramirez mix it up for all the belts right now, and Bob let Ramirez go fight Hooker for the belt on the zone. So I just don't be understanding. And Fury is about to make this Joshua fight ASAP. You know what I'm saying? Joshua said they probably gonna fight in June. So he fight. That's another company working with another company for Undisputed. Also, he made the Wilder and Fury too when they had to renegotiate contracts and Fury re-up with ESPN. So you got to think, and he wants to, and Bob is trying to unify all belts at 175. Because it seems like he wants to have Undisputed champion at 175 as well. He got all them dudes in the tournament since Canelo dropped the belt. So I'm like, how is he the problem when he's the one trying to make Undisputed a different weight classes? Shakur's fighting the champion next.
I seem like Bob won Undisputed more than
he just let Valdez and Berchelt unify on TV.
Okay, let me drop some knowledge. Let me drop something real quick though. All right, what's the difference between what's the difference in Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence and Taylor versus Ramirez? Y'all want to know the difference?
Go ahead, bro.
No,
both of them is Bob's fighters. So it's a win-win situation for him. It's a win-win situation for him because either way, all the belts is still with me. Either way it go.
Is that what we saying about Al Heyman with keeping all the belts with in his division? At welterweight, it's a win-win for him every time he matched Porter and Spence for the rematch, or he matched Danny and Spence, or he matched Thurman and Ugas, or he matching Pacquiao and Thurman, but he won't play ball with Bud because Bud could fuck around and win all them belts, and then PBC will be left with none.
And is that not vice versa?
But I'm just saying. But Bob was willing to send Fury over there. Bob sent Fury and Wilder and made that shit happen in no time.
No. See, the thing about that is, if you notice, that was an ESPN fight more than it was a Fox fight. If you look at the cameras and you look at everything else.
Yeah, but he still played ball with Wilder. They still so him and Heyman still had to have a sit down, bro.
That was bigger. That fight right there. That fight was bigger than Bob Arum and Al Heyman. You feel what I'm saying? That fight was bigger than both of them. It's when the networks got involved like that. It's bigger than them, and you can't compare a Fury fight versus Wilder. That fight is bigger than anything that could happen. And that Joshua Fury fight is not going to happen because Fury still got to fight Wilder again.
You saying Fury and AJ ain't gonna happen because Fury got to fight Wilder again? Did you say?
For sure, man. They in court right now. They in litigation, bro.
Oh, is that what's going on?
That's all smoke and mirrors, bro. And that's what Bob Arum is known for, bro. Smoke and mirrors, bro. He do a lot of smoke and mirrors, bro. And Bob be doing a lot of lying too.
Tony Review says Brotherhood. Word on the street is Bob cloned $1 million and then offered Kenny/Sean $2 million. He fucking with Brotherhood with the clone shit. Let me drop the link again for Young Bill.
Go ahead, do your thing, bro.
Because he ended up dropping off, so he asked for the link again. So damn, man, I'm telling you, if it's a Devin Haney Lopez topic, it's gonna be some fireworks. If it's a Spence Crawford, it's gonna be some fireworks.
Oh, for sure.
Gonna be hot.
I appreciate
every
the back
fucking
and forth,
time,
though.
bro.
Hey, listen, I appreciate the back and forth, man, because the thing is, as long as it's respectful, I love to go back and forth, man. As long as it's respectful, I ain't tripping. You know what I'm saying?
That's what we try to put.
I'm fine with this. This is great for me. I enjoy
Hey,
it.
I ain't gonna lie, man. That was some shit, bro. Even though it didn't last long, but that little temperature between H Money and 1-2 Kid, I kind of enjoyed it. I was like, damn, that was something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fights.
Me and TBS, bro.
That was something right there.
Me and TBS got a little chemistry, man. When we be talking, bro, we can really get a radio show popping or something, fam.
Listen, bro. Listen. If y'all
I'm saying how me and TBS was just cooking at each other, you know what I'm saying, going back and forth. I think that shit would have been controversial, bro. A lot of people would have been going back and forth on a radio show, like, damn, these boys kind of heated.
Hey, listen, man, if you can stay up, man, at night, bro, that's a go for sure.
I'm gonna catch one of your shits one night, man. But damn, that should be later because you West Coast time, bro. So
I know, bro. Because what happened was I don't know if y'all familiar with Boxing Conversations with Reggie Owens.
Sometimes I hear him. Yeah, sometimes I catch him.
So
he's after the barbershop, right?
Yeah. So what happened was that's how I got the spot. Because Reggie Owens, a couple of nights, he wasn't going live. And then he was like, man, why don't you just take over the spot? So that's how I got the spot. I wasn't even doing lives. I didn't start doing live until like 2 or 3 weeks ago. And then H Money was like, man, you need to come to these other platforms. And I was like, well, shit, send me the link and I'll come. And that's how I got with all y'all because H Money sent me y'all links. And you know I'm cool, man. As long as we're talking boxing, I'm straight, man. I ain't got no complaints, and I really enjoy this platform, bro. I'm not gonna lie. And the respectfulness, bro, and the lack of stepping on people's toes is cool. That's the best part, man. Because a lot of times, man, people be arguing and stepping on each other's toes, and this person can't talk, that person can't talk. When I come here, everybody gets their turn, and I really appreciate that for real.
And shout out to H. He out there doing big things right now too, man. Good for him.
Hey, shout out to you, TBS, for sticking, man, for actually asking me that question, bro. I was surprised because it wasn't about Spence, but you was like, man, what do you think about Spence, bro? Like, what's up with that? And I was like, damn, I didn't expect that question today.
Hey, because you know, we've been on a few panels together, man. So I had to ask that question. Hey, I got a question for y'all real quick, bro. I asked this on my show last night, and I want to get y'all take. If Andre Ward comes back to fight Canelo, are y'all interested in who wins the fight?
I'm interested. Are y'all?
I didn't catch the question. My bad. I just
Andre Ward and Canelo.
Oh hell yeah! I watched that shit.
Do you think Andre Ward needs a tune-up, or you think he can just come back in there?
Man, he might need a tune-up, but damn it, that's too much money to leave on the table. To be honest with you.
Yeah. I mean, so okay, but the thing is, would Canelo get credit if he was to beat Andre Ward? That's the question.
Would it be at 168?
It'd be probably
Ward would probably meet him at a catch weight because remember, last time he was fighting, he had trouble making 68.
Well, there's a title at 175. A couple of them.
I would like him to fight at 168. I want to see that because if he said 175, then Canelo got a way to get out of it. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm just saying Canelo literally could be fighting the guy at 168 for a 175 title right now. And Bivol. I mean, what more could you ask for? But at the same time, he trying to unify now there, and he's about to attempt to go for undisputed. So yeah, but I'd watch that fight though. I'm just saying, if there's work there now, why try to pull someone out of retirement?
You know what? I got a question for TBS though. If it's always Bob, with blocking these fights, why doesn't Al Heyman ever get unifications with DAZN and with other promotion companies, like major unifications where getting Andrade and Charlo to fight each other, or sending Charlo over there to get a Triple G fight? Like, why is it so difficult? And why does why does Al Heyman don't want them guys to do interviews with other promotion companies like DAZN and ESPN and them?
That's a great question, bro. And most of it, I think, was because of that lawsuit, and I think that's what it mainly is. But they do let certain fighters go to DAZN though. But I think it's mostly the mandatories. So it's like whenever it's a mandatory, they always say, "All right, go get this belt, and then bring it back to us, and then we can make that fight between us." So because that's what they did with Jermell Charlo and this new fight coming up. They just sent him over there to go get it.
Yep, they did go over there.
I think the big hang up between Bud and Earl is the fact that Bob and the PBC don't want to pay the other guy. And unfortunately, they both are champions, so it can't. I'm not sure if it could go to purse bid.
It's not a purse bid fight because it ain't no mandatory.
Right, because it's not a mandatory. So I think that's the hiccup in the game where they won't get paid because I think both sides is a bit greedy.
You know what's tripping me out about this thing, though, bro? Like, and y'all can agree with me about this. We can all agree. Okay, the Ali Act is in effect, right? All you gotta do is get this dude 20%, and you can make it work. And Al Heyman is just an advisor. So my thing is, bro, why can't Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence sit down together, bro, and draw something up, and then go to the masses with it? You know what I'm saying? I don't understand why they can't do that. And my thing is, bro, I don't think that 10% would change anything. I think they both gonna make the most money they ever made in their lives. So I mean, that 40%, I mean, it's a give or take thing because it's like Errol Spence is the more popular fighter, to be honest. And I think they need to just go to Triller and see what they can get from them. Because I'm like, if they did $6 million for Teofimo Lopez and a nobody, imagine what kind of money they'll pay Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence.
Right, but the problem with that is there's no they not Mando. That's a voluntary fight.
No, I'm saying because with the Ali Act, as long as you give your promoter 20% of your earnings,
you can do what you want.
You can do what you want. That's what I'm saying.
Damn.
The only thing about that is like you see even Kambosos and Tio colluded together to get the most money they can get.
And check this out. Terrence Crawford only got one more fight left on Top Rank anyway, so it's not like if you fight Errol Spence on somewhere else, you know what I'm saying, give Bob that 20%. If you never fight again, you in the Hall of Fame, you know what I'm saying, and you set for the rest of your life after that fight. So you really ain't got to box ever again. So if he put you on the shelf, then he put you on the shelf. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, Ward is a special fighter, man. And so is Canelo. That's quite the matchup.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
I can hear you now.
All right. Do you heard the last thing I said?
Nah.
So I'm basically saying if Bud goes to if him and Earl go to somewhere and make a fight happen, right? You only got to give Bob 20%, and I think that's the most money he ever make in his life. And he already a Hall of Famer, so if he never box again for Top Rank, I mean he's set for life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but also that'd be the most money that Earl made too, just to give up that 20% also. So I think it probably would benefit them, but that's a shot in the dark. We'll see. Maybe Triller will pull some shit out their ass and make them an offer. Who knows?
Yo, guys, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, let me say this. To go back to what you were saying, bro, you have a point when you say it's Bob, but I don't think it's Bob in the way you saying. I think that because of the lawsuit and stuff, if Al Heyman and them don't have to work with Bob, they don't want to work with Bob. And since Bud Crawford's contract is already almost up, and they before the day, that there was like limited attendance in the fight. I really believe that PBC was just waiting for Bud to become a free agent because they know, and it's word on the street that Bud is not going to re-up with Top Rank after this fight. And so what's going to happen is, they don't have to work with Bob, and it's easier to make easier in-house fight with Bud and Errol, where it's a PBC controlled event and Bud is a free agent, and they have all the fans back in the stand so they can make the most money at the live gate and pay-per-view. I think that's really what it is now, to be honest.
Hey, YB, I get that, but and listen, a lot of people are gonna say that if Bud resigns with Top Rank, it's a bad deal. He shouldn't do it. But I don't have a problem with him resigning with Top Rank. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like I'm gonna tell you why, bro. I'm gonna tell you why.
So the fight don't happen. So the fight can never happen between him and Spence. All right, I feel you.
No. Listen to what I'm saying though.
I'm fucking with you.
You know how a lot of people be like, "Oh man, if he resigns with Top Rank, he's stupid." That's not necessarily true though. You know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, I've been with them, and he's basically like the king of Top Rank. You feel me? He gets so many perks and so many. They look out for him so much that it's kind of like, damn. If he don't leave, I could see because I got a first-hand experience with the situation. So I'm saying if he don't leave, I'm not gonna be mad, but I'm not gonna blame him if the fight don't get done. I think that Bob Arum is gonna have to do a little bit more for it to happen.
Because most people keep saying that, if he re-signed with Top Rank, it's a duck. He ducking. He don't want to fight. If you want to fight Spence, he would sign with PBC. And people saying shit like that. But let me ask y'all a quick question though. If he did sign with PBC, do you think that the PBC fans will then embrace him and stop hating on him and be more on board about the fight happening? Since he's on
hell yeah.
And guess what? I bet you $100, man. The Errol Spence Terrence Crawford fight, they wouldn't even be looking at it so hard. You see what I'm saying? Because now it's like, this fight can happen. They're on the same umbrella, so it can happen. See, right
so
now,
you are admitting that it's just basically about the Al Heyman. If you're on Al Heyman's side, then every shit is cool. If you're on the other side, fuck you. You'll sell out.
A lot of to be honest with you, man, a lot of times, man, people hold the PBC to this level, but now that I've been to each fight and I've been in and I kind of see what's going on, it's kind of like they both the same, to be honest with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I think that a lot of people think because Al Heyman is black, they always cape for it. But if it's two black promoters, I don't think it would be the same pushback.
Okay.
Getting somewhere. All right. Okay. Hey, actually, you can come try again, come back on. He said the sound wasn't coming through when he came on.
Hey, bro, this is one of the best conversations I've ever had with an EJ fan and the Bud. I mean, like for real, this is the best. Like, I'm not trying to be TBS, bro. You a real dude, bro. Like, I appreciate your insight, bro.
Man, appreciate it, man.
I can't wait to host two opposing fans again, man. We got to get a T on a Devin Haney fan to debate. You know what I'm saying? See how that shit go. I'm gonna be right in the middle of it, moderating.
Hey, but listen though, do y'all really think Teofimo is gonna give Devin Haney that chance, bro? Do y'all really think that?
I hope so.
I don't think so, dog. I hope he do. What y'all think, man?
You know where I stand. I think he's gonna fight him.
You think it's gonna happen?
I hope so.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the only reason why I
because-
almost doubt it is because he keep downplaying the fight. There's certain things that keep coming out of his mouth. You know, I don't really need him, so I'm already undisputed as it is. So these guys are scrubs. Ooh. Like it sounds like
in the
go ahead.
WBC. Oh, I'm sorry, Black. In the WBC, does I know he had to defend the title. Which title did he have to defend? Teal.
Cool. Which title does he defend?
Yeah. Well,
IBF.
The IBF. Okay, but now in the IBF, does unification trump or no?
Yeah, it trumps it. Unification trumps it. But technically,
Yeah, I
it's not
mean,
unification though.
It does.
So he
but-
could have got $4 million to fight Devin Haney for the WBC.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
more
he
than
got
that.
that $4 million to fight that mandatory.
But you know what? Like y'all was saying, because the zone and Top Rank, which I think they will work together for this fight. Eddie Hearn and Bob will work together for that fight. And also one thing we got to realize is that Devin Haney's contract is up soon if he don't re-up. So we don't know what Devin Haney's going to do. He might decide to be a free agent, and then they'll decide what platform.
The money he's making with the zone, what the hell else? Where else would he making good money like with the zone?
But how much money? See, that's what I know he will. But he could take a one-off and not re-sign with the zone and take the TO fight first.
Get a Triller fight and then go back and then go back
to the zone. Just like Mikey Garcia did with PBC, he went to the zone for one fight with that $7 million and was like, "Yo, bro, I want to holler at y'all again. Let me get that Pacquiao."
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
I think
think he got the star power to do it. But you know, when they say like unification trumps the mandatory, technically Teofimo don't have no mandatory. He don't have to defend that belt, so it's not really a unification. To be honest with
I know there's one title that don't trump mandatory.
It's IBF. The IBF doesn't play like that.
The WBO don't play.
So if it's the IBF and he got to defend his IBF, then he didn't have a choice.
Right. That's what he was trying to say.
Well, the thing about it was, from what I heard, is that the IBF gave him time to actually make something happen with Devin Haney if he wanted to, but he waited. He was out here going around interviews, calling motherfuckers scrubs and shit. And then now, guess what? Mandatory coming up. Now then they mandated this shit. But at first they didn't do that initially. He was just out here running around and shit. You know, just, you know what I mean? So it was shit like that. He could have actually made that happen, but he waited around for them to mandate. Just like right now, I feel like Spence. He on his farm and shit, but he gonna wait around to get the mandatory for the IBF to hit him up, or WBC or somebody like, hey, we got a mandatory for you. I know you're relaxing and shit, but we got a job for you to do. Okay, let me go.
Nah, but I will say though, you know, after the fight, T.O. did get surgery on his foot, bro. Like, you know, he just fought in October. I think that fight was in October, and Devin fought in November. He had surgery on his foot, and then he was like, man, you know, I don't know, bro. Like
you know, I don't know. And you know what? I ain't gonna lie. I even question it be these mysterious surgeries niggas get sometimes. Immediately after they get unified, they be getting like Thurman surgery. As soon as you unify, surgery.
Listen, if there's one person I hate more than anybody in the sport of boxing, bro, it's Keith Thurman. If you want to argue with me, bro, bring up Keith Thurman's name, bro. I'm telling you.
Man, but
what is it that you like about? I mean, what is it that you dislike about him the most?
I mean, he got that same Teofimo swag where it's like, yeah, man. When I become champion, I'm giving everybody this and that. I'm doing this, I'm doing that, and then it's like, oh no, I'm not gonna fight him yet, man. I'm gonna he gotta do some more, but I ain't gonna fight him no. And then it's like, bro, you can't come out and tell me you're not gonna fight the man, bro. Like, and then you say, oh man, you get this belt and you get a little more name, and I'll fight you. And then you say, oh no, I'm not fighting no hard competition when I come back off my injury. And it's like, bro, come on, bro.
Yeah, but TBS, you setting yourself up for the grill with that, because that's what Spence do.
I'm doing with Bud.
I get that energy, but nigga, that sound like Spence.
Hell no. Nah,
Spence got to prove himself.
Listen, bro, Keith Thurman, right? And this is the thing about Keith Thurman.
Same shit.
Nah, it ain't even close to being the same thing, bro.
Oh, shit.
Because
so Keith Thurman in his own league.
They on the same side, bro. So it's not like they gotta. It ain't like they gotta make. They gotta. It ain't like he gotta make something else happen. No two promoters gotta be involved. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes it worse.
Well, to make your argument though, to say T.O. and Thurman are on the same side, and I mean say T.O. and Thurman are acting the same when T.O. and Devin Haney are not on the same side. So at least T.O.'s a little bit less because he's not on the same side, according to you.
Yeah, no. Nobody's worse. Like I told you, I just said Keith Thurman is the worst, bro. He's like the worst.
Yo, TBS, young Bill, I think Angel wanted to cook. You wanted to say something, Angel?
Oh yeah, Angel, my bad, bro.
Well, no, it's all good. What I was gonna say was, a lot like y'all mentioned the injuries and shit. A lot of these guys, they be injured the whole time in training camp, and then won't say shit till after the fight is all done. It's like, yeah, I've been hurt, for the past 18 months. But I finally needed to pay attention to it after this fight. It was long and rough. I'm like, motherfucker, you ain't do shit for the first 18 months. You wasn't complaining about the shit. Now you gonna complain about it? After you
this shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh man.
But Angel, when you fighting the best, bro, and you fighting somebody like Devin Haney, who is better than the Matrix, you want your footwork to be where it's at, big bro. You got to be 100%.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely. Man.
So he got surgery to fuse his bones in his foot, though, bro. He really had a real injury. And Lomachenko did too. I mean, but when you're making $3 or $4 million, you want to get that check first and then pay for the surgery, bro. It's just like us. Shit, if we ain't got a good job, we ain't about to get no shoulder surgery. We're gonna put that bitch off if we ain't got insurance.
Yeah, because then they lose that money. They fear missing out. You know what I mean? So.
But it's just the way Lomachenko was about that shit. he was like, I'm 100% healthy. This is the first time I've been 100% healthy. Went in there, was like, man, my shoulder's fucked.
Hey,
yeah, I mean,
Devin said that too about Pacquiao. I feel good. I'm gonna test it out, and
I feel like the surgery shit sometimes can be a loaded excuse.
Man, he said it with Mayweather too, Black. He was like, my shoulder.
Yeah, Manny. I remember I thought Lomachenko might have low-key used the surgery shit to duck the Beltran smoke coming off the Linares shit. I was like, man, is this nigga ducking or what? And then next thing you know, he come right back in a quick turnaround. I don't know, that motherfucker healed like Wolverine or some shit. I was
what never transpired though, that you brought that up, is I was like suggesting Beltran and Easter to fight to unify. To get that shot.
They could have unified.
That would have been dope.
I think Beltran would have probably at that time with him fighting at 135. Robert Easter probably would have got that pressure would have got to him. But and then also I actually kind of questioned Haney at one point when he had the fight initially set up for Fortuna, but I guess he really had. So I'm not saying all of the situations with surgery is an excuse, but I think in certain situations. Dudes be using that as an excuse. Like
they was quick as shit to strip fucking Haney of that shit during the surgery, though.
And then,
not like that everybody else. Yep.
Earl can just fucking flip it. Ferrari, all kind of shit, and keep all his belts. No problem.
They was like they snatched that shit quick, and they were like, "Hold it, man! Damn, I did this shit in training." You know what I mean?
Right, dog.
Like fuck, man.
And Earl was gone for about 15 months.
He was out, bro. I'm talking about he had a heel.
They tried to take
big time injured. Nobody even knew if he was gonna come back to the sport. And they was like, he'll be all right. Strap season, hold on to his belts.
He good.
They just took that shit from Haney.
Yeah, that record is I'm built different. You know what I'm saying?
They were like, he ain't using it.
I'm built different, right?
But yeah, instead of saying thank God for my life, I'm built different. I ain't like everybody.
I'm a savage.
What did he say? Remember what did he say?
I'm built different.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Hey, Young Bill, you remember when he did the he went on IG, he uploaded a video to his IG, some shit. He was like,
don't do it,
concrete,
don't do it.
What did he say? Hold on, that shit bringing me back. Hold up, that shit was classic. What did he say? He said,
and all that.
He said, spent out of the spider. He said, from the spider. I saw concrete. Lost my teeth, all that. Like, damn.
He said, I'm a savage. That's what he said. I'm a savage.
There you go.
I'm a savage, and I'm built different.
Oh, man. Y'all flaming.
That's what he said. His first words after the accident. I'm a savage.
Right.
Man,
Broken
back
bones,
up.
I'm a savage. That's it.
Man, back up.
He said, "Man, back up."
Man, back up.
Hey, you niggas is disrespectful, man. I can't even reply to y'all because I got these kids. Hold on.
Man, back up.
Man, back up. Man ain't dying no more. Man, back up.
Man ain't finished.
Damn, y'all.
Man still here.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Arrow, man. Savage. Shout out to the Savages, man. Niggas coming back from horrific accidents and injuries on some savage shit.
Luckily, he was drinking, bro, because it made his body more relaxed on impact. You feel me? If he was not drunk, bro, his body would have tensed up. Might have been worse for him. They say like when your body tenses up, that's when the collisions are a little bit worse. Luckily, his body was more relaxed because he was drinking.
Yeah, don't.
So would you telling me?
He's not condoning that. He's
I'm
just
not
saying that
condoning
it
drinking
works
and
out.
driving,
Right.
but
No,
in that situation,
I'm just clearing that up, young Bill.
Nah, I
I'm
wasn't
letting
clearing up drinking and driving. I was saying
I was clearing
his
it up.
body was not tense.
We got
because
what you
of
were saying. Right.
I
I got
don't
what
want
you
people
were
to go out
saying.
there
I
and drink
just
and drive and try to put
that's what I was trying to say. I was looking out.
wear your
He ain't
seatbelt.
condoning that.
Don't speed. Tell your homeboys drive you home. Catch a Lyft or Uber on the way home instead of driving. Period. If you're gonna drink,
you drive,
drink
have to rock in
responsibly.
your system just in case you crash.
Yeah,
Right.
have a D&D, have some alcohol in your system.
Right. Nah, I ain't saying that, bro. Don't get a criminal record for no reason, bro. Yeah, no, I ain't saying that. Yeah, fuck that, bro. Man, I fucked up my Ferrari. Nah, I ain't saying that.
I fucked up my Ferrari.
Yeah, damn.
Man, I'm back. And my Ferrari fucked up.
Yeah, I you know what? Because I fucked up my Ferrari, I'm buying horses now.
Yeah, he said he
I
named one of
think-
his horses Ferrari.
Yeah.
Better stay
Which
off
fight
that
was that?
motherfucker.
This nigga AB.
See, I know I'm back. I'm back, baby. Damn it. You know what I'm saying? Young AB, about to retire, but not yet. You know what it is. Look, man.
Which
I'm back
fight
like,
was that?
like a cooked cockroach, man. Y'all know what it is.
What's wrong with this man action, bro?
I beat him.
Sporting said let Yellow Beezy drive next time. Yellow Beezy. Yeah. He might be drunk too, though. So you might just have a designated driver, somebody who ain't drinking. All I got of this was if you're going to get into a crash, it's best to be drunk when you do it. I don't always crash, but when I do.
Hey, listen though. That's probably what
I'm
set his
fucking
life up,
hammered.
You feel me?
Hey, but you know what though, bro? If y'all be looking at the stats when the drunk drivers do hit people, the people that were not drinking are the ones that get killed most of the time in those accidents, bro.
True.
That's fucking awful too.
That's awful. But the drinking and drivers, they always be getting, they go to jail for misdemeanors or, and they'll get a manslaughter misdemeanor, but they didn't kill somebody. Like one of my friends that I play football with on prom night, he was hit by a drunk driver driving the opposite way on the street, bro. And my boy, he had a scholarship to Baylor to play basketball, and he passed away, bro. Like, and the dude didn't have a scratch. Yeah. That's what happens, bro. I'm trying to tell you. I don't know why that is, but most of the time, dudes that's driving drunk, they barely get hurt when they hit a tree or something. You be like, damn, how the fuck you survive that? And they be straight. Like, I don't know why that is, but I'm not condoning that because they hurt people, bro. That shit is irresponsible. It's not right. And, nobody should be doing that crazy shit, bro. Like, that's you playing with your life. You playing with other people's life. You a crash dummy. And it's stupid and it's irresponsible to do that dumbass shit. So I'm glad Arrow got flamed for that because that shit was irresponsible. He could have cost somebody else their life. He could have lost his. His kids could have been fatherless, and somebody else's kids could have been without a parent or a son or whoever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, bro.
That's a fact. That's a fact, man.
Hey, YB man, put your link in the chat, bro, so I can follow you.
Bro, I don't even have a channel, bro.
That's how cold this nigga is. He doing this shit with no channel, bro.
Oh shit.
That nigga Young Bill something else, huh? This nigga just come through, nigga, flame real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I just love supporting y'all, man. Y'all like are so cool, bro. It's like amazing to talk with y'all.
Yeah, bro. You can't.
Yeah, bro. Like Horseman been coming on here twice today, bro. I'm like, damn, he came on here twice. Called him at 7 a.m. Him and Ayo, he was cooking Ayo ass too. What you mean he ain't gotta fight him? Nah, bro, you sounding emotional right now. I was like, what you mean? I'm emotional about what? I ain't even saying nothing. What you talking about, dog?
What you mean, Black?
What you nah, Black? No, you an ad libbing ass. You ad lib all the time, so ad lib that.
Don't do that.
Don't do that, Black. Don't do that.
No, don't do that, Black. Don't be talking about I'm sounding emotional right now. Don't tell me I'm getting cooked, Black. Ain't nobody cooking our TBA, Mr. Dos Catorce. From 214 to across the floor.
Hey, Leighton and Haplo, man, that shit was classic.
Oh, hey, yesterday with Leighton Haplo. What happened with Leighton Haplo?
Leighton voice. Hey, you gotta hit the playback of Leighton voice when he get mad, bro.
I sat back the whole time, man. The whole fucking time, I was just fucking sitting back dying.
Yeah, I was too, man. I was on mute.
Leighton tried to flame me.
You a prick.
He was like,
Leighton tried to flame me about Charlo. Who has Charlo fought, bruv? Name me 3 fighters on Charlo's resume. And I'm like, damn, bro. And then I said,
he turned up when I started talking about Clarissa. I was like,
oh shit. K.E. Taylor is a better fighter, bro. K.E. Taylor is the face of women's boxing, bro.
Right.
She just is.
What's your attitude, bro? What's your attitude?
What's wrong with Clarissa, man?
He was like,
you like her personality. He ain't take that gateway. He ain't take that door. He was like, no,
talking, I'm listening.
Hey, but he got cooked for real. Like,
she's a girl. She's a girl.
Right.
Yeah.
She's not a man.
Then we get him to change his mind. Fair play to you. Fair play.
Yeah,
fair play to you. I'm about to pay-per-view, bro. You know what? I'm gonna support the pay-per-view, Black. You know what? Because for the sport of women's boxing, you're right. I'm gonna support it.
Fair play, Black.
Hey, Black. He was like, I don't really care, bro. If you buy it, he was like, but you're right, bro. Black. I don't want you to think I don't support boxing, bro. All my money. You'll be surprised how many pounds and quid I put into the sport.
He was like, you did convince me. Good on you, bro.
Then Haplo be like, I'm trying to explain to you, mother.
Yeah, Haplo.
Hey, and don't get Haplo talking about them Dillian White gloves.
Yeah, I knew it was going to. Right. Yeah, as soon as Dewey was like, but what about the gloves? I was like, oh shit. Here we go.
Shit, don't get Haplo on them goddamn Dillian White gloves.
Hey, man.
He cheated, bro.
Hey, I knew Haplo.
Cheated.
I knew Haplo had something in the system when TBS asked, what did he say? He said, how do you say bum in Spanish? And Haplo was like, you. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, man, this nigga Haplo on one tonight.
Yeah, bro.
He said Haplo was fly to the UK over it.
Bro, Haplo be like, you know what, motherfucker? You're not right. You don't. And he be getting mad at Ayo all the time. Ayo, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I be like, damn.
Yeah, Haplo be coming at Ayo a lot. That's right.
Don't he? Bro, that shit be crazy.
Ayo, you're capping for Ryan, Ayo. Like, yeah.
Yep.
I get it.
He be like, how is Ryan a duck if he gonna fight Tank fucking Davis? That's how Ayo be coming.
Hey, but Dragon Leg, yeah, he did go to the hospital for the dehydration, man. Massive dehydration. They said cardio failure and a list of other things, according to his manager, Terry Lane. So yeah,
he had like renal failure. Like what they call it, renal failure?
Yeah, it's
something wrong with the kidneys, right? There's something about the kidneys.
Yes.
And he also was. They said he had an iron deficiency too.
Yep. Impurities in the blood. So.
Where's IO now? We got Bill Haney on.
Oh shit! I'm gonna cook that motherfucker. Y'all making it hard for Bill Haney. I'm gonna cook Bill ass because y'all keep trying to build him up to a man like me. Now I'm those Catorce to across the pond. That's my boy Ayo, bro. I be mocking his voice because I hear him talk so much. Shit.
Yeah, you be getting them voices down, dog. Shit. Let me find oh, there you go. There you go, Bill Haney. I'm like, let me find an image of Bill Haney.
Who picture is that?
Hey,
Who
man,
pictures that
the
redhead?
best
Somebody
father
change
promoter
to
in the
redhead.
game. Huh?
Hey,
Huh?
Bill Haney and Teofimo Sr. to have a debate, bro. I would pay for that right now. That shit need to be on Triller.
Oh yeah, they need to have a podcast. Like,
bro,
them niggas.
I just want to hear them argue. Bell,
Millions
stop
of
lying,
views every
Bell.
video.
Bell, you know what happened with my son. Devin didn't come out for the 6th round. Stop it, Bell. We stopped him in sparring. Tell the whole story.
Right.
Yeah, man.
Teo Senior was upset with Bill.
Angel
He was like,
got a
stop
good,
lying, Bell.
He got a good Teofimo Senior too.
Yeah, real
You
shit.
got that and that
nigga had me
Angel
weak when he
Garcia.
said Rome wasn't built in a day. He said Rolexes wasn't made in an hour. I was like, dude, this motherfucker, bro. Angel crazy.
Who said that?
I had edited this shit too. That nigga Angel, man, he crazy. He said Rome wasn't built in a day. Rolexes wasn't made in an hour. Using the Bill Haney face.
Hey, that's
Angel
what shit
fool.
Bill would say too. That's what shit Bill would say too. He'd be like, "Let me tell you something, my good brothers. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Shout out to you for cooking. No, I just be sitting here. I just want to shout out all the people on the panel, my good brothers, coming in here cooking. He love that shit too. He'll slide by somebody's panel. I'm like, no, I'm gonna let y'all cook. I just want to come on the panel and, you know, just grace the panel with everybody and show my appreciation for pushing the Devin Haney promotions forward. He be doing that shit. Like, he'll come on with shades too. It'd be nighttime. Bill come on with shades like a motherfucker. Don't Bill come on with shades? And he always
Lopez Senior here.
Bro, look, Bill doesn't come on with shades all the time, bro. Because if he does that shit, he be faking shit. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, yeah, bro.
He sounds just like that motherfucker too.
Now the funniest shit is when he was like, "Look at my shoulder." Yeah.
Bro.
Hey, that's red glove. That's red glove. That's why. What's up, RGM?
Hey, what up? Hey, tomorrow I'm dropping a little edit that I did with that Haplo and Leighton interaction.
Good.
Leighton. Well, how about that? Leighton. That's it.
What do you think about that, Leighton?
What do you think about that, prick?
That shit had me cracking up last night.
You calling me names? He was like, I called you by your name.
Right.
You called me.
Don't call me out my name, motherfucker.
He didn't like the way he said his name, Leighton, so he called him a dickhead.
I was
Damn, bro, don't get mad.
I was dying, man.
What were they arguing about? What were they arguing about?
First, they was arguing over. He was trying to defend Billy Joe Saunders with the nasal spray.
Oh, the nasal spray. Oh, shit.
Yeah, but then it turned into the Dillian White glove thing.
Yeah, when it went that route, yep, that was the look.
Yeah, that glove situation, it went to a whole nother level right there. Yeah.
I
was in the background like this. I was like, oh shit. I had this shit on mute, just like this.
Hey, we need this guy to ref that debate.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what, bro? Speaking of Leighton, when we on the other day, and Leighton said that nobody could stop Joe Joyce, period. If Wilder hit him clean,
he did say that, bro.
Stopping Joe Joyce, bro.
Nobody stopping Joe Joyce.
Yes, bro. Leighton he said that shit like nobody can stop Joe Joyce. That's why they call him the juggernaut. He's like, a Wilder hits him clean.
Hey, look,
he's not gonna move him. He's a juggernaut.
Yo, I had this shit on the whole show.
Hey, look at the tag team champions on actuals. It's the red glove militant and the blue glove millipimp.
Millipimp.
Yeah, blue glove, man.
What you call that? That's his what do you call that, Red? Who is he to you? What do you refer to as blue glove? What is he to you?
He's a friend of me. Like, sometimes we're cool, sometimes we're enemies.
Right. He's like your dark side. He's like the dark side. It's some shit.
Doppelganger.
Blue glove millipimp. That's who that is, young Bill.
Like, everything was going great, and then it turned around.
Yeah, that shit was so funny.
You're right.
I'm trying to remember which video I put that in. It was one of the boxing memes, but
Yeah,
that
you put
that
it in
shit
a
was
meme, like a
hilarious.
meme
He
video.
had everybody crying, man.
Yeah, that was so funny.
You missed out on a lot of classic shit, young Bill. Actual man be having this week, bro. With these
Well, he can
impressions.
he can catch some of it if you go to my channel. I got a playlist. It's called Boxing Memes. A lot of the stuff actual facts that's done is on there.
Yep, man. We had young Bill. We done had Sean Connery come through. He a regular. You know what I mean? He rest in peace, but his spirit is still with us. You know,
Angel Garcia,
Ultimate Warrior, Macho Man,
Ultimate Warrior. Who else we got up in this mug?
Oh shit.
Fucking
Suleiman De La Hoya.
Yeah.
Angel
That was some of my favorite.
Garcia. We got them all in here, man.
King of the South.
that Lopez Senior and that motherfucking Haney Senior, Haney and shit is fire.
And Freddie Roach too.
Freddie Roach.
Oh shit.
Freddie Roach.
Now you know what's one of my favorite moments. All right, I wish I could tell you. I don't have it on an edit, and I wish I could tell you what live it was, but but 1-2 Kid, hey 1-2, you know what I'm about to say. He was talking about Paul Williams one time, and he was like, he was talking about Paul Williams was laughing, but his choice of words was Paul Williams was rolling.
Oh yeah,
Y'all ain't shit for bringing that up, man.
That shit was
you know,
so
I didn't
funny,
even
bro.
mean that shit. I was like,
We know what you meant, but it was just funny.
Was like, I didn't mean that, but you know I'm good for it.
Yeah, man. I'm a Paul Williams fan, man. So I was like, oh man, and y'all was like, what the fuck y'all mean by that? I was like, nah. I was just talking.
Mauricio Herrera for no reason and shit. One day, I was like, damn, Red, what the fuck Mauricio Herrera do?
He said, fuck all the
Oh yeah, fuck off. Yeah, that was my moment when I said fuck off. When I was like, I was ranting about Mauricio Herrera.
I mean,
like, fuck Mauricio Herrera. I was like, whoa, I had to stop myself. It was like,
roll Mauricio, dog. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Classic.
Y'all boys be cooking on here, man. That's why I like coming on here, man. And TBS now coming on here, he already making a statement too, bro.
Hey, Sporting, yeah, like that's what it is. Like he said, Blue Glove is Venom the Spider-Man. Like he like your alter ego, like the other side of some shit. Yeah, shit, classic. Hey, you don't know the title of that video that you did, Red, with that meme in there that you use Angel's clip?
The Blue Glove.
I don't remember which one it is. There's like, I think I only have like 10 or I got like 10 or 11 boxing memes, and they're all around like 10 minutes. So I know I say only 10, and that's like an hour and a half, but it's,
I gotta say,
it goes by fast.
Top 3.
Yeah, man.
My top 3 impressions that I've heard, man. The International Emotional Man.
Yeah, but y'all gotta see that.
I ain't gonna cap. That's
Really,
a classic, dog.
y'all gotta see that Blue Glove.
Oh my God.
It's funny as fuck, man.
I want to say it's I know it's in the later half of the boxing memes that I did. So it's not gonna be like the first.
Well, no, I don't want to do that.
You don't want to do what?
I was gonna say, can you pull it up? But then I'm like, nah. Might as well just send them to your channel.
I'm gonna be right back.
Kick off a show, man. It's just gonna be all impressions, man. The whole show.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do with that Bada Bing shit. Remember? I was like, yo, but we get on there and all we're gonna do is cook on this all impressions and shit.
Yeah, bro. You gotta kick off. Yeah, one of us gotta kick that shit off, man. Bring your best impression live stream. And just cook on that. That'll be lit.
Half of it'll be actual.
Right. And it'll just be a surprise. We don't know who's gonna show up. You just gotta show up and cook.
You got quite a few. That should be fun as fuck, man. And then you gotta do your you gotta do your Earl Spence, Black.
Right. Got to bring my scrap season. But Young Bill got a good ass fucking Errol Spence too. I didn't know so many people. Well, not so many people, but there's some people out there that can nail that Errol Spence shit.
Can do that Floyd too.
Right. Like I said, people. You know, you got the Floyd shit. Keith, the list.
The boogeyman. I mean,
right.
Listen, you know, speaking of Errol Spence, you know, he's ducking me right now. You know, right now, son, he's ducking me. You know this to be true, son. But hey, look, I'm out here working, you know, still working, and you know, y'all know what it is. He's ducking this smoke from Bud and me. Right now, he don't even want to see me. Who's he talking about fighting? He's not talking about fighting me right now. You know what I'm saying, son? Like, who else is he gonna fight? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, let me know. My mama beat me, my daddy beat me, you know what I'm saying? The Nepalese beat me when I went up in the hiking for my wife and all that up there in the mountains, you know, all stuff, Himalayas and all that, you know, I done spun logs up there, you know what I'm saying? Laid my foot and all that, and been up there with the best of them. Street fighting up in there, like real fighter shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause this what I fucking do, fucking every day of my motherfucking life. Okay, so listen, y'all ain't gonna get none over on me, son. Okay, so don't listen. I'm right here. I ain't minding my business. My mind is my business, and I want myself. So until you know that about yourself, step up to the challenge. Errol, the fake truth, Mr. $1 million smarty pants. Now all of a sudden, two belt champion. I've been there, done that too. Don't call me 2 times. I'm about to be 3 times. Holla at me.
So when we gonna kick it off, man? When we gonna kick it off, and what we gonna call it? I would like to. Yeah,
something like that.
Flaming photos.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And we'll have episodes on every
Flaming Squares or some shit. You know, like how they had the squares, like the Hollywood squares or some shit. That show, we had niggas just holding down their own square. What they name? What was the name of that show back in the day?
Yeah, it was called Hollywood Squares.
Yeah, you know like how we got the squares up. Yeah,
it's good. And you know what we'll do? So everybody get traffic. Red do one, Angel do one, I do one, you'll do one. Like we'll all it'll always alternate. That way we can have fun with it.
You know what I'm saying? I was gonna say I don't really do impersonations.
Yeah, but you could do a few.
You could do Jamal. Just bring the Jamal shit. The King of the South. Bring that. That shit is just fine, bro. Shit. You and Jamal.
That shit is fun.
Be flaming motherfuckers.
Come on, Shawty. You know what's up. You know what it is, Shawty.
Right. And we could do the show, but you got to do it as the impression that you're doing. The whole shit. They switch characters. 1-2 Kid, Red Glove, Angel. I don't even want to see y'all that day. I just want you to come in with whoever you showing up with. So if it's Loma Cristo, that's all I want to see. Loma Cristo. Young Bill come in as Spence. That's all I want to see is Spence. That's all I want to hear. Spence and it can't nobody do no Bud Crawford. Crawford's so damn
quiet. He don't do no.
Oh yeah.
He barely speaks.
Yeah, I couldn't even think to even try to do him. Who else got that character?
Hey guys, I could do Al Heyman. Watch.
Classic.
That was spot on.
That man said I could do Al Heyman and just went silent. Right, that's a fact, bro. There you go.
You know what? You know what picture I edited like a long ass time ago, and I see other channels like it apparently it's circled around in Hangouts and shit. Is that one with Al Heyman where he's breastfeeding Deontay Wilder?
Oh, you say you saw it circulating social media?
No, I seen people using their videos.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's like the PVC logo in the background, and then in front of it is Al Heyman breastfeeding Deontay Wilder. Because remember what they said about Deontay Wilder being a baby at 33 fights when he first got the belt. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna have them breastfeeding Deontay
Right.
Wilder.
Yeah, you're a creative motherfucker, Red. Real shit. I can't wait till you drop that video tomorrow. You said tomorrow, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be first thing in the morning.
Oh, that's a bet.
So it'll be like set by like around 7 a.m. your time. It'll be up.
Yeah, and then what we do is probably get a vote. What type of ones they want to see in the chat, live chat, before we kick it off. Like which impressions? Like somebody said, somebody got to do the Bob Arum one. So we'll do it one of these days. But how long we been cooking? Damn, 4 hours? I didn't realize this shit. That's what happens when niggas get off.
I thought you when I
time.
got home from the store, I thought you was gonna be done, and I saw you still on. I'm like, oh damn.
Shit, no, actually, because Young Bill and TBS was cooking for a good little bit. That shit went by. The time was going by and shit, but I think they was cooking for about a good hour. Just alone, just on them.
It's funny because the first time I saw TBS on here, you was like, go subscribe to him. I went to subscribe, and I was already there. I'm like, oh, I'm already subscribed to this guy.
Oh, you was already sub. Okay. Oh yeah. I definitely like when the Suleiman shit. That's one of my favorites too. That Suleiman shit. I was thinking about what that nigga said.
Did you mention the Oscar De La Hoya? Because that shit cracks me up.
Oscar shit. Yep.
Everything is fine. Aztec Warrior versus Aztec Warrior.
Everything is perfect.
Yeah, then you got throwing them sniffles. Like, I feel great. I feel great.
He wants Suleiman talking to T.O. Senior about Undisputed. Oh, that's something. That is something.
You saw what they were saying though. Apparently, Mikey Garcia and Manny Pacquiao is on the verge of being finalized for May.
For real?
Yeah.
You heard any rumors about Ryan firing up the negotiations with Gervonta Davis, or was that just a false rumor?
According to Mr. Fine and Perfect over there, that's all smoke and mirrors.
Mr. Who?
Mr. Fishnets, Mr. Oscar De La Hoya.
Mr. Golden Spoons. Okay.
Yeah. He said that they're not in negotiations at all last time I checked. So
who are people supposed to believe, Ryan or De La Hoya? But when we believe De La Hoya, they say he on coke. He is a cokehead, so we're not supposed to believe De La Hoya, his promoter.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I can't be mad at people for whoever they believe. I choose to believe Oscar De La Hoya. You know, even a broken clock is right twice a day, you know.
Yeah, bro.
So, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the thing. Like, sometimes people are like too critical. It's like, oh, well, this guy said this, and it's like, yeah, but everybody lies. My thing is this though: when people want to be like, when they want to act like their guy has never lied. You know, we saw that with Wilder and Eddie Hearn, and it's like Wilder has lied about a bunch of shit.
Okay.
So it's like, you know, if you want to say that you don't trust Eddie Hearn because he's lied, fair enough. But you got to acknowledge that your guy lied too. So I know I got to edit somewhere of him lying about some shit. Like when he was on the Breakfast Club, he said a couple lies on there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, matter of fact, that you talking about what? Yeah, when he was on the Breakfast Club, that was when he was really pushing that body on the record shit.
Yeah, exactly.
I remember yesterday when he first said that shit. So he had all this damn intimidating ass energy that he wanted to bring up there and trying to convince America and the whole world. Matter of fact, UK was pissed off. I remember that. The UK fans, they was pissed off about that shit. That body on the record thing.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's not cool. Like, You know, how you gonna go and talk about, oh, the head isn't meant to be hit? You know, it's out of his own mouth. It's a beautiful thing when two men can go into the ring, settle their differences, and both of them can go home to their families. But he wants a body on his record.
He sure do.
He don't want the beautiful thing. He wants it to be ugly.
Like that.
Yeah, like that.
That's an ugly face, man. Uh-oh.
Steve Willis. I think Steve Willis should get an extra couple G's every fight that he referees, because he adds a certain level of entertainment.
Mm-hmm. We do. He should be like a celebrity ref. Use him for like one of them. I wonder if they'll use him for one of them Jake Paul fights or some shit. What if who was referee when Nate got knocked out? They should have had him.
I'm not sure. I forget who reffed that, because I looked up the highlights. When I heard about the knockout, I was intrigued to see like what happened, so I went and checked it out. I really want Jake Paul to get knocked out though.
Oh yeah,
I don't like that dude. He's a scumbag. Like he really is. Like I mean, what he's been doing on the internet is really been against the law.
Oh, like,
because that I have a theory. All right, you know how maybe a year and a half ago, YouTube started this whole thing with Kappa.
I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, you know how when you go to upload a video, it'll ask you, "Is this for kids?"
Oh yeah,
yeah. That has to do with Kappa. Well, Kappa's been around for decades, and like the laws are like for instance, Saturday morning cartoons or just cartoons in general. So like, let's say Pokemon, when they were aired Pokemon, it's illegal for them to air ads during Pokemon for Pokemon, like the video games and toys and all that shit. So if you go and you check out either of those two Paul brothers, you check out their channels every 2 minutes, and I'm not even exaggerating. Maybe I might even be underselling it, but at least every 2 minutes they're pushing their merch down these kids' throats. They're like Jake Paul, he came up with like this little program where it was a whole big scam. Like you paid $8, and it was supposed to be where he teaches you how to become big on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
And here's the thing though. You paid the $8, all you got was like an introductory video. To get the rest of the course, it was like $75. Like the dude, he's a scumbag.
Oh wow. That's some bullshit. So a little bait to lure you in, and then, oh yeah, by the way, motherfucker, if you want to get the rest of this shit, you're gonna have to pay the rest of this amount.
And the thing is, if his audience was like you know, young adults and older, I'd be like, all right, you know, he's a businessman, he's trying to make money, you know, and it's up to everybody else to be smart with their money. But if you check Social Blade, I think it says his average audience is 8 to 12 years old. He's taking advantage. He's been gaming the YouTube system for a while. So in my theory is eventually the feds kind of took notice to what this guy's doing, and it's like, all right, we're not regulating the shit that's going on YouTube. We need to have Kappa step in make some rules. And now, you know, if your shit is considered made for kids, that's why they won't put advertisements.
You said if it is made for kids, they won't put advertisement?
Yeah, if you put that your shit is made for kids, they won't put ads. Or I think they could put ads, but it's gonna be way less than if because you know they're only gonna be able to market certain things. And they gotta be real careful with what's being marketed on top of that. So
yeah, right.
You know.
Damn. Well, maybe he will get knocked out then. That's your dream. Maybe in 2021, it might be his year. Fuck it.
Yeah. And
Hey,
I
is this
mean,
true? He said he's the highest paid ref. The guy that you got on your thumbnail? I gotta look
oh,
that
I
up.
don't know. Yeah, I hope he is.
What's his name again?
Steve Willis.
Steve Willis.
I heard he does stand-up comedy on the side, and that he actually talks a lot
Oh,
about
word?
boxing. That's what I heard. I've been meaning to look it up to see if it's true. But I
Nah, he
heard
does, bro.
stand-up.
Yeah, he does.
He does stand up.
Yeah.
Oh wow. I'm gonna fucking look on YouTube for this shit.
With Steve with a stand up, that's crazy as shit, boy. I bet you that shit funny. But he did say you do it.
He got a kickboxing blog. It says, "Oh, it says on here Bayless."
Bayless?
Hold on, I don't know how accurate this is. Kenny Bayless.
Oh, that's Kenny Bayless? No, this is Steve Willis.
Yeah, when I was put in highest paid, let me see.
We can't pay
It says
attention to Kenny Bayless. You know, he might be drunk and he's a crab in a bucket referee, so we don't
Y'all
fuck
about
with
to ask
him.
y'all, do y'all believe Kenny Bayless? Do y'all believe Kenny Bayless sabotaged
Again?
Wilder, bro?
Nah. Let me say something, and this is just my opinion, all right? If you really think about it, Wilder has blamed that loss on, according to him, the only reason why he lost is because the ref was against him. His own trainer was against him. You know, the suit, the gloves, everything except for the man in the mirror. Come on now, he hasn't taken any responsibility for the loss whatsoever. It's because of everyone and everything else.
I agree. I'm sorry. I wanted to know that. I want to know you. You know, because you know, also in the first fight he blamed Jack Reese for the long count. I don't know if y'all remember that.
Yeah, he did. He did blame.
Yeah.
And here's the thing, and I got to give credit to Haplotype Zero. I've known Haplo for a long time, like almost since the beginning of my channel, which is 2015. So I've known Haplo for a while, and I'll never forget. And keep in mind, he is a Wilder fan. When people were complaining about the count, he said when both men signed that contract, they had to agree to the referee. So, however the referee counts, he agreed to that.
Yeah, that's true. That's how I feel about it, man.
Hey, real quick, since we were talking about the referees, I was looking in. So as of last year, the highest paid boxing referees was Joe Cortez, Kenny Bayless, Daniel Van DeWilly, Jay Nady, and Randy Newman. Their base pay is $350,000, and they were getting about $5,000 per match. And for the high profile fights, they was getting like 25 grand. So they get
Steve
decent money,
should be
man.
in there though. I think Steve should definitely.
Yeah, I don't see him.
Get in there. Oh yeah, I believe it. I believe he's not in there. I'm just saying. I think he deserves it. Kenny doesn't shock me at all.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Wilder had some of the most respected.
He be in a lot of, especially a lot of Floyd's fights and shit.
Yeah, Kenny Bayless is really respected, man. So it's tough to think that he sabotaged you.
Yeah, I tend not to focus too much. Like, I don't give a whole lot of referees a whole lot of shit unless it's like real blatant. Like that shit with Bird when he let that round go past 3 minutes and all that. With that Bradis Glowacki fight, that was disgraceful. You know.
Yeah.
So I give him flame for that. And there's been a couple other times where I think the ref really messed up. I really did not like that ref in the Joshua Parker fight.
The Joshua Tom fight.
Yeah, like there's some really bad ones out there, but to me they're far and few between though. There's not like every fight the ref is fucking up.
I don't know if y'all seen that Abner Mares versus Joseph Abeko fight back in the day, but that
those low blows on that fight were disgraceful, bro. I don't know if y'all ever seen that fight, but if y'all ever do, just type in Joseph Abeco, Abner Mares low blows. I mean, the dude didn't get a point taken. It was ridiculous, bro.
Yeah. See, and in those cases, the best I can hope for is that, like, the decision.
All right, so we can just go ahead and stop listening to Red Glove Militant because he just said some bullshit about how this guy's going to come in here like, oh, yeah, we both agreed on a ref that could count. Well, nobody told us he was fucking retarded and can't count.
Yeah, but that's Wilder's retarded ass to. It's up to his retarded ass to look into that. You don't just sign a contract.
Who is this? Who is this that came up?
It's what is it? Wilder Justice or some shit like that.
Oh shit! I can't wait to listen to this.
Oh, he left. That's right, Wilder Justice.
Is it me or is he coming in and out?
I don't know, but the shit funny, bro. He said, I ain't know he's gonna be retarded. He said retarded. I said, oh shit. I'm gonna stop mentioning
It's actually
Deontay.
it's actually somebody. It's an alter ego of somebody else who gets on the panel quite often.
Oh, word? Okay.
Yeah. But he's ducking me. That's right, Wilder Justice. You ducking me.
Dang. Wilder Justice got cooked. Got called out. Where's Wilder Justice?
Boys be getting cooked. Boys be getting cooked. Nah, bro. But I just don't want to. I don't want to mention Wilder's name too much, bro. I don't know why. This just brings on a lot of venom on the internet. I've noticed that if you bring Wilder's name up, you'll be public enemy number one in the internet, bro.
Well, you're going to be public enemy number one to somebody, regardless of what side you sit on.
Yeah, bro. I'm already public enemy number one because how I feel about Teofimo, bro. Because I don't call the man Teofimo, you know what I'm saying? I'm already a target, bro. Yeah.
Here's the thing: you always got people who either will be mad at you because you give this, in their opinion, you give this guy too much credit, or you don't give him enough credit, or you're hating on this guy. And the reality is this: it's just your point of view. A lot of times, you know, and the thing is, a lot of these guys, they can't come up with an intelligent argument. So the best thing they could do is either label you a hater, a nut hugger, a racist, or something else. You know, they try to do everything they can to defame your name. And it's like, bro, you're putting all this energy into a man who don't even know you exist.
Yep.
Hey, Red, let me tell you something. Deontay Wilder got jumped by 3 time-traveling ninjas in the locker room. He whooped their ass, and after he whooped their ass, he accidentally tripped over a midget that he couldn't see because he was too tall, and he hurt his left toe, and that's why he lost.
Hey, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I agree with him.
The Earth access was off too. And I know Tyson Fury had crunch berries in his gloves.
I agree. Damn it.
Yes. You may have said crunch berries in his gloves. Is that JD's?
Yeah. I don't got a problem with Wilder fans.
Yeah, man. Wait a minute.
Look
Hold
like
on. Let me express what Black said. Yeah, crunch berries. You ever had a crunch berry hit the roof of your mouth? That type of damage, that's what was in his ear, man. He had a crunch berry in there.
Crunch berries in his ear?
Yeah.
How the hell did a crunch berry?
We heard every other dumbass.
Ask Wilder why he had crunch berries in his I mean, ask Tyson Fury why he had crunch berries in his blood. He's a cheater.
Look, clearly Mark Breland put it in his ear before the fight. He was wiping them with a towel, and it was full of the berries, and 2 of them fell, 1 in each ear. He couldn't hear.
It was
stuff the berries in his ear, and then when Fury hit him, he started bleeding. Crunched all the
Which
berries.
fight was he fighting with shells in his hair?
That was the Fury fight. Yeah,
The
second
first
one.
one or
The
the
seashell.
was the second one?
Knocked that seashell all over the place, man.
That
Are
leads
we sure it wasn't one of the seashells that
Yeah, it was
that
a
got in his ear?
Crunchberry and
Hey,
a
that might
seashell.
actually. That's probably the most plausible thing because remember he said that Tyson Fury was able to scratch his ear. I don't think it was Tyson Fury. I
Yeah,
think it was
bro.
one on the show.
They was trying to make an argument that his hand wasn't in the gloves, and that's how he was able to scratch Wilder's ear. I was like, nigga, this is the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, that don't make no sense.
You know what was funny was I thought of all that shit too, and I put it in that video prior to them coming up with all the fucking excuses. I was like,
wait, you talking about the Sean Connery one?
Yeah, that's what I said. The crunch berries. That's when I said the shell in his ear. The Sally
Spanish lady.
seashells. Yeah, the Spanish lady. He got diseases and shit. The Earth's axis was off, but Tyson Fury could deal with it because he's a gypsy and the trailers move around. And I'm like, I was just fucking having fun with that shit. Woo, no, in the suit.
The show's my idea. I just what Deontay just hear these shells, you know. They'll look crazy dope. Put them in. I didn't know they would fly around into the ring and hit someone in the eye. Oh.
Hey, there was one excuse. Now I gotta give Wilder credit. I didn't hear him say this, but I heard a lot of the extremist fans. Because, like I said, I don't got a problem with Wilder fans. It's the extremists, and it's not just Wilder's extremist fans, just extremist fans in general. But one of the stupidest excuses that I heard was that he outweighed him by like 40 pounds. It's like, okay, then he needs to get his ass out of the heavyweight division because that's not nothing new. That's how the heavyweight division has always been. Men who possibly went up against men who outweighed them a lot. Mike Tyson did it, but I never heard no excuses of like, who were the guys that beat him though? Not the ones who greatly outweighed him. Buster Douglas wasn't that, he was bigger than him, but not like 40 pounds bigger. And Holyfield, he was considered a small heavyweight himself.
Yeah,
well, Holyfield cruiserweight that came up.
Yeah, he was a cruiserweight that came up, light heavyweight at the time.
I just wanted to say, I don't know about no crunch berries. I don't know about no fingernails. I don't know about no seashells being in Deontay Wilder's ear. But what I do know is Tyson Fury's tongue was in his ear. I know that.
Oh my god,
that was the most suspect thing in the whole fight, in my opinion.
Young Billy back. Yeah, that
Yes,
was
sir.
some suspect.
Yes, sir.
That's
Can
what
you hear
made
me?
it worse. He was getting his ass over, then he was licking. Crazy, dog. Nobody ever witnessed no shit like that in the ring. It was like, is this nigga actually licking the blood off his shoulder? And he was just like sleeping like a baby on homie's shoulder. I'm like, damn, bro, this is good. Not a good look.
Yeah, that was
But
some
hopefully
weird shit.
right, man. That was the most weirdest event we ever had to cover and witness, man.
Yeah.
But I think it was the Taylor Swift lady, man. He was in there broken for the fight. God in heaven. The makers of Electric Man, damn. Ronald the Crowd was involved with the Wilder loss. Leave it to the fanboys. Wilder had his hands tied by the judge and his equilibrium got popped. Yeah, it was getting crazy, dog.
Oh, and then you heard when they were blaming it on Anthony Durrell. Did you ever hear that excuse?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, then he fucked around and had him training. Sugar Hill trained him in his last fight.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened to that power and shit.
That's actual? Oh, I thought Rocket came through.
No, I haven't seen Rocket in a minute.
Yeah, that would be nice to see Rocket.
Yeah, I got a feeling Rocket and Charles gonna return at the same time. Like, what the fuck? It's gonna be some shit. Sporting Advantage, your alter ego came through, man. Caused a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, that dude, you got to watch out for him. He is biased as hell. Like there's points that I've listened to him, and I've been like, man, this guy, we've got to take him out. He's number one public enemy.
He's ducking me, man.
I know he's been ducking, but man, it's a problem. It's a big problem when it comes to the Wilder conversation. Hopefully, maybe he can muster up some strength. Who knows?
Yeah. I think him and Blue Glove are homies.
Oh shit.
Nah, Blue Glove. Nah, I mean that's who he looks up to probably. I mean, Blue Glove, he kind of he runs Red Gloves, streets, but I don't know. I don't think Wilder Justice does.
Man. Hopefully Wilder, y'all think his dent is gone or still there?
I don't know. I still want to see the autopsy report.
Is that permanent or?
He said he had an autopsy.
I don't think it was really a dent though. I think it was a swelling around his ear that made it look like a dent.
Yeah.
Now, one thing we got to look at here is, like I was kind of flaming on Teofimo earlier, same thing can be said for Tyson Fury. This Tyson Fury fight versus Wilder, this is something you've never seen. I've looked at every single stat report, everything like that. You've never seen something like this from Tyson Fury. I know he was under a new trainer. Y'all were just talking about him, Sugar Hill. So, it's been an awesome performance. But yeah, we'll have to see what happens. Can he continue this?
Well, there's kind of a precedent for that too, because remember when Timothy Bradley, I think his first fight against with who was his trainer?
What was his name? Diaz, right?
Yeah, but it was when it's after he split up with him, he switched trainers to
you're not talking about Teddy Atlas.
Yeah, Teddy Atlas. When I just couldn't remember his name. It was like what the hell is that dude's name? But yeah, when he switched to Teddy Atlas, his first fight I think was against Brandon Rios. And Brandon Rios hadn't been knocked out by anybody yet. And he knocked them out in that fight. So that does happen when you got a guy who doesn't typically knock other guys out and then switch trainers, and lo and behold, they knock out a guy who's never been knocked out before.
Yeah, but see, this is what I say all the time, and I don't understand this argument. Tyson Fury has knocked out all but 3 fighters that he's fought. He's knocked out every single guy he's fought but 3, because I believe he has 9 knockouts that he did not have on his record, right? But 4 of those were rematches. Or no, not 4 of them. 3 of them were rematches. So there's only 3 people he never knocked out that he fought.
Okay, so you said 4, so you got to add that to whatever you just said.
Yeah, he has a draw as well. So that's what I'm saying. There's 10 fights total. And I believe it's 3 people because he's had a bunch of rematches. In all his rematches, he's knocked the guys out. So that accounts for, I think he said 4 or 3 rematches. So you have to double that up because you add or you times it by 2.
Did he stop Chisora?
Who?
Did he stop Chisora?
Yes, when they fought in the rematch. I think it was a corner stoppage or some shit.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. I was like, damn.
Yeah. Look at even the one guy that they say beat him, McDermott, early in his career. He came back and knocked him out. So every guy he's fought, but like 3, he's knocked out. So the dude's been knocking people out. This is nothing new. That's what I don't understand.
Well, you know what it is. It's the agenda stuff. Like, and sometimes people who say this shit don't really know, and I know it's a cliche, but they don't really know shit about boxing. I've heard Wilder fans, all right, get this, Tony. I've heard Wilder fans straight up before the loss, when all the shit was happening between him and Joshua, saying, "Oh, Wilder will beat him. He ain't never been knocked down in his career. Joshua has." It's like, excuse me?
See, at some point, I do think that, Red, you're right. I do think there's a lot of people that don't know shit about boxing, but I also think there's a lot of people that may have known shit about boxing, and they try to come in here and they try and tell us things about something that we've been watching for, you know, the past 15 years, and they haven't really been keeping up with. And they try and like use like this like standpoint of like, oh, well, you know, like, oh, I remember this. I remember. It's like, okay, so what do you know about today's boxing and what's going on? And so when I hear that, it's just kind of like, I don't know what you're talking about, because, you know, Tyson Fury is not known as the hardest puncher in the world.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. We all know, anybody who's been watching boxing for at least a year or two knows that anybody can be knocked out at any time in the heavyweight division, just because of the size of these guys. When you have that much weight behind, you know, coming behind them punches, it can happen. You know, all it takes is a slip. That's all it takes. It takes for you to slip and for them to land that perfect punch. I mean, there's been upsets in the heavyweight division, well, really in every division, but I think the heavyweight division more than any other since the beginning of the sport, because we're talking about the biggest guys going in there and they're trying to knock your head off. Even if they don't have the best technique, it could still happen.
Yeah, that's very true, man. And like you said, the heavyweight division, it's a big mystery, you know, as far as like what is power in the heavyweight division, because, you know, you've seen Tyson Fury put on weight and suddenly he's a knockout artist to people.
Yeah.
So I just walked inside to look this up just so I can be more clear about what I'm saying. So Tyson Fury's current record is 30 wins with 1 draw, 21 knockouts, okay? But here's what I'm trying to say that you got to keep in mind. So it was 9 fights where he didn't get a knockout. So you've got to subtract from that 9 because he had rematches. He rematched McDermott. He came back and knocked him out. He where is it? There's more. Deontay Wilder. He came back and knocked him out.
Yeah, there's a pretty big gap from 15 to like, you know, 19. So yeah, I can see your confusion on like, you know, where are those fights that, you know, we're looking for? Where are the fights that, you know, everybody's talking about? Like, oh yeah, he's this great knockout artist. It's like, yeah, he came back and knocked out some bums. Like, you know, it's like he knocked out some people, but he's even come back, and he's not really been, you know, this like guy that you're trying to hype him up to be, trying to sit here and tell me that he's like, you know, this hardest puncher or whatnot. Well, you know, like you're sitting here and you're having to go from like an era to another era with him, because he does have gaps in his career.
Who are you talking about?
Tyson Fury, and I was talking about 2000. I was talking about the time frames, but
yeah. No. This ain't about time frames. You got to keep in mind too. He had a 3-year gap almost where he wasn't fighting.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying.
What I'm saying is if you look at his record, he is almost knocked out. I'm not saying he's a Mike Tyson one-shot fighter. He's not that. He puts his punches together. However, he has almost knocked out every single person he has fought, is what I'm saying. If you actually look at his record, there are several people he had rematches with that he ended up knocking them out the second time around. So if you negate their names off his records, that margin of people who survived him gets very small, is what I'm saying.
I mean, that's speculative, but yeah.
No, that's not speculative. That's a fact. What I'm saying.
Well, I just provided what I was trying to talk to you about is like, you know, like, yeah, you can sit here and you can jump, you know, all these years and act like, you know, he can come back and like face these bums and act like, you know, these are great fucking, you know, knockout wins. But it's like, I don't see that. And, you know, like, I don't get what you're saying. But yeah. Maybe Tyson Fury is this hard puncher.
What I'm trying to explain to you is, what I was trying to say is he fought McDermott. There wasn't a year's gap whenever he had the rematch with him. It was 1 year. I don't even know. It was, in fact, 13 months after he fought McDermott the first time. He came back and knocked him out. He fought Chisora. He came back and knocked him out the second time. Well, it was a corner stoppage, same outcome. It's still a knockout victory on your record. He fought Deontay Wilder, had a draw. Then he came back and knocked him out. And if I really look through his record, I believe he had a rematch with somebody else that he went to points with. And the second time around, he knocked them out as well. Well, if you look at that, that's 8 total fights. So he fought between 4 people. He fought them. That's 8 fights between 4 people. And out of those 8 fights, he knocked them all out, is what I'm saying. Because the 8 fights is the same 4 people that he came back and knocked them out. So my point is this.
Yeah, well,
He
that
knocked
just
Mike
goes to
Tyson.
speak to what I said my original time, though, is like, you can claim them as, if you want to say that, then you can't speak to them as like being lesser either. Like either say 8 or 4, but at the same time, it's not what you're trying to portray. That's the only thing I'm saying. The only thing
I don't understand what I'm saying. What I'm saying is Tyson Fury has almost knocked out every single he has fought. That is a fact. There is no me fudging the numbers.
I mean, the fact that you have to say almost before it makes it not a fact.
No, because you're not understanding what I'm saying. He hasn't rematched every person he went through points with. So therefore, I can't say he knocked out all of them. Just like with Deontay Wilder, I can't say.
Okay, so let's say this then. If he rematches Otto Wallin, it's a fact that he's going to knock him out. That's what you're saying.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, looking at his record, it is a fact that all the names on his record, he has almost knocked out every single one of them. Just like it is a fact that when you look at Deontay Wilder's record, his resume, he has almost knocked out every fighter that he's fought.
I think
he has knocked
I think I know what I think I know what the mix-up is.
You don't have to go 8 or 4 with that.
I think I know what the mix-up is. Tony is actually addressing the people who feel like Tyson Fury is pillow-fisted. Like he's saying, they're acting like he's pillow-fisted, but really he's knocked out almost everybody except for 3. He's knocked out everybody else that he's fought. It may not have been in the first fight, but he came back and rematched them and knocked them out in the rematch. Because I think you were taking it from the other angle where like people, because Tony's not saying he's a knockout artist either. He's just addressing like those people who were saying that he's pillow fisted, which is really something that I don't like to use anyways. Like even the guys who are considered pillow fisted in boxing, you get in there with them, you're gonna see how pillow fisted they are. They'll probably knock you out.
Heavyweight pillow fisted.
So I'm even talking about the smaller guys, like people say that Amir Khan is pillow fisted. Maybe in the context of fighting like other guys in his league, but you get in there and take a punch from Amir Khan, you'll see how pillow fisted he really is. It ain't gonna feel good. People said the same shit about Floyd. It's like, yeah, let Floyd hit you one good time, let him pop you in the mouth. There's one good time. You won't never say that shit about him being pillow fisted ever again. Well, and I'm not a Floyd fan either.
Hatton don't think he's pillow fisted.
Floyd accidentally hit Big Show in the face and broke his nose. You remember that?
Wait, who accidentally?
Floyd Mayweather. He was doing some shit with wrestling and hit the Big Show.
Wrestling shit, yeah, I remember.
Oh, he broke his nose.
What was the dude name? Big Show.
The Big Show.
Yeah.
The big ass dude that's like 7 foot, 500 pounds. He hit the nose and broke it.
Yeah, you let anybody hit you, you're gonna get cracked.
Well, but the point is saying what Red was saying, like to the average man, a weak punching boxer on an elite level is still a hard punching man to the average.
Yeah.
You know what though? I find that hard to believe that he accidentally punched him. That's Floyd we talk about. He was probably like, now that I'm thinking about it, like this dude is the most accurate puncher. He was probably like, I'm gonna punch this motherfucker in the nose. Watch, bro.
He jumped out the road the ring quick.
You got a point. You got a point. This dude is so accurate. It probably wasn't a mistake. He's like, my bad, Big Show. It slipped.
This is probably
like I said before, all that's right, all that's down.
Yeah, but I'm saying like this is one of the most accurate punchers that ever lived, man. Like how did he fuck that up? Like this would be the one dude that couldn't fuck it up, and he did. and Vince McMahon, being the asshole that he is, he probably told him, I'll give you an extra 50 grand
Go
if you
ahead.
punch him.
It'll be really funny, Floyd.
Hey, he made homie eyes water and everything. I was like, yeah, he must have been a good ass punch. The eyes watered and shit.
It's a fact, man. Shit.
Iron says we got Tony versus Sporting tonight. Let's go. A little sparring session, low key, a little light sparring. Yeah, man.
Yeah, you could tell they got their headgear on. They ain't putting everything into it.
Oh no, it's definitely
Getting
not.
some work.
They just spar.
It's going to be a date if we're going to do that. We can have the Wilder versus Fury debate. I'm down for it.
I think the only boxer I ever called pillow fisted was and I shouldn't have even done it then, but to me it's too funny.
Paulie.
Yep. Paulie.
Paulie Malignaggi.
I love. I don't know if y'all ever seen that meme. There's a picture of Paulie Malignaggi, and it says "float like a butterfly, sting like a butterfly."
Damn,
dude, I'm not gonna lie though. Watching
butterfly, sting like a butterfly.
What was that Friday night card that you called? What was the name of the guy? Scardina. That guy, man.
Yeah.
Watching him, I was just like, oh my god. Like, damn,
yeah,
that was terrible shit.
Horrible fight. Scardina was getting his ass
that fight misses my brain, yo. Did Scardina fight this weekend? Last weekend?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
What weight class is that? I don't remember seeing that fight, yo. There was a lot of fights on that shit.
Okay.
What did they call that style? Jab, jab, grab.
Word.
Jab, jab, grab. Is that what the fight was like, y'all? Was he just holding all night and moving?
You can tell it was for a European title.
Oh,
I didn't even know he was undefeated. I was shocked.
America. No, I'm just kidding.
That's racist.
He said that's racist. Hey, European is not a race. Okay, it means you were born on a certain continent.
Pretty much.
Y'all boys got me in here, man. Man, y'all boys got me in here. Dying.
What you say, Young Bill?
Y'all boys got me in here dying, bro. I'm in the gym. I can't stop listening, bro. People think I'm retarded. I mean, people think I'm crazy. Cause I'm laughing at. People think I'm laughing at myself, bro. They think I'm talking to myself. I got, you got the Bluetooth headphones on. And I'm over here. Like, you're a racist.
Are you using? Are you using True Wireless? Because if you're using True Wireless, then people are gonna look at you like you're crazy. Because some of them True Wireless look. Yeah, that some of them, depending on the ones you got, some of them you can't tell that the person's wearing anything.
Yo, how much they go for? I gotta get me some new ones, yo.
I mean, I actually, I don't know how good they are, but I actually saw a pair at Walmart like 2 days ago for like $17. But you probably want to spend a little bit more than that just to make sure that you got quality one, some that you're gonna be able to hear and it's not noisy as shit.
Yeah, I had some good ones, but I lost both of them. Shit. Working and shit. I don't know where the fuck I put them.
Yo, be careful though, man. When you read them directions and if you read the warnings on them shits, they'll tell you might not have kids if you wear these.
Are you for real? No more kids. I need to wear them shit.
Fucking serious, man.
What?
Yeah,
it's like the old laptop thing. Don't put a laptop on your lap because you'll end up not having kids.
I'm dead ass. It's right in the manual.
Hey, Bluetooth was invented by like some spy, like in the 1950s or some shit like that.
No shit.
There was a woman too. I can't remember what her name is, but she came up with the technology. Yeah, she came up with the technology. But they didn't know what to do with it for the longest. That's why it came out like in the early to mid 2000s.
Hey, Red Glove, do like a conspiracy night to where you just do a whole bunch of conspiracy theories.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to do that because I tried to do it one time and it turned into a whole nother conversation. It was good though. Actually, Ronald Finley was there. That's when I think she was your sister-in-law.
Oh yeah, yeah, she kind of like my sister. Yeah, I know you're talking about that day. Yeah, we
Yeah,
was
it was that night. I was trying to do conspiracy theories, and it turned into. It started out with conspiracy theories and turned into everything else.
Yeah, it was like on some like.
You should have invited the brotherhood.
It was all types of shit. I remember that.
It was adult shit
Why is
though.
Ronald chilling with his sister-in-law though?
Yeah, I go see her tomorrow. We going skiing. Well, they going skiing. I'm gonna just look at their ass. I ain't getting up there. Fuck that shit.
You said they going skiing?
Yeah, my daughter getting it in for the last part of the year. That's all they do is ski. I be mad as shit, bro.
So y'all still got snow on the ground out there, man?
Yo, dog is bad, bro. Shit depressing.
Damn,
it is, man.
One more month, yo.
Shit, we just had that little phase of snow that came through. That was it. That's
Man,
crazy.
I'm
Y'all
over
still
here,
got snow?
California, dreaming.
Y'all got it made out there,
Word.
bro.
That's fucked up, dog. Damn.
This weather
I ain't getting there, man. Y'all got chains on the tires and shit, or what?
Oh nah, but windy as shit too. That shit don't help.
No
Wind
doubt.
don't help.
Yeah, I live right next to the lake. It sounds like it be howling at night, even though the lake is frozen and shit. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even go out there, yo. Unless any money involved. I only go outside, bro.
You go ice skating on it?
Yeah, they do. My girl and my daughter, they do all of that stuff. They're going again tomorrow. They've been going like they be trying to get it in, yo. That shit's expensive, so they try to get their whole season in. But like, I hope this tomorrow is the last time. I'm gonna go with them, but I'm gonna just sit there and watch them and shit.
Yeah, we don't get ice or snow or anything like that, but that's one thing I do want to do one day is go up there and play some ice hockey. Probably suck.
Oh yeah, ice hockey's big up here.
Yeah.
Not for me though. Hey yo, did you hear about the Deontay Wilder like how he got hit in his ear though? Like they were saying like how he got hit in his ear. Did you hear about how I was watching Counterpunch yesterday and he was explaining how Wilder got hit in his ear and the reason why they stopped it was because it was close to like hitting a vessel and like he could have actually like fucking went into some serious like trauma, like if it would have broke that vessel, like right there where they was putting that ice pack thing on it or whatever. But that's why I heard that's why they stopped the fight.
Yeah, and he said that somebody died from the exact same thing.
Yeah.
So keep in mind that this man was trying to save him. Yeah. Yep.
That's why it was there.
Yeah, and you know what's funny is thank God that didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? That man didn't lose his life in there, and it's a good thing that Breland was there, like Axel said, because I think he was the only motherfucker who gave a shit.
Exactly.
Certainly not this guy.
And that's what I don't understand about the whole thing. Like with Deontay Wilder, how are you going to claim to be a king and be about your people? And during Black History Month, the only guy who saved you, the black man, you fire him. Like the shit don't make sense to me.
I was curious to why the inside. They said he had a cut in his ear, and I'm like, how? I still want to know how the fuck he got a cut inside
his explanation
his ear.
though?
What was it?
You got to hear what Wilder said about it though.
What did he say?
Wilder said that nigga scratched. He used his nails and scratched his ear.
Oh.
That's what Wilder said in his poem that he did and shit. You said, man, your hands wasn't in the glove. That's why my ears was bleeding because you scratched it. So like MLK.
Oh shit!
I couldn't even listen to that
Yeah,
shit.
so like, I argue everything up to the second fight. I'm not arguing any of that bullshit.
But yeah, supposedly the way Fury was hitting him, the punches was like affecting his vessels or some shit. Like he was placing them well. I think, and with the icy hot or whatever, it just kind of like came to a head and it started bleeding or some shit.
Yeah, I immediately thought it was his eardrum bursted because I've seen it. I think Manny Pacquiao and Cotto busted Manny Pacquiao's eardrum, which also didn't make sense to me because it affects your equilibrium and it didn't slow Manny down at all, which was a little strange. So I was just like all those things come into mind. You know what I mean? When I'm thinking about this shit, I'm like, oh shit, his eardrum busted. You know, like that ain't cool. You know what I mean? And then it was like it just kept getting worse. And then he didn't have, and then I'm like, okay, that's what it is. Like that was my first assumption because then he couldn't really stand on his feet either. His equilibrium was off. So I'm like, so I was just I was putting it together like that. And yeah, I don't know about him.
Do you think his jaw was broke, bro? Somebody was saying his jaw might have been broke too. That's why he didn't talk to nobody.
I mean, it is boxing.
Yeah, everything was broke.
It is boxing, so it is possible. But Black, you know that
I just know like
when he did that poem.
Go ahead, Rick.
That was, you know how Wilder has different alter egos. You know, there's Deontay Wilder, there's the Bronze Bomber, but he has a third one, and that's the one we saw when he did the poem. That's Deontay Wilder, the King.
We just peasants.
What?
No, but when I say the King, I'm talking about like, remember in Coming to America, when they're in the barbershop talking about Martin Luther King, he's like, Martin Luther the King. That was Deontay Wilder, the King. Not King as in with a king's crown, King as in Martin Luther
Could have
King.
been talking about Martin Luther, the guy that was about religion or whatnot.
Yeah,
the people's king.
he was like one of the first Protestant.
My bad. I didn't mean to sneeze. I thought I muted.
No, that's all good.
Oh, but yo, Dragon Leg said he wants that trilogy with Haplo and Tony.
Yeah, it needs to happen. I think that I'm
get it
gonna
on.
be honest
Trilogy.
here. Tony's ducking Haplo. I mean, we've seen it here, time in, time out.
Oh shit!
So he came at me tonight. It was unexpected. It was like, God dang, man. He's out here trying to support my guy.
He said, "Why you talking from the side?"
I'll read it. Damn.
Yo,
What you talking from the side for? Tell your boy be quiet. Tell your boy be quiet. Tell your boy be quiet.
That was a calm debate you and Tony had.
I'm talking from the side, man.
Why you talking from the side? Why you talking from the side? Check it out.
I just thought there was like a miscommunication going on there.
Yeah, between that whole how many knockouts.
Yeah, he said he'll pay the pay-per-view.
Yeah.
No, I was just fucking with Tony. But yeah.
That'd be some lit ass shit though, yeah.
Yo, Wilder only didn't knock
that'd be
out
some lit ass shit.
Devin once, I think Wilder only didn't knock out Devin. He knocked out Ortiz twice. I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah, he knocked him out both
Twice,
fights.
man. The first knockout wasn't convincing enough.
Yeah.
He had to run it back. It was too controversial.
Yeah, do you know who also knocked out Bermain's Devin, Ronald? Chris Arreola.
Yeah,
he's facing Ruiz.
Yeah, I don't even remember the Arreola fight.
Yeah,
Hey,
he
remember
got
when
it, went to decision the first time, came back the second time, got a 6-round KO. I remember that shit. But yeah, kind of similar to Wilder.
Hey, do y'all remember when he was talking about why not Ortiz 2 and 3? He was talking about doing a whole trilogy with Ortiz.
For what?
I don't know.
He had Ortiz's number the first fight and the second fight. Anytime you KO somebody.
Ortiz almost KO'd him on the first fight. That's why I was like, damn. If Ortiz was a couple years
I was
younger,
shocked the fight wasn't stopped.
Yo,
Ortiz kept landing on his ass.
Yo, they gave Wilder an extra 30 seconds too between rounds.
Oh yeah, in that corner, before he came out to round 8, they checked him.
That's right. That's so true.
Yeah.
You good? You all right?
They checked him, They slowed. The Wilder was still out on his feet, bro, but them 30 seconds helped him.
Then when Ortiz got in trouble, they're like, it's over.
Yo, this is the strangest year for heavyweights, bro. Besides AJ. But like, I don't even know what big fight is going to get made. I don't even think the AJ and Fury might happen this year, the way it's looking. Like, or the Wilder coming back. All prospect fights, 2021.
I can see it not happening. I can definitely see it not happening. But AJ just said it's gonna be in June. Big fight, me and Fury. Yeah, he said that, so I think it's gonna happen.
AJ said what?
Well, he definitely said he wanted to fight in 6 months, young billionaire. So AJ gonna probably fight somebody.
Nah. They fighting in June, big bro.
You think they really fight?
Yeah, they gonna fight. They gonna fight in June.
Oh shit.
They got to.
So
they got to make it happen. They gonna fight in June. For sure. Yep.
I hope they make
Hey,
it.
y'all good. Take your time. All right. Yeah. Take your time.
Hey,
Yeah, but nah. Hell no. They
I guess we
they
shut
gonna
it
fight in
down,
June
man.
for
I don't
sure.
know if somebody else live though. Damn, we approaching 5 hours. Is anybody else live right now?
And that's the longest you've been on, bro.
I don't know. We've been on that shit though.
This ain't the longest though. I done
Ain't
done
nobody on.
nobody on, huh?
Nobody on.
Slow
Nobody
ass
outside.
Tuesday.
Yeah, it's a slow.
Well, that's really up to y'all if y'all want to still cook, man. Because I'm gonna have to probably step out in like 10 minutes. I can come back, but
Yeah, I'm
if
gonna
y'all
just watch
done,
the
I'll
fight
shut it
Friday.
down.
Yeah,
It's up
if
to
you
y'all.
call the fights, I'm gonna be there, bro. That's what I would be like. I like talking to new people and shit. See how many subs you can get.
Yeah.
That stream was fire last week, BHP. I
Same.
like that live boxing commentary.
Yeah, I mean, Tony's not really filling up to the shit, so yeah, we'll go ahead and shut it down, I guess. But,
What happened?
Well, he wanted to debate.
Why?
But yeah, man,
I just
shout out to
want-
everybody. I think that UGC versus IOTBA debate still needs to go down too. They seem to have a little hot topic going on between Teo and Haney. So yeah, I want to see that too.
Oh, yeah.
I also want to see
So rematch
Teo.
for that?
Yeah, I heard the people in the chat. They were all, whispering about it, shit like that. But yeah.
All right, I just came back and heard Tony's not up to what? What am I not up to?
Oh shit!
I mean, you've ducked too long at this point.
What? I mean, I'm here. You said my name. What's up?
Yo, he pulled up quick.
Hey man,
though.
we gotta set that one up
Yeah,
though.
let's get it.
So we got 3 different. So me and Io, we had TBS and Young Billy, and Haplo and Layton, and then a little bit of light sparring between Tony Reviews and Sporting. So,
well, somebody from Punch Drunk Stream supposed to be
matches out.
Wait, I got a correction. It was Haplo and Layton.
Somebody want to battle me about Canelo.
You gotta say it with the tone.
Layton.
Haplo versus Layton.
Well, that shit was classic yesterday.
But yeah, shout out to Layton though. He was bringing some heat to a few people.
Heck yeah. He was definitely he didn't back down.
He was in denial, bro. He was in denial.
He was getting on the front line for them Brits. He got on the front line for Katie Taylor, and he got on the front line for Billy Joe.
Yeah,
Billy Joe shit. I was like, nah, we got to cook you on that Billy Joe shit.
Yeah, Haplo, you gave it to him on that Billy Joe, bro.
Yeah, he did cook you up on that.
But real shit though, Black. Appreciate everybody on the panel, everything like that. Me and Tony were coming for DAZN group because I actually just listened like today actually about what he was saying. I didn't realize when we were live the other day that he actually got banned. So yeah, it's terrible to hear for Tony, but yeah, we're coming for DAZN group. We're gonna sue the shit out of y'all, like he said. But yeah.
So you still out of commission too, Tony?
Yes and no.
For right now?
At the moment, I got my ability to upload videos back. YouTube is doing their internal investigations. They just hit me with an update email. And then after it's concluded, after it's concluded, one of two things is going to happen. One, they're going to side in my favor, or two, they're not. Either way, I'm going to get the legal information of whoever put the claim on me.
Yeah. Okay. Well, man, yeah, I hate to hear that happened to you in sporting. So hopefully you guys are back up and going here soon. But you already know, man, you're always welcome on the UGC platform, man. Always, you know what I mean? So yeah, that's just crazy. It just seems like it's just the DAZN one that's been tripping lately, not nobody else. Not PBC, not Top Rank, but if it's something with DAZN, they real sensitive right now.
Yeah, but it wasn't DAZN that flagged me. It wasn't the company.
Oh, okay. But it was during a DAZN event, though.
Yeah, it was during the DAZN event, and the account on YouTube that flagged me was called DAZN Group, and then they had some fake email address, and whenever I addressed all that with the representatives, Then it went into this long process of where they got me in touch with this fucking representative for the YouTube, the Zone actual YouTube page. And I was on there for like 40, 45 minutes going back and forth trying to figure out what the hell was going on. And pretty much the Zone can't release it because they didn't even file it. So now it's up to the YouTube internal investigation teams where it's sitting right this moment. I actually just got the email today for the update. So I should know within the next couple of days. But either way it goes, they said that I'm going to get 100% of their legal information.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and that's the thing. I've actually read up on it since my thing happened. And one thing that Tony's with the YouTube membership, like he's got his necessary stuff to like get revenue. So for like somebody like me that's not at that point or whatnot, it's not a big deal. But somebody for Tony that could possibly have made revenue off of it, that's where it really sucks. And I've been reading into it, and there's a lot of people that actually do have, these legitimate claims to that, and it's all about somebody misusing their power. But yeah, with that, Black, shout out to you, shout out to the whole panel, peace, and we'll catch you on the next one.
All right, bro. Thanks for coming
Can I
on,
speak
man.
on that real quick? It won't take long. Just on what he was.
Hold on, Red.
Go
I
ahead.
just want to touch on that. Not only is it revenue, but the other thing about it is you got to understand within the last 5 days, my channel had shot up over 400 subscribers overnight, it seemed. And, so now because I got a strike that's needing to be removed, my name has dropped off the algorithm. My videos aren't being seen because I was having like 18,000, 10,000, 3,000. You know what I mean? Like it just exploded. And because of this false claim, fraudulent claim, it dropped me off all that. So now I don't have the subs rolling in like I did. My videos aren't being pushed out there. So you got to think about lost revenue too.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. You
Like I say,
for anybody who's trying to make money on YouTube, you got to take all this in consideration, because literally anybody can claim your shit. And yeah, you can fight it and you can win, but the whole time before a decision is made, all that money that your video would have made you is going to that other person, whoever claimed it. And it literally could be anybody. There was this girl, she exposed herself because a big YouTuber came across like one of her videos on Twitch, and he made a joke. She got pissed and she contacted her partner, because she has like a partnership with one of these companies that they specialize in partnering with people on YouTube. And they went and tried to claim his shit, even though none of her content, she didn't really own any of the content that he had. And she even said, "Oh yeah, I do it all the time. Last month I made $750 off of other people's shit." So she exposed herself. And she ain't the only one doing it.
Oh, trust me. Y'all already know what happened with my first channel, so I already know how this shit go out here, man. You know what I mean? You just gotta
crazy shit.
And Red Glove, for me personally, I don't care. Like, I'm not even making real YouTube money at all. Like, last month I only made $100. You know what I'm saying? That's not I mean, for some people it is a lot of money, especially for me, but I don't really do the YouTube to make money. That's why I don't have super chats, no memberships, none of that. You know what I mean? But just for me, it's more or less my channel was blowing up, and then I got hit with this bullshit, and now I've gotten 0 subs since. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I hear you.
Hey, I found this quick little this little small clip video I had from back in the day. Was in my Google Drive. Let me see it'll play.
Stop judging me, bro.
Damn.
Hey, that's
That
just
was
only a
funny.
snippet of it, but it was the whole thing. Like, it was kind of like making fun of the not making fun of the crash, but it was a funny meme because somebody posted that, and it had like Crawford standing in the middle of the street flexing, and they were saying that was the reason why he crashed and shit. So, no
That's
disrespect,
funny.
but it was just
Wow, that's funny.
But I had a whole little edit. It had Floyd in there. He was like I said before, we're not gonna do that right now. I had to do the reporter asking him the question about the Spence and Crawford fight. So I'm gonna find that shit, man.
Yeah, find it. I want to see that. That sounds funny.
But yeah, Black. Whenever I came back, it sounded like you were talking about debate. Just let everybody know that it's strap season over here. But I'm not challenging any of them. I got to go against J4L. You know, because why wouldn't I take the easy route? Why wouldn't I?
You gonna take the easy route and knock JFL out?
Why wouldn't I?
Why wouldn't I?
JFL's still around. I ain't even seen it.
Except that actually would be the easy route.
I debated him a long time ago on my channel whenever I was doing boxing. But you know, my thing is this. Here's my thing. I like coming to other people's panels like this versus just running my own boxing panel. I mean, I've done it before. Black came there, supported me a long time ago. But I like coming over to other people's more than doing my own. If that makes any sense, I don't know.
Yeah, I've been on yours twice, Tony. I've been on your panel when you debate.
I like doing that too. It is fun jumping on other people's panels because you come across people you're not going to come across on your own channel, and then sometimes those people start coming over to your channel. So to me, it's a win-win. I meet some new people, some new people get to know me, and we can talk more boxing. It generates more conversation, more interesting conversation, and honestly, it can generate more content as well.
And I agree with you. And the other thing too, Red, is I feel like when people, especially on YouTube, start to get numbers, they switch up and they stop doing what really in life in general. When people come up, they switch up and stop doing what they used to do, don't go to places they used to go. And I'm not like that. Like, if I get 10,000 subs in the next year, everybody can come up with me. 1-2 Kid, Black, you know what I'm saying? I don't care about that. That doesn't matter. So I'm not gonna quit going where I go and doing things how I do just because I get a couple of subs. That's stupid to me.
But you changed, Tony. I'm kidding. Nah, you always been the same, man. Since the first day I met you, you've been the same.
But
can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
or did he drop off? Oh, okay.
Yeah, we hear you, bro. I had a mute.
But yo, Black, I do want all that smoke though. If I ever come to Cali with your boxing friend, if I ever find my way to the West Coast, I will take him up on that. And
you talking about Troy?
Yeah, you more than welcome to show up because we're gonna see what a deep amateur background looks like against a Mexican professional background. We're gonna see.
Oh shit.
Wait, you said Troy? Oh, you're talking about Troy.
You talking about Troy King? He really want that. He really want that work.
Yo. I mean, I've rolled up on 3 people. You know, El Jefe was the last one, and I said it would be the last one. But if I ever come to Cali, which I don't know if I ever will.
What you mean you rolled up? You rolled up on Jefe?
You didn't see my live video where El Jefe was calling me out to fight, and I went to the gym date and time. I live streamed it, and he wasn't there.
You went to his gym?
Yeah, to the gym he wanted me to go to. I showed up, date and time, and he wasn't there.
I heard about that, but we're talking about somebody who actually boxed professionally, though.
Yeah.
It's gonna be different.
No. My point is this: I've done it before, and I would do it again. Like the difference with him is, I know he wouldn't back out if I showed up, or at least I hope he wouldn't.
Tony reviews,
because I'm a dude like that. So you know, I don't know. It sounds sweet, but whenever a big motherfucker like me shows up, things seem to change.
Okay. All right. Well, hey.
See what happened.
Damn.
I tried to tell this nigga last time when he was coming at Troy King.
Don't do it.
He ain't listen.
No. I don't need to listen because, like I said, he's had 8 pro fights. I've had 32 amateur fights. You know what I'm saying? I didn't pay people in Mexico to fight me. I had 32.
Shit.
So again, like he's not here, so I'm not gonna talk bad about him. But I really feel like if I ever do come to Cali, you know, you're more than welcome to come to Oakland because I still roll up. I mean, there's no bitch in my blood.
That boy want all the smoke, man.
Yeah.
Is Troy? Is he is he retired?
Yeah, but he still be trying to get work in with dudes, you know. Matter of fact, he told me the other day, I think last week, he gonna try to go get some work.
Yeah, he's going to Philly. He's going to Philly this week.
Okay, yeah, Philly. I knew it was like East Coast or something like that. Yeah. Hey, let me see if y'all remember. Y'all remember this one here?
Listen. He's a hell of a fighter. He's a hell of a fighter. I don't care. He's a hell of a fighter. He's a hell of a fighter. I'm telling you like that. He's
y'all
a hell
remember
of
this?
a fighter. Him and Rob, they're hell of a fighters. Like it's gonna be crazy. He's a hell of a fighter. It's gonna be crazy. You know, just like Twin. Twin's gonna beat the dude from San Antonio. On my figure out ass.
Oh, he's talking about how he beat you now.
Yeah, he beat me amateurs. Look, I started fighting in 2015. In 2015, I started fighting in 2015. He beat me in 2016. I was year fighting.
Nobody beat you in 2016, bro.
He did.
That's when he had his braids. When he cut his braids,
No, he beat me in 2000. No, I started fighting in 2015. He beat me in 2017. It was 2 years. He started fighting 2 years in the boxing. I started fighting when I was 15 years old.
Oh, 15.
I started fighting when I was 15 years old. I was born in 1990. 2015, I was 15 years old. He beat me in 2007.
Yo, that's classic. Poor dude in the body.
Yeah, I'm stopping everybody. I'm stopping
That clip is classic. I was born in 1990. I was 15 in 2015.
Yo, real quick though, did you ever notice the people in the background, the dude in the background, like the left, and there was a girl on the left too? Like if you rewind it, and they looked up there like, "What the fuck did he just say?"
You know,
one of the dudes that was holding his phone recording was like, "Nobody beat you in 2015, bro."
Hey, I quoted that one time, and somebody's like, "You don't know Matt too well." I'm like, "No, that ain't me. That's a girl who don't know Matt too good."
No correction. I've been fighting since I was 15 in 2015.
So I'm glad Errol Spence grew out of that stage right there, man. That's all I'm saying. Because,
yeah,
boy, I tell you, I wonder if Young Bill ever seen that clip right there. I wonder if he ever seen that clip. He said, "Damn, bro, they just kept recording." Hell yeah, they ain't gonna turn their cameras off. That was good content for them.
Yeah, that clip is never not funny. It's always funny. Every time you see it, it's funny.
Hey, I remember when I first edited that man, I guess somebody sent it to Fred because he put it up on his IG. I'm like, damn, this nigga. But yeah, I remember when that shit first happened.
Word.
That was when I was like super flaming, like, man, this nigga need to stop hanging out with AB and drinking and partying and shit. And that's what niggas say, man, let that nigga live, man. You hating black. It's like, okay.
Yeah. And that went. Remember when they said they after he got into the crash and we saw him at the club? Oh, he's celebrating.
Right.
He's celebrating
his victory.
lived.
Yeah. Right, that he survived. Survival drinks. Like, damn, nigga. They be coming up with anything. What else we had over here?
He a grown man. Can't tell a grown man what to do.
And then when he flipped his card, I was like, damn, man, he got to get his life together, man. He got to stop partying, bro. And then I was,
we were saying that for the longest.
And then, of course, you know me and my expression, bro. It was straight Devin Haney face. Like, man.
Yeah.
Get out of here. Crazy. Hey, I had to, stop doing videos on people. Here was another one, man. Y'all remember this one?
You ain't talking about me, dog. You?
No, they got little feet.
I still got
I still got something waiting for that dude if he ever feels froggy.
Bang, 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 bang.
Had to let him make it, bro.
Hit him in the head continuously. Stay hitting him over the head, man. Got him.
Anyway.
Playback gang. Hell yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah.
What I don't understand is how you gonna talk about that you're gonna stomp on people's neck and you literally have zero use of your legs.
Who are y'all talking about?
That was back in the day when me and Monty Brown was getting into it. I'm cool with him now.
I don't even know who that is. I've heard his name on.
Oh, you don't?
Channels. No, I've never seen him.
Monty Brown TV?
Yeah, nah. Like I've heard people mention him, but I've never heard him or seen him.
Oh, okay.
Yo,
yeah, I seen some clip the other day with him and Punch Drunk was going at it. I'm like, damn. So I didn't even know he was on his channel getting into it with him. Yeah, I don't never just.
You seen the one with Fannin talking about the nigga pile up? He said the niggas gonna pile up on each other or some shit. Well, he got kicked out the LDBC, so they piled up on his ass.
What you mean they piled up on him? What you mean?
Fannin made a video like a week ago talking about, you know, if the niggas come around, the niggas gonna do a pile up on you. He just did a whole rant video like kept saying nigga pile up, like niggas gonna pile up on each other, some dumb shit like saying black people gonna fight black people. But they kicked him out the LDBC yesterday, bro.
Well, I saw the clip. I saw a clip of that. I was like, oh shit, that's unfortunate. You know,
that's like
I
karma,
don't follow them dudes, but
it was like karma or some shit.
Karma?
He got kicked out the LDBC when he just made a video a week ago talking about if we come for you, it's gonna be like a nigga pile up. We're gonna pile up on all y'all. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
see, they're right.
Okay.
I don't like that talk right there. That's bitch talk. Like, why you need people to pile up on somebody you don't like? Like, square off. Like, that's bitch talk.
Yeah.
Right. Well,
and I don't even watch, but I saw that shit.
But anyways, I'm gonna go take a shower. I've been working out the same time I've been talking.
Yeah, man. I was about to say you're gonna go. Wait, are you gonna go live?
I can't go live right this moment. I'm waiting. Like
I don't know if I could have sworn if I seen a video recently. I'm so used to seeing you with the workout videos. I'm like, did he put one up recently or something?
Nah.
Okay.
Like I said, at first I couldn't put up anything. I was locked out completely, and then after going back and forth all the chats, I got my ability to at least upload, and now I just got to get back my ability to go live once it's come to a final verdict.
Yeah.
Good luck with that, Tony. Good luck with that.
I don't really care. I don't care if they uphold it or they bring it down. I just want the motherfuckers leaked information. That's all I'm waiting on. So I don't really care how the verdict goes.
Yeah.
No doubt. Well, shit, man. Thank y'all for tuning in. Appreciate you, Ronald. How many beers you had, bro?
Yo, this is my third 24 ounce. And I'm done.
And you done?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, that's a bet.
Yo, I hope everybody buy the fight this Friday with Clarissa Shields. I'm gonna purchase it because you know that chick, at least she fight the right people. You see what I'm saying? I gotta support that.
Yeah. So we'll be back here to cover that. You know, see if Clarissa Shields can accomplish 2-time undisputed, and it'll be epic. Hopefully, she can get those changes in women's boxing. She really trying to make these changes. She's trying to get the 3-minute rounds and trying to push for the women to get more notoriety and more pay. So can't hate on that, man. Can't hate on that. And she on some more big champ shit than a lot of these other guys in men's boxing. So I respect Clarissa and what she's trying to do. As long as she's don't go into the MMA, I would hate to see her get her head kicked in. But you know, she can throw the hands though. So
yeah, I'm glad she got another fight, and it's a big fight. So I'm gonna support that. $29 ain't bad. I'll buy that.
Yes, sir. Y'all want to plug anything though? Oh, matter of fact, reminder, Red Glove gonna drop a video tomorrow, so y'all be looking out for that. Shout out to the boxing section who came through. added to the show today. Appreciate you, brother. You're welcome anytime. H Money coming through, adding to the show. Appreciate you, brother. Keep doing your thing, man. Welcome anytime. Who else came on? Layton didn't even come on today. I don't know what happened.
That dude came on the way.
Young, my boy Young Bill. Shout out to IO.
Did Haplo come on?
Yep.
Shout out to Haplo. Did Haplo make this one?
Yeah, he was on.
Shout out to Haplo, who's on this one. And for the ones gonna catch the playback. That's really all we got for this one, man. Big ups to the whole True Media, the True First crew, and the whole underground community, man. We'll catch y'all the next time. Peace out.
Peace.